and sit down.
Hello, gang. Colin here, Festa 67's workshop. And him.
Hello!
Foxx, the model making guru, mate. Welcome to another Friday Frolic, folks.
Friday Frolic. Good evening, one and all. Good
Absolutely. So how you been, mate? What you been up to? How's mum and all of that? Look.
I'll tell you after you've done your pimpage.
Yeah, I've got to do the chat as well yet. But yeah, if you... See, he's off. He nags me straight away, doesn't he?
Straight away. I'll beat you into it. Yeah, I'll beat it into you.
If you want to help support the channel, you can do so. I've got the wrong brand up, didn't you? By oh god, see what I mean? See, he's put me off. Got the wrong thing up as well. There you go.
I was sat there looking at it, and I'm thinking to myself, "There's something not quite right," but I can't put my face on it.
It's just I was using this earlier on for the hangout with Dave because I needed to have a chat with Dave. Yeah, if you want to help support this channel, folks, you can on patreon.com/Festa67's workshop, or you can click the join button below this video or any of my other video content. You can also support Foxx over on patreon.com, model making guru.
Hello.
And when you do that, it gives you access to the 24/7 off-air Zoom hangout and the Facebook chat. If you want to be added to the Facebook chat, chuck me a friend request on Facebook and I will add you. And also, if you want to get our attention, you can at Festa67's workshop or at Model Making Guru, and that will put your comment in a little highlight. Or if you really want to get our attention, you can hit that super chat button and you'll get a nice big box with all your stuff in it. And you'll also get a bit of on-screen air guitar.
Yep, every time you do a super chat, Colin does a little bit of a sex wee, so.
Too much info. Talking of chat, let's have a looky-loo who's in. We got
who's in chat, Colin?
We got myself.
You may notice we've not got Simon with us, so we'll have to do our own chat.
Oh no, it's going to be a nightmare. We've got to do hard
we'll just
work
apologise
tonight,
in
haven't we?
advance. Yes, I know.
You got me and Fox were in. You got Iron Man 129 in. Hello, geez, how you doing? Marcus Bruns in says good evening, Colin and Fox, and all in chat. How do, Marcus? Jeff is in. Candygram for Mongo says, Hiya, Festa Foxx, Iron Man, Marcus. Hopes all is well with everyone else. Same here, mate. Hugh Golden's in. Hugo, how you doing? He says, hello, every peeps in chat. Hello, you. How you doing, mate? Lovely to see you, mate. Been missing you, me old China.
Me old China.
Jeff saying hello to Hugh, as is Marcus. Let's everyone saying hello to each other there. Dorkosaurus is in, says hello everyone. Hello mate, how you doing?
Dorkosaurus.
He's saying hello to you and Jeff over at Candygram Mongo. Edward Leonard is in, says evening Colin, Fox and everyone in chat. Feel the squishy. Squishy. Marcus Bruns put in a €9.99 super chat. He says, so this is super chat. We'll not be able to stay all night, evening, stroke morning. That's not a problem, Marcus. Not a problem at all, mate. Real life and all of that.
Yes, well, thank you for coming in and spending money and going away again.
Absolutely. Bit of air guitar coming up on screen for you, Marcus, as well. Gemma Williams is in, says, I all in chat. Feeling a bit naff, so only watching, not up to chatting. Not a problem, Gemma.
Big hugs, Gemma. Get better soon.
Big hugs. Dan Kramer's in, says, let's get ready to frolic.
Let's get ready to frolic.
Spider Pig. Spider Pig's there, Dan.
Stop the fans, please.
Scout Model Muse sneaks in from work and hugs Cole. All typey.
You know, finger words, or rather copy-pasty words.
No, finger words, but I've changed keyboard to confuse you now, see.
Oh, you confusing little thing.
I know.
Oh.
I've gone all swanky with one of these ultra slim keyboards because my gaming keyboard was so scuzzy of scuzz. Yeah.
Gaming keyboard. It's just nonsense. Get yourself a proper Series M. You don't need anything else. None of this lighting up nonsense multimedia key rubbish. Just
I can't afford one of them. Bloody
just
hell.
buckling spring action Model M. There you go. Done.
Yeah.
Just go around the old like bankruptcy auctions.
Absolutely. Marcus is off to bed. You mind? There you go, Marcus. Thanks for popping in, mate. Massively
Take care, buddy.
appreciated, mate.
Bye.
Dan Kramer says, hello, everyone. Big hugs all round.
Hello, Dan.
You goes saying hello to Muse. Hello, Muse.
Hello, Muse.
Oh, bless you, Paul. Not a problem. Paul D. Tommaso's in. He says, hello, Fox, Colin, and all in chat. Big thanks to Colin for his donation to our GoFundMe. My pleasure, mate. It's one of those, you know, I had a little bit of bunts there in my account, and I just thought of you, mate. And yeah, you know me, mate. If I can help people, I do, mate. And I hadn't forgotten you, mate. It's just I was waiting to have a little bit of spare wedge, and it went your way, mate, because I feel your situation and I do worry about me mates, and hopefully it helps you out, mate.
I can't remember the last time I heard someone say bunts.
Yeah, a bit of bunts, you know, a bit of the old.
I must have been about like 7 or something, like in the 1930s.
Yeah, I mean, I am stuck in 1938. Don't forget. But,
you have to talk with that kind of mid-Atlantic accent. And now we're going to the pub.
And now, Mr. Chumley Warner. But yeah, Paul's got a GoFundMe going, folks. All the details are in me group when you look on there. And yeah, he's fallen on hard times, and if you can help a mate out, it would be massively, massively appreciated.
Aye.
Because we all like to do good for others, don't we?
Yeah. I think you've caught up.
Absolutely. Well,
I think you've caught up.
It's one of those, you know, I had a bit of a crappy start to the week, and I like to do good. You know what I mean? When you're coming out of a bit of a blip,
yeah,
you like to do good for someone. So, but anyway,
it's either that or drink. And you know, drinking's expensive.
Yeah, no, I don't drink, mate. But,
I know you don't drink anyway.
Yeah. So, yeah, what have I been up to? I hear you ask.
What have you been up to, Colin?
Loads of stuff. Loads of stuff. You want me to tease you, don't you?
Have you been doing a little bit of zenithal priming there?
No, I've been.
Oh, have you gone full screen?
No, of course I haven't.
Honestly, you're rubbish, aren't you?
There you go. How's that?
Oh, I nearly removed myself instead of making you go full
There you
screen.
go. Been doing a little bit on the old Suzuki bike. So I've been doing
I'm not even talking to you anymore. You absolutely.
Yeah, you've sent me to Coventry, haven't you, mate?
I have. You're not allowed to do stuff that good.
So
not with pledge 2 times more.
Yeah, that's just a layer of pledge on there for the decals to go on. But no, that's for our friends over at E-Models. So there's a sneak peek of where I'm at on the bike. This is tonight. I filmed episode 4. I've got episode 3 in editing, and episode 2 conveniently went up overnight.
When can I get to do that kind of shiny glossy coat with pledge?
Whenever you want, mate.
I never get that kind of finish, you absolute gimpatron. I hate you. I'm not talking to you.
2 thin coats.
There's 2 thin coats.
Say what I did. But
no. Those squigs, is that as anything pre-shade on them squigs, or is that just white primer?
No, that's white primer, mate. That's Corax white, is it?
That's the one.
But yeah, is that what you just said to me? It probably was, wasn't it?
No, I thought because of the shirt, they were less painted on the base. I thought perhaps you'd been doing like a zenithal.
No. It's pretty much I just scooted some white primer over and ready to put the underbelly flesh on and that Terminator leg.
Squigs.
I thought, well, if I start them boys painting, I've got me kill rig just there. So that's at a stage where I can now go, right, what do I want to do next on it? I thought, well, I'll do a bit on these squigs because they're going with it. So, yeah, nice little squig paintery night. Donald Mackenzie's in, says, morning, everyone.
Donald Mackenzie.
Good morning, Donald.
Hey, Donald.
How you doing, mate?
Edward Leonard says, coming out of a blip, you need to blop.
Absolutely, mate.
As long as you clean it up afterwards.
Absolutely. So, yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. I've got loads of painty parts that I've been painting, and oh mate,
Whoa!
You do realise
bits on sticks.
You're getting maximum pimpage now, folks. That lot's got to be painted. That lot's been done. He says, trying to get it all on camera. So I've got all of that to do. All the exhausts to blue this week. So yeah,
Gentlemen, blew your exhausts.
So yeah, it's been a productive little week, mate.
So what have you been up to, folks? I hear you say.
Nothing.
That wasn't quite the right way around, was it?
But yeah, that's... Well, I need to play catch-up on all my builds, because as you can see, folks...
You can't do one thing at once, can you?
Yeah, look, I'm running out of bench space. Because I've just filled it up with so much clutter.
Look at that.
You know, so I need to...
I'm glad I'm not the only person with like enormous stack of post-it notes.
Yeah.
Although
yeah.
my enormous stack of post-it notes is a bit small now.
Well, you know what I'm like. I have to put everything around the monitor, don't I, to remind me.
Oh, yeah.
You know, do not swear on E-Model Show. Do not, yeah.
And then he just says penis, dead loud.
I thought you'd
No,
forgotten that.
Technically, you didn't swear, so we'll let you off.
I thought I'd got away with that.
Yeah, who's ever going to forget you saying penis on an E-Model stream?
I know. I've said Harris on an E-Models build. Penis on a stream. I'm doing well.
I know. So what have you been up to then, Fox? I hear you ask.
Yeah, what you been up to this week, Fox? You want to put yourself full screen, mate?
Nothing at all.
Oh, bless you.
No, I've not had a lot of time this week. I was hoping to get more part work stuff done, but I haven't been able to. And it was Mama Fox's birthday yesterday, so today and yesterday has been a bit...
Happy birthday, Mama Fox.
Tied up with all that stuff, so not really had a chance to do. She was at the doctor's on Tuesday, so yeah, we've just been doing house stuff and family stuff. Sadly, so no buildy for me this week. I have caught up with the Dodge Charger, so I'll be filming a little bit for that hopefully in the next few days. But tonight I'm going to be doing the Iron Man's part work and catching up on that.
Oh, good man.
So where are we up to? Somebody in chat, where has it gone?
I got up to Donald McKenzie saying morning, everyone.
No, Iron Man 129. Here's Iron Man 36.
There you go.
That wasn't worth the wait, was it? No.
That's good enough.
Yeah.
You tried.
I got a participation award. Let's leave it.
Yeah, yeah, you did try. I'll give you that.
So I'll be carrying on with this tonight. I had some fun just before we went live. About 20 minutes before I joined Colin and we went live, I suddenly realised that I hadn't been sent issue 35. I'd been sent an extra issue 34. So I had the parts for issue 35 and no idea what to do with them. So I had to very hastily, before I joined Colin, go and find Chris at Gross Models episode of issue 35 and go and watch him do it to find out what they were supposed to do with the bits. So I've done that now.
Oh, you spoon.
Well, no, it's just they sent me the wrong issue. So I got 34, 36, 37, 38. I'm like, well, that's no use. But they sent me the bits for it. They just put the wrong issue in there.
Oh, bless
So I literally had to go. Thankfully, it was a really simple episode. So I literally had to go and watch Chris's video to find out what I was supposed to do with the parts. I don't know.
Joseph Kelly saying hello to everyone. Hugh Gordon says life sucks. Sometimes you just got to get out there and make a buck. Yeah, I know, mate. It's yeah, life at the moment is tough for folks, Hugh. You know, it's people are going through it at the end of the day, mate. And yeah, it's not easy.
I thought you were going to say it's one of them.
No, it's not. No, I was, just trying to word it in a nice diplomatic way. You know, it ain't easy. You know, I know Paul's situation, so it's not by choice. Put it that way.
No. Happens to all of us at some time or other.
I've been in a similar situation myself where I had to take medical retirement. Suddenly you lose a wage. And that, you know, it ain't easy.
Yeah. No, I'm going to put gloves on.
Oh, no.
But not Ponzi cotton gloves, just normal gloves.
Oh, my God, look at it.
Just so I don't get fingerprints on all the shiny metal parts.
Oh, God,
I can't be bothered cleaning.
Oh.
Oh, no, you get these really shiny metal bits, and I can't be bothered getting my hand jam all over them. And
yeah, but you're going to polish the car when it's done anyway.
It's not a car, it's Iron Man.
Yeah, but you know what I mean.
This is just so I don't get fingerprints, because I've got hand jam everywhere. So
have you got your pot of special oil?
I've got my special unguents and incantations ready for the Omnisire. Yeah, I've got my little oil ready for any metal to metal screws.
Brilliant.
Yeah, it does make it a lot easier, you know.
Oh, dear, you crack me up, you do.
I have found with both these part works, sometimes the screws are a really tight fit.
I run a tap through most of mine because of
it's far too advanced.
Powder coat. Yeah.
But some of these parts, they are nice and shiny. I don't want to get crap on them, so it's easier if I just...
No, I should... for those that have asked me, I should have my dispatch confirmation come through this week from Italy to say me Rossi bike is getting shipped. So I'm just waiting on the confirmation.
Now, there is one issue I have with this part work.
What's that, mate?
It's one of those ones where they do it for 100 issues. It's not really 100 issues worth of stuff to do, though.
Oh, they string it out then, do they?
Well, let me show you issue 36.
Oh.
Not a complaint, right? But let me show you issue 36. Ready? Are you ready for this?
Yeah, it's going to be put that on there.
Ready? Ready? Issue 36 complete. That's It's not the first time they've done that.
Yeah.
One of them was like, you have a piece here and a little washer. Just place the washer on top and then leave it. And next week we'll put another piece on top of that.
I had the Rossi bike. It was put these pieces to one side until issue 34. You know, it's like...
Yeah. It does happen. It's not really a complaint because it does happen sometimes in part works. And they design it on the idea that you're going to get 3 or 4 in a go.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, you do get a whole big magazine full of cool content. So you can't really complain too much.
Oh, no.
Because you get 2 magazines worth of stuff to do, but you still get 3 or 4 magazines, so you can't really complain.
And they're fun.
And I have to say, I know nothing about the Iron Man comics, but of all the Iron Mans, that has to be the stupidest face he's ever had.
Oh,
He's got Squinty McDonald's Happy Meal eyes, and he's got derpy buck teeth.
Yeah.
So he's kind of going,
yeah, that's
lady.
That's Swamp Iron Man, isn't it?
Yeah, that's Iron Man from Volume 3, Number 55 by Mike Grill. Yeah, that's when you're wearing a suit that's made of metal, you can't really have squinty eyes. It doesn't really work.
No.
That's issue 36 complete.
Oh, mate, you've done well there. You're working like a Trojan, mate.
I know. I'll have built the entire Dodge Charger by this point. Even though I'm not building a Dodge Charger. Right, what's the next one? Issue 37. So anyway, yes. Don't forget, folks. Something. Oh, I've forgotten. Don't forget bench and belly. What's in your bench? And what's on your belly? That's not right.
No, I thought I wasn't in tonight.
I know. What's on your bench? What you're building or working on? Doesn't have to be a model. Could be anything. Could be a drawing. Could be a part work. You could be stuffing some kind of small wild animal. I don't know what you're doing. You could be doing anything. But what you're doing, what's on your bench, and what have you had or what you're going to have for your dinner?
Yeah, what's your beverage of choice?
Yes.
Musy's saying crazy money, the part works.
Crazy money. It's not, though, not really. Because we've said it before, I mean, when you look at a model kit of the same size or scale, you're getting... Maybe not specifically this one, but you're getting a big model kit that would normally cost you £600 or £700, plus like 100 magazines about the subject as well. So, you know, they're not that bad. They're not that much bad value. If you just if somebody just sold like a 1/8 scale Iron Man as this on its own without all the magazines and stuff, then it'd probably be about £400 or £500. But you get all the magazines and content as well, so. I don't see them as bad value. Spread it out over the course of a couple of years.
Yeah, I just think it's the thing now, isn't it? Part works, they have come a long way.
Aye.
Yeah. Pardon me.
It's often the kind of stuff that companies wouldn't manufacture as just simple either kits or one-off models anyway, because they just wouldn't get the demand for it. Like massive, enormous kits of say 1/8 scale cars, you wouldn't really just sell them as kits because. People would just see the £800 price tag, which is fair enough for a 1/8 scale car. They're usually £600, £700, £800. But you're getting the magazines as well, so you're getting what you pay for. It's not that bad. Not all of them are good. Some of them are terrible, obviously.
Yeah.
Some of them are good. Like, don't forget, you get part works where it's like a wooden ship, and you get billions of pieces of wood, and it's like that's a proper hardcore building thing. That is.
Oh yeah, rigging and all of that. It's like, yeah.
Yeah, I might have to open my window, but it means knocking my camera. Give me a second. It's gone suddenly warms.
Yeah, it's a bit muggy, isn't it, mate?
It's gone from not being warm to warm. course, I'm wearing jeans and not shorts. So.
Timber's in, saying hi all, hope you're well. Hello, mate, how you doing?
Hey, Timber.
Graham McRobert is in, saying hi, Colin and Fox, how are we? We're fine, Graham, how's you, mate? Hope you're doing all right, buddy. Oh, excuse me.
What do you think about part works then, Col?
I don't mind them. Like I say, I've been doing the big Rossi one because it's money I used to spend on smokes when I smoked.
Yep.
So for me, that money that I spent on fags and paraphernalia to do with smoking is now going on the part work. So I'll probably find when I've done that one, I'll probably end up doing another one just to keep it going almost. It's something, for me, it's something different as well from the plastic kits, because you can sit and do the part work as and when you want.
The thing that gets me is I know you like your bikes and that, but I could see you getting into the 1/8 scale cars.
Oh yeah,
I could see you quite enjoying them, and not just like all the, not even necessarily all the big sports cars, but some of the, you know, the Peugeot 306 and things like that.
Yeah, I've seen some of the car kits on there, you know, so it's one of them, you know. There's a few there I'm keeping an eye out for. I do like the look of the Lamborghini Countach.
Ooh, Lamborghini!
Because it's an iconic car from my youth. So,
did they have cars when you were a youth, Colin?
yeah, they did, mate.
Is that a thing that existed when you were a child?
Yeah, used to have a bloke walking in front of them holding a flag, mate.
You know what? I'm so used to talking to Ted.
Yeah.
I forgot. I forgot.
That's all right.
It's Ted that was around in the black and white days. Take the thing that you built in issue 34. Well, I'm guessing it's that. I can't remember. It's been like 6 months. I'm doing thighs.
Thighs.
I'm not averse to a nice thigh. What's chat doing? Let's have a look and see. Muse is saying she shouldn't go to Sunday's model show, but she is.
Yeah, do it, Muse.
Edward says yes, she should. She says she's promised people should be there. And Paul asks if it's Heritage Con, and she says no, the Detroit area auto modelers.
Oh, nice.
It's on her Facebook page, she says. Edward Lennon says Iron Man, car, same thing. Yeah, it's all the same to me.
Yeah. And of course, Edward's doing the world's largest squig off, isn't he?
Aye. Every time I go to get the box with all the Dodge bits out, and the box that's got all these parts for all my sub-assemblies for this,
yeah,
they're in like different boxes. All my Forge World stuff is sat on top of them, so I have to get them off first to get these off the shelf.
Yeah.
And I just get the Forge World stuff off the shelf, and I'm like, ha 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 ha. I can smell the happiness.
Yeah, it's Forge
World,
happiness. Isn't it? Yeah, no, it's.
Wait. Are you ready for this? For issue 37?
Yeah.
They really are taking the mickey now.
Oh no, not another one.
You ready?
Yeah.
Issue 37, done. I don't know.
Oh, that is lame, isn't it?
Yeah, it is a bit lame. Like I said, you get the magazine to read, I suppose. That's something.
Yeah. Gotta love
I suppose it is a bit limited when you've only really got like, you've got 2 arms, 2 legs and a torso and a head, and you've already, you know, once you've done an arm and a leg, you've kind of built.
Pretty much halfway there, ain't you?
Yeah, you've duplicated it, so it's like there's only so much they can do, I suppose. They've got to pad it out a bit.
Yeah.
Hank, I pity you, but not enough to put up with you. I don't want you here, Hank, now or ever again. I'm getting a divorce. The Wasp Avengers Volume 1, number 214.
Hey.
Da 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 dum. A Vespa Tony in New York City will be killed. Tony points out that they have flown spaceships that...
And he's gone. Donald McKenzie Belly says pot mess, beans on toast, bench homemade Mother's Day cards.
Hello,
with
Dave.
kids.
I'm back.
Haven't been able to get out, so making cards on the vinyl cutter and bought a few recordable voice cards to pop them in. Oh, happy days.
Recordable voice cards.
Graham McRobert says, who's wearing sexy black gloves then? Yeah.
Now, issue number 38.
There you go.
Let's see what we need to do. What minimal, bit pointless busy work we have for issue 38. I can see in about half an hour I'll be building my orcs again, won't I?
Yeah, it's going to happen, mate.
Yeah. I do love the fact that a lot of this Iron Man artwork they show you, like from the comics, the artists seem to forget that there's actually a human figure in there, and therefore you kind of wouldn't have armour that.
Yeah.
Unless he's got like really spindly legs. Yeah. Yeah. Right, I'm going to actually do... Oh, I've actually got some screws to do here now this time.
Oh, you go careful.
Yeah, now I've got to do some screwing. I was doing screwing last week.
Dun,
In
dun,
this issue, some of the earlier assemblies are attached to the left inner thigh frame. Ooh, I like a nice bit of inner thigh. Did I say that out loud?
You did.
Was that my outside voice again?
Your outside voice was very loud.
Oh. Mom, I did it again. Now, I hope you don't send me any screws that I've never had before, because my screw tray is absolutely full.
Full up.
As in, I can't get it open. As in, every section's a type of screw and I've got no extra sections. Without super glue and some plastic card in there. Right, let's see what we've got. I will say, and I've said it before, that if you are doing a part work,
Yeah.
if you've got the luxury of doing it, then I do recommend just letting it pile up for a couple of months.
Yeah.
Just so you've got like 3 or 4 boxes to go through, because actually going through in one big chunk is actually quite satisfying.
Yeah.
Like just doing a little bit and then that's it for the month is all right, but like just leaving it for a few months and then just going through 12, 15 issues can be quite fun.
Oh, yeah, that's what I'm doing with the Rossi subscription, is getting the last lot all sent over in one hit, and then I can just binge build it. Done then.
I mean, I shouldn't be, because I should be filming all this, but I'm so far behind.
Yeah.
I'll do a quick point and tell. Here you go, I've built it. That what? So
Yeah, just do a build update, can't you?
yeah. I mean, I should really do proper filming, but yeah. Right. Affixing the left inner thigh plate.
One of those, though, isn't it? Real life at the end of the day.
All right.
That's the important thing.
I need to move the camera so we can actually see what in the name of Satan's bum cheeks I'm doing. Right, so I need this bit. I need that bit. What are you doing, Cole? What are you doing, Cole? What are you doing, Cole? What are you doing? What are you doing?
Painting me squig, me old mate.
Oh, squig painting!
Just putting down the original base red and flesh under his belly.
You do realise there's a contractual obligation every time you say base, you've got to say how low can you go?
How low can you go?
Base, how low can you go?
And for Cy Reynolds, if he's watching it back.
Hello, Cy Reynolds.
Bosh.
Bosh. Big hugs to Cy Reynolds, who's got the dreaded chocolate velociraptor at the minute. He's
Yeah.
recovering from that, hopefully.
Yeah.
I think he's got a mild case of it, so.
Get well soon, mate.
Yeah. I need 2 AP screws. Ooh. Plastic screw, so no oil required. Oops. That's a spare one. I'll just put it there. 2 AP screws. Right, I'm going to do some screwing.
You're doing some screwing. You mind how you go there?
I better turn my camera off, hadn't I?
Do you
Don't
need
need to lose your monetisation.
Do you need an etch a sketch, a slide rule, and a manual?
Yes, I might need a copy of something. I might need some bromide tea, perhaps. There is actually. You're talking about Mr. Chumley Warner earlier. I saw one the other day that was Mr. Chumley Warner's Guide to Self-Defence, which was hilarious.
Yeah.
But there was also Mr. Chumley Warner's Guide to Conjugal, whatever it was.
Yeah.
Conjugal requirements. And it was like saying what to do after you've been married. It's just quite funny. I do recommend the self-defense one. It's quite funny.
Oh, yeah. That and the association football rules.
Yeah.
You got the goalkeeper there, sort of leaning against the goalpost, smoking a pipe, reading the paper. It's like,
Oh, yeah. These jolly chaps. Doesn't seem to want to fit very well, that one. I am very, very warm. Not quite sure why.
it's very humid tonight, mate.
Yeah, I might have to change into, I'm sorry to say this, but shorts.
Yeah, I've got my shorts on, mate.
I've got jeans on at the minute.
Yeah, no,
I might have to.
I came out here and it was like, oh, okay, shorts.
I may even have to sit in just underwears.
No.
I know, I might have to. I don't know yet.
Oh, dear.
I mean, that's what we had to do in the summer, wasn't it? You and I.
Yeah.
Not together, you know, the same. You know what I mean,
not at the same bench. Just want to clarify that. But, it was like, don't stand up on camera. It was like,
yeah, that's the reason that I've got my orthopedic cushion and also a towel over it.
yeah.
Because these things are orthopedic cushions, not that absorbent.
No.
Also, kind of gross. Yeah.
Yeah.
I may have to put some shorts on in a second.
Yeah.
So calm yourselves, ladies, for a moment. I will be in the room on camera in my underwears and no pants.
Yeah, I've got the obligatory shorts. It's like, yeah.
I always prefer optional shorts, if I'm honest, but rather than obligatory shorts. Right. I've done that screwing. Let me go and change my trousers situation. Hang on a second. I shall remain on camera, on microphone.
Yeah, no worries, mate.
People will be able to hear me without any trousers on.
I know.
I'll make us. What's that at the bottom of my screen? Look at that! Look at my screen. Is it flicking like on yours?
Yeah.
Ooh, what is that?
Yeah, that might be a loose lead.
Loose lead from what?
Your webcam?
No, it's a USB. That's weird. Let me go out and come in again.
Yeah, no worries. Graham McRoberts says chatting 24/7 at some point. Muse, take care. Yeah, take care, Muse. My there you go, darling.
I shall do a quick restart and see if that fixes it.
Yeah, no worries, mate. Absolutely. Edward Leonard says they're charging me $7.99 a month shipping, so I had them send 17 issues at once for $35 shipping. They sent me 17 separate boxes. Really? Swits, ain't they? Yeah, my one from Italy, I'm hoping that they ship it all over in one, but I think one of the people was saying about customs if it goes over a certain amount, so we'll see what happens. But I just want to get base colour down on all these squigs. I'm not fussed whether it goes over any of the other surfaces at the moment, because I shall be going back and painting them later anyway. So all I'm interested in doing is getting coverage today and letting it go off, and then I can just add a little bit of detail as we go. This is just that initial really messy first layer, and I just slaver it all on there, to be honest with you, because why not indeed? Looks like an 8-year-old painted it, but I don't really care at this stage. As long as it gets covered. A bit round there on these shoulders. Retro Rabbit goes squigularity. Yeah. I think everyone should have a pet squig. That would be cool. Yeah. Get your squigs here, 3 for £1. Again, I just think the creativity these people have coming up with these miniatures, I'd love to get in their brain, you know, because they've got this such vivid imagination. I just find it fascinating how they can come up with all these different characters and objects, and it all seems to work. Nothing seems to be out of place with the whole Warhammer scene. It all seems to just gel. I admire that, because it can't be easy being original, coming up with all of these different concepts. It can't be easy to keep doing it year in, year out. Just slather that all over on there. Yeah, as much around as I can. Because the super big optivisor will be out when I go to paint all the details, and then just go back over with another layer of the flesh once the red's all dried out, and try to get that all to blend in. And then Lynn Dipples in says, hi Fox, Colin, Graham, Hugh, Jeff, Paul, Edward, hugs. I'm not going to be able to chat much, got to work tomorrow, just wanted to sit back and watch. Hi and buy Muse. Don't forget, folks, as well, a big shout out for Model Officer and his crew. They're doing their 48-hour birthday bash all weekend this weekend. And I've already spoken to James about doing tonight's show, so it's all agreed in case people wonder. So keep an eye out for his streams there to do with that. If you are interested in any of the lots that are coming up in auction, then feel free to sit in and bid along. Tune in and have a look, Lou, and show your support at some point, peeps. And I would like to take the opportunity of saying to James, Steve, and Cole, props to you. You know, for doing this. It's all for M4H. I hope you have a really good, productive weekend streaming, and that you reach your targets that you set. So just want to lend my vocal support there. I've been in a night in the earlier show, said hello to them all and wish them all the best for it. So if you're interested, pop over and give them a looky-loo at some point over the weekend, folks. It's all over on the Model Officers Mess YouTube, so you'll be able to see what's going on. And it's for a good cause as well. And I think they've broke it up into sections globally. So you've got like Australia, you've got Asia, you've got Europe, you've got North America, Canada. So they're doing it in stages where auctions and that are going on product that are based within your geographical location almost, to help save on postage fees and things like that. It's all for a worthy cause. If you want to go and share the love, feel free to do so. Nice to be nice, isn't it? We'll try and get a reasonable layer of this on. Then we'll come back at it with a few different reds once this all goes off. Of course, get to paint a little squig as well, so that's the key. Fox's computer was built by Noah. Hugh Gordon saying he's been around the world. Yeah. Absolutely, mate. Yeah, I've been to America, Australia, Hong Kong. Yeah. Many moons ago now. Some beautiful countries out there. I'd love to go to China. One place I've always wanted to go, but travelling now is too much for me. But yeah, China was one I would like to have gone to. So yeah, Canada as well. You know, the wilderness of Canada. But always looks so nice and appealing on the TV when you see it. You probably find people that live there want to be everywhere else other than where they are. It's, I think, human nature, isn't it? Where the grass always looks greener than it You know, you go to some of these holiday resorts in the summer and you sit there going, oh yeah, I could live here. And yet in the middle of winter when it's 3 foot of snow, it would be as much fun then, would it? Let's get a bit more around there. Hugh's off. Need my beauty sleep off to Blanket Bay night all. Take care, Hugh. Always nice to see you, mate. Been missing your dulcet tones in the hangout, mate. Yeah. You know where we are if you need us, mate. Take care. Love to yourself and everyone that is in the Hugh care zone. And catch up with you sometime. There you go. Let's get a bit of that in there. I really am slavering this on. Probably people out there crying as to how I'm painting these, but they'll get there. A bit more in there. I think Fox has got the fastest computer in the world, peeps, didn't you? Graham McRobert says, Paul, we'll PM you. Paul's going okay. But yeah. Hopefully things pick up for you, mate, because, you know, you've been a loyal follower around my streams for a long time now, mate. And, you know, I said to you when you first started your GoFundMe, as soon as I got a few quid, mate, I will help you out. And I had to, mate. You know what I mean? It was playing on my mind. And as soon as I got my statement, I was like, yeah, I know where that's going. I know, it's just nice to do something nicer. Nicer to be nice than it is to be cruel. That's how I see it. There's too much cruelty in the world. Bit more in there. More going on in there. So much detail in these little kits. It really is quite amazing. A little bit up under there. Just keep at these for a little bit. Retro saying Canada is nice. It's a bit sticky with maple syrup. Candygram saying take care, Hugh. Guru saying we'll back in a minute. He's just sorting his camera out. No worries, Fox. Not a problem, mate. Not a problem. Like I say, you might have a bit of a loose connection or a bit of fluff or something like that, mate. Might even be a driver problem, mate. Last time I had that problem with a webcam, it was the connection itself. I think in the end I put a couple of zip ties around the wire just to hold it a bit stiffer where it joins the camera, because it was flopping down a bit and it was just weakening the connection for some reason. I've since replaced the camera, but it got me out of a short-term hole. Don't know whether I've got any spare webcams, mate. I think I've passed them all on now. Get some of that in there. All the way around his canister. Around his front leg. I just noticed he's got all these suspension struts coming out where his legs would be, and mad. Bit of red around there. And we can let them dry off for a little bit. Come back at them. A bit of the flesh on the dry brush. Jeff saying, I've been to Canada many times and always had a great time. Yeah, it's one of them places, Jeff, that, you know, we see on the television over here, and it always looks such a beautiful scene of all the woodland and all of that, you know. And yeah, it's just got an appeal to it. I don't know what the living lifestyle is out there, whether it's fast city life like it is over here, or whether it's very Grizzly Adams wilderness. I don't know, mate. Comes over that way, but then I suppose we only see the bits they want us to see, you know. The telly. I suppose TV sanitizes everything, doesn't it? 45-minute drive for Paul is to Niagara Falls. Oh, wow. I'd love to be stood up close to Niagara Falls. Damn. Yeah. That Niagara Falls and the Grand Canyon in the States are two places I'd love to go. Just to see them, you know. Another place I'd like to go is Mount Rushmore. But it's funny, I was saying the other night, if I went to Mount Rushmore, I would want to put googly eyes on all the presidents just to see what the reaction would be. Just imagine it, couldn't you? Someone suddenly looking up and seeing all four of the faces with just these googly eyes on them. Just how my mind works, I'm afraid. I don't get out much. Toronto is grey and dull, just like any city. Yeah, I can imagine, mate. Yeah. You know, I had it when I lived up in the smoke, London. You know, I think, oh, I'd love to live up there. And it's like, yeah, but, you know, on a run-of-the-mill day in the middle of winter when it's all damp, miserable and that, it's just the same as any city anywhere in the world. There's nothing that spectacular. I think because a lot of it is the historical monuments and stuff like that, but when you're walking around past them every day, you tended not to notice them, to be honest with you.
Right, hang on a second. 1 sec. Can you hear me?
Can hear you loud and clear, me old
right.
China.
I think my camera's died, so I've got another one.
Yeah.
I think it works, so I'll just set that up and I'll be back in a minute.
Yeah, no worries, mate.
Back in a minute.
Yeah, not a problem. Bless him. So Niagara Falls is beautiful in the winter when they have the lights going on. Yeah, I can imagine that. Yeah. Am I right in thinking that it freezes, or is that a myth? That Niagara Falls can freeze. I'm sure someone somewhere said that it freezes. Or there might have been an image, but the trouble is with images on the internet, you don't know whether they've been photoshopped. Graham says, yeah, it's stunning, enough said. Retro Rabbit says, Fox is breaking out the spring-loaded clockwork hamster-powered webcam. Yeah. Yeah, it's going to be 360p, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, to be a fly on the wall. I can imagine the dagnammits that are going on at the moment. I'll have a look, see if I've got a spare camera I can send up to him to get him out of a hole at some point. I think the last camera I had, I gave to Mike Mountain for his down cam, but I'll have a look in my drawers to see if I've got any more. Let's put that on there. Looky loo. Trying to do some more of the tummies. Graham says, I think I'm sleeping downstairs tonight as his back's giving him jit. Oh dear. Massage chair, mate. That's what I sleep on, mate. Did last night. Oh, a few hours keep on there, mate. I felt like I could go for a run this morning. Didn't last long. But... Partial Frozen says retro, never totally. Ah, right. Yeah, I thought I'd seen something about that. Yeah, that must be quite a treat to see when that happens. It's unusual, isn't it? Because you just don't compute waterfalls freezing, but yeah, I suppose they do. It's just one of those. I always thought with the movement of the water and all of that there wouldn't be a case where it could freeze, but pulse pain, yeah, back pain sucks. I know. Yeah, I had all mine fused a few years back. It's 5.5 years ago now. My lower back because of compressed discs and damage, and then obviously when I had the tumour removed last year, it was right below where some of the bolts for the metalwork are in the back of the pelvis. So there was a little concern when the tumour was removed that it might weaken the area. So yeah, a few more bits and pieces were screwed in there to support things. So like a patchwork quilt in there now. I think there's more metal in there. I said to the wife when I do finally turn my toes up, she'd be better off weighing me in at the scrapyard. She'll make a few quid. It's surprising what they can do nowadays, surgically, I must admit. It surprised me. And I am really grateful for everything they did, because, yeah, it does make a difference. And it's just nice now not having that worry of a foreign tumour growing in you, so to speak, because, yeah, it's on your mind, isn't it, all the time? Paul says we need a new mattress. Ours is starting to go. Yeah. Has it got the infamous people dip in it? You have a mattress in it where you go to bed every night and you can find the dip that you laid in the night before. It's like, yeah. Let's just start swapping some of this over it with a dry brush, just to try to start a transition between the two colours. And then can always come back at it and detail brush any of the other areas afterwards. Dan Kramer says we're grateful to have you, Cole. Oh, thanks, Dan, mate. It's, yeah, you know, it was a rush back after the operation, but it's one of those. I didn't fancy 12 weeks laying upstairs moping, and as soon as I could safely get back to the bench, all right, I can't spend as much time at the bench as I did before the surgery, because being sat down too long is problematic. But I've changed the way I do stuff. I don't come to the bench now until just before the live stream, so I can get the maximum out of it, if that makes sense, the maximum time at the bench for the stream or whatever. And that's just how I have to do things now for the foreseeable future. So you just adapt at the end of the day. As I've always said, there is always someone out there in a worse off situation than you. So, you know, yeah, there are times you could have the temptation to mope about it, but where's that going to get you? Nowhere. It is what it is. Let's grab a bit of that under there, a little bit under his chin. But no, I miss doing streams, you know, if I'm not at the bench chatting to folks. And it's like you're a little family, all of you, you know, and it's as inspirational for me and keeps me going. So, You know, it is a massive help seeing you all and interacting with you all, because those folks that are housebound, home like me, Fox, I think Paul D. Tommaso's also in this situation. These streams and the webcams and all of that becomes your window to the world. It's what keeps you focused, gives you a purpose.
Hello.
Hello, mate. Oh, that's better.
Right, what an absolute spong around that was.
Oh, really?
I just happened to have a spare camera.
Yes.
A brand new, unused C920, which is the new one, so it's loaded in the new drivers, not the old drivers. I'm like, oh, for crying out loud.
That's all right. So, you'll be able to, when you come off air, if you put in our usual software, but install it with an older camera connected, and then just quickly whop it out and put the new one in, it'll be fine.
Well, I think I've got the old drivers in. I think I just need to, do I not just need to assign this in Windows to the new drivers or change it?
Yeah, because I'm running my newer 922, this one, on that old software.
Yeah, that's what I had on my other camera.
Yeah, whereas technically, I think you were saying before, Cy Reynolds, when he got his, could only run it on the newer software.
Yeah, we'll find out. I'll have to check it later. I think all I need to do is go in and say load drivers and choose drivers for this camera. I think that's it, isn't it?
Yes.
I think. But yeah, no, the old camera just, I don't know what it was, but it was just balked. So.
Yeah, sometimes what I had to do with my old one is, you know where the wire goes into the plastic where the camera is?
Yes.
I put three zip ties around it and a bit of electrician's tape, and it stiffened the wire up.
Well, I've got it like that.
Yeah, yeah.
So it wasn't pulling, but I think it's just
balked. Yeah.
Yeah.
Would you like me to see whether I can resolder it on for you?
No, it's fine.
I've
got 3 of these, and this is one of them. So.
All right, mate.
Because I've got this one. I've replaced with this one now. The other one I use on Monday nights is on the other tripod.
Yeah.
And I've only got 3 because I got one on an Amazon special sale.
Oh, yeah, same here. Yeah, I just bought them when I had the chance. Yeah. Kevin Stevens is in, says, hi, guys, all in Chatland. Hello, Kevin. Hope you're doing all right.
It was just as the camera decided to go balked, Mama Fox thing saying, I'm going to bed now. I was like, oh.
Retro Rabbit says he's got the Logitech Brio 4K, but I don't have a 4K monitor, so I have no idea whether it's doing what it's supposed to. Yeah.
Colour control on this new one, is there? Just trying to change my colour a bit, but it's a bit saturation. Let's try that. There we go, that's better.
All centre testers, Fox. It's all centre testers, mate.
Oh yeah, it's all jolly good fun. I was just kind of hoping that, I thought, I know I've got a spare one somewhere, but then I couldn't find it. I'm like, I'm going to have to unplug my eModels Monday camera and then just fart about, because it's all, and then I didn't in the end. I'm like, yay. So,
did you give it Whipplekims?
No, but I was like, blah, 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 blah. Right, where are we up to? Let's try... I don't know what I'm doing.
Yeah, neither do I, mate.
We're going to give you hundreds of settings in your software, but they're all on tiny little sliders that it's really hard to click on. Thanks, Obama. I don't know. Right.
Are you done?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you got any more wibbles you want to have?
No, I wasn't wibbling. I was just sitting there going, So I unplugged it out of the USB hub and plugged it in a different socket, and it seemed to fix it for a few seconds. Like, oh, brilliant. Yeah. Then it was like, oh, maybe not. Okay. Oh well. Let's crack on.
That's all right, mate. Yeah, it's just doing a bit of chat and interaction whilst you was doing your thing, mate. So
well, it was literally I was in the process of taking my trousers off, and Mum's pinger went off to let me know she was going to bed, and the camera stopped working. I'm like,
so you had that awkward dilemma then. You was literally caught with your pants down.
Quite literally, 10 points for that. Quite literally caught with my pants well and truly down. Right, tap to the left in the thigh plate. What have I missed? Anything?
No, I was just going through the chat, chatting to folks as you do in the chat. So yeah.
Mm-hmm. Was that in the chat then?
Yeah. Eric's in. Twisted Rail. What's Fox doing with red and gold Transformer?
Transformer, my bum cheeks. It's not. It's Iron Man's. It's Ron Man's. See, that's a proper Ron Man face.
Yeah.
Not that buck-toothed, gormless dork that was in the last one.
It's really got to you, that, hasn't it?
It just looks. It's like somebody decided that was a good look and then kept it for the entire run of that comic issue. It's like, really, that kind of kills everything. Right, which way around does this go?
How you been, Eric? By the way, mate, are you all right? Hope everything's okay. You and Cass are doing well, mate.
All right.
Always nice to see Eric.
Wait, what?
It's always nice to see Eric.
No, sorry, I'm saying wait, what to the magazine. Sorry.
Oh, right, sorry.
Right, there we go. That goes in there. Snaps into place. Look at that. Snapped into place.
Lynn Dipple says, I need to get a new webcam. I can't get a Logitech capture to work with it. Oh, really? What webcam are you trying that with then, Lynn? Is a Logitech webcam in it?
Yeah, you have to make sure you've got the Logitech camera software, not the Logitech gaming software, because that's garbage. Assembly from issue 32. Oh god, I've got to go through previous assemblies now. This could get complicated.
Oh dear.
Because they're all wrapped up and carefully stored away in bits of tissue. And it's in a downside of everything being in shiny metal paint. You have to wrap everything like it's made of.
Is this where it's going to go really disastrously wrong now?
No. Just means I've got to find the bit. I want that. Yeah, it's all shiny, glossy metal, so I have to wrap it all up in tissue so it doesn't get scraped and scratched in the bag. It's a bit of a faff, really, but it'll be better when he's just stood up. I can just have him sitting on the shelf. Part built. Right, so reading the words now, Fox. Reading the words.
Yeah, you can do it, Fox. I've got faith in you, mate.
Have a quick look at chat. Joel Grit's in. Have you read Joel Grit?
No, I haven't. Hello, Joel. How you doing, buddy?
He says, oh, Colin, Fox and all in chat. I hope all is well.
Certainly is, mate.
Rabbit says, Fox forgot to take a shoe off before the pants and the Benny Hill music started. No, I am the living embodiment of that Far Side strip where there's a big poster at the end of my bed that simply says, trousers first, then shoes.
Oh, really?
La 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 la. Graham McRobert says the air is blue in my house at the moment, as where I hurt myself last week is giving me jip at the moment with muscle spasms.
Oh, bless you.
Oh dear.
You're falling apart, Graham.
Yeah, we're all old now. It's getting old. That's what it is. Twisted Rail says doing okay. Cole Cass unfortunately is a bit poorly at the moment, but hopefully we'll get better in a couple of days.
I'll get well soon, Cass.
Lindipple says the old C920, I got the Logitech software, but the capture says I have to connect a Logitech headset. Yeah, that's not the right software, Lynn. You've got the gaming software.
Yes.
You want to get rid of that. You've got the gaming capture software. You don't need that.
No.
If you're just doing web streaming, you just need to download the Logitech camera software, or get me or Colin to send it to you.
Yeah.
I need some tissue because my nose is running. I think you've installed the gaming hub or something like that.
Sounds like it, doesn't it?
Yeah. Logitech Gaming Hub, it's not what you need, it's garbage anyway. That's not what you need. It's literally just the Logitech camera drivers, I think. Right. That Logitech thing I think you've got is like if you want to do streaming from that app, and it's, yeah, I wouldn't bother with it.
Yeah, that's about as much use as a chocolate teapot, mate.
Yeah. Assembly from issue 32, step 1 assembly, which is... Which one? Step 1 is that one. Yeah. Step 1. Is it? Wait, what? Yes. Is it? Wait, what? Huh?
Joel Grit says, I'm good, thanks. Loving my R32 build. Good man.
That's weird. Okay, no, that's right. That's okay. Right, that goes there. What's an R32?
No idea.
Is this some kind of motorbike or a plane or something? Or oh, you don't know what it is? Oh, okay.
No, it doesn't ring a bell for me.
I'm building a canoe.
Mind you, though, I could be having one of my blonde moments.
Blonde moments. Ba, ba, ba. Almost copyright, but not quite because it was bad. I'm building a canoe at the moment.
You trying to kill my monetisation again?
Well, I said canoe. Oh, I see what you mean. Yes, down there. You will need the. As above, the posting structure NP screw NP made to make your thingy. NP screw. So what's your bench and belly then, Col? I mean, bench is obvious. What's your belly then today?
I had a ribs, barbecue chicken wings, onion rings.
I assume that's pork ribs.
Yeah. Yeah, pretty much a nice little barbecue fest. H's philosophy was you've not moaned about your new diet, so
yeah,
a treat.
I take it you've got to be on a low-fat diet as well. Are you on a low-carbs diet or
Yeah.
high protein?
Yes.
Yeah, a friend of mine was on that kind of diet, and he just found like going to Tesco's or Aldi and buying those trays of drumsticks was great for...
Yeah, plenty of chicken, salads. And...
Yeah. He said he could sit and eat them all day, just like chicken
Yeah,
drumsticks.
you know, it's like anything, you know. It's a change to the normal crap that you're... Oh, yeah, Nissan Skyline, of course, yeah. Yeah, it's a change to the usual junk I was putting in myself. But to be honest with you, now that my body's beginning to adjust, I'm cool, you know. It's like, yeah, you know.
You've always been cool, Col, you know that.
I'm not going hungry or anything like that. It's just eating different things, isn't it? And dare I say it, things that are probably a little bit better for me.
Yeah. I don't know though, for some reason, just packs of like 20 drumsticks, you just wolf them down. Blah, 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 blah.
Yeah.
Just, I don't know why. You can't go wrong with a chicken drumstick.
Yeah, I mean, I eat little and often. You tend to graze, you know, because obviously you're keeping an eye on things. So.
Aye. Right, well, that's another magazine done. I've done an entire month's worth of magazines in like 5 minutes.
Oh, you're good.
I'm
so proud of you.
Look at the knee joint, see? Knee.
Oh, look at that. You're going to do knee joint movements and noises.
Evil Knievel.
See what you did? Yeah, you can have that.
Can I have points for that?
5 XP.
What are the points, mate?
Prizes.
Yay. Right, well, I need to open a new box now.
Yeah, no, you can have
no
5
idea what
XP.
No idea what these bits are all for. We'll find out, I suppose. 5 XP. That's an NP. Have I got a slot for NP screws? No. Fantastic. Then they'll just stay in the bag.
Nice.
I've worked on the only 2 KGC 10 Skylines in Ontario. One I did an L30 race engine, the other the owner wanted an SR20 DET swap bath. I don't know what any of that means. Paul Di Tommaso says, Colin, I'm not sure if you saw my previous comment. There's a local person here selling 4 Tamiya 112 motorcycles for $90, 2 Ducatis and 2 other bikes.
Oh, get in there, mate. You know you want them, Paul.
Wow. Those 112 kits, they're either like $20 or like $100, aren't they?
Yeah, I had one recently. I got sent one and I got it with customs. So don't get me wrong, you know, but it's because it goes over a certain value. Our UK post at the moment is quite merciless.
Yeah. Oh god, I've got a load. Oh god, there's wires. Oh no, they're pretend wires.
Oh no.
I've got. Oh, I think I know what I'm building. I think I'm building. Ooh. They're not actual wires. They're painted on wires. I think I'm building all the bits in the back of the shin. What's the back of the shin? Is that the calf? No,
Calf.
that's the calf. Yeah.
Calf. Yeah.
Calf. I think that's what this box is.
Yeah, that'll be your calf muscles, mate.
Calf muscles. So many boxes. Thing is, I've got all these boxes, but our cardboard bin is actually full at the minute. So I've got nowhere to put them. Just piling them up in the downstairs living room. Sorry, the front room. Downstairs, like we have more than one living room. Right, so that can go there. I've got nowhere to put all these boxes. Boxes, we don't need all the stinking boxes, senor.
So was the way.
I found another stupid Iron Man face.
Oh, have you? Oh, God.
Yeah, exceptionally stupid Iron Man face. He's gone from looking like a complete dweeb to looking like an accountant.
Oh.
It's like, what the flipping heck is that supposed to be? Let me zoom into people.
Yeah.
It's like, really, some artists just shouldn't be allowed near anything, really. It's just
Do you think that was the same guy that did the SWAT clothing?
I don't know. Put it to focus as well, hang on. What kind of face is that supposed to be?
Yeah, that's a Donald Sinden.
Yeah, it reminds me of something, but I can't think what it is. But it just looks dumb as AF, basically. Dumb AF. Nonsense. So I don't know who. Let's see which one that is. Oh, it's drawn by someone that can't do eyes.
Oh, he's done them squinted, has he, or just not bothered with them at all?
It's from the Avengers Volume 1, Issue 500 by Brian Michael Bendis and David Finch, whichever one of them is the artist, I don't know. But it might not be, actually. Hang on. Checking now. I do love some of the early, really crappy Iron Man outfits.
Yeah.
Go, like pool noodle arms.
I don't think anyone could have played that part other than Downey.
No, absolutely not.
Brilliant he is in that film.
I actually don't know what that. There's nothing relating to that piece of artwork on the front in the actual magazine issue. Never mind.
It's probably because they're trying to disassociate ourselves from it.
Yeah, we put it on the cover, but we don't ever want to see it again, ever.
Yeah. It's burnt on our eyes of seeing this.
Yeah. See, I've never liked Marvel Comics, ever. I'm not into superheroes and that kind of rubbish.
No.
But I absolutely fell in love with the MCU films.
Yeah.
Because I'd never really read the comics, stay for 1 or 2, but I watched the first Iron Man and just that got me in.
Yeah, you didn't have that
point.
pre-opinion sort of thing, did you? It was, yeah.
So it's like, it's kind of interesting the way that the MCU is almost totally different from the comics, really. It's
a bit
totally
like me with DS9. I didn't have any pre-exposure to it, so...
No preconceived ideas.
Kira. Oh.
Yeah, always Kira.
Absolutely.
What was I going to say?
I managed to get my Plex Media up and running on the Raspberry Pi in the lounge, and the first
like a
thing,
media player thing.
Yeah, it's basically the Argon M2 that I built.
Making all the noise. Sorry.
No, it's all right. That Candygram for Mongo's aware of. I built basically a media PC that's the size of 20 cigarettes, you know.
Oh, I remember seeing that one. Yeah, like a little tiny thing, isn't it?
Yeah, I linked it all up yesterday, bung the Plex Media on there, and got to see Major Kira again. It was...
Oh, look at that. That's the shin.
Holy moly.
It's metal.
That is...
That's gorgeous.
A serious bit of shinnage, isn't it?
Yeah. And you can see how they've done the candy red effect. It's silver underneath. I assume it's just cast in silver, bare silver metal, and then I can't tell if it's painted silver and then red, or if it's just.
It looks like
really
they've put a metallic down and they've done a candy over the top, doesn't it?
Yeah, it is a beautiful paint job. Some of it's plastic, like those bits of plastic.
Yeah,
but the plastic and the metal, they're close enough that you wouldn't.
Yeah, that's a bit of 2 times more shining, is it?
2 times more shine. But this is why I'm wearing gloves, because it's such a nice finish.
You just like wearing your kinky gloves.
I don't, because it's really hot and it makes my hands sweat, and sweaty hands are
just realised you're going to have glove sweat.
Glove hands.
Oh no. Are you going to smell between your fingers when you take the gloves off?
Ew. I don't go near in between my fingers.
Graham McRoberts says he's going to be back in a minute. No worries, mate.
Bye!
Dan Kramer says I really need to build a Plex server. Yeah, I've got one in... mate, honestly, it's great. Have a look at the Argon M2 case for the Raspberry Pi. I've got Raspberry Pi 4 with a little M2 drive in it, Dan, and that streams from my server in this room onto the TV in the lounge, and mate, it's brilliant.
Yeah, left shin guard. It says hinge bracket.
Hinge and bracket reference.
I was going to say, do you remember hinge and bracket? Do you remember hinge and bracket?
Absolutely. Al McNichols in saying, morning Colin and Fox, can't sleep, so I might as well join the night gang. Hello Al, how you doing, geese?
Oh, this is going to be really satisfying.
Oh, absolutely.
Because I've got, this bit goes in here like, oh, this is proper Gundam style, this is. I can see where this is going. can see where this is going. I've got to do my hinge bracket. An instep protector. Instep, that's what it's called.
The instep's the front of the shin goes to the top of the foot.
Yeah, remember years ago, my streamer was like, "What's that bit?" Of the foot? And people were like, "We don't know." And it was like, nobody can remember what that bit of the foot was called, but it's the instep. There you go. Where were you when I asked that question many years ago on a stream?
Not in the stream, mate.
Honestly, it's useless, aren't they?
I know. Sorry, mate. I'll get me coat.
Yeah. Have you got your coat yet? 39.
I'm just going to get it, mate.
Okay. How's that coat getting coming on?
It's all right, mate. I've just got the Doris getting it for me.
La 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 la. I never answered the bench and belly, did I?
You didn't.
Bench is fairly obvious. Belly today, we had. What did we have yesterday? Yesterday was Mum Fox's birthday, and she had a choice. And she had a choice of many things, and what she chose was the bang it in the microwave haddock.
Oh, good girl.
Haddock thing with rice. What's it called? Not Rossi, roulade, not roulade, risotto. That's it.
Risotto.
So that's all she wanted for dinner yesterday. But today we had one of them like 3 foot square cottage pies.
Oh, bless
bang
her.
in the oven. She's like, "I'll have that for me dinner." I was like, "Okay, cool." 1 a.m. screw.
Yeah, the birthday girl, eh?
But I got her a cake for a birthday. Oh, best thing. Well, I got this cake right from Tesco, and it was like hundreds of layers of like. It had like a chocolate brownie and toffee and salted caramel and like 35 other things mixed in, and like caramel and toffee and bits of chocolate. And it was huge. But I got for birthday candles. I got this little simple candle set, and it was basically 6 candles. The letter ROAR.
Weren't 4 then, no?
No, not 4. 6, 4, 6.
4 candles.
Not 4 handles. 6 handles. It was 4 handles. Well, 4 handles that were ROA and R, and then 2 of the candles were little dinosaurs.
Oh.
But they were like little funny cartoon dinosaurs.
Dinosaurs always win.
Yeah, and the best thing was, if I show you, they were very similar. Oops. Yeah, thumbprint recognising doesn't work when you've got a glove on, Fox. They were very similar to the dinosaurs on my iPhone wallpaper, which is...
Oh, right, yeah.
Which is that. And that is actually a piece of wrapping paper from Tesco's circa 2009.
Oh, right, yeah.
I got a Christmas Secret Santa present in that paper, so I took a photograph and I've had it as my wallpaper on my phone ever since then.
Oh, wow.
They're the best dinosaurs. Look at that big T-Rex, that blue T-Rex. He's so cool.
Cool, yeah.
Yeah. So they look like that, basically. So it said raw. So there you go, you're old. There's some dinosaurs.
There you go.
You remember them, don't you, Mum? She went, yeah, shut up.
My iPhone wallpaper's quite lame, really.
Lame.
That's my iPhone wallpaper.
Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that, my friend. No, just when I took that photograph, that's the funny thing. When I took that photograph, I had a Nokia N95, which was the first phone I ever had with a decent camera in it.
Oh, right, yeah.
Well, but by today's standards, it's a rubbish camera.
Yeah.
But it was about 2008, I think, or 9, and I hadn't yet bought my first iPad. First iPhone, so I took a photograph of this wrapping paper, and over the years, it's travelled with me, and I've rescaled it and upsized it and everything to fit on phones. So I've always had that wallpaper. Now look, this is what I was saying about Satisfy. You ready? Look at this. Ready?
Yeah, go on. Yeah, that works. That's your new that's your new fidget spinner, is it?
Oh, just look at the Insta. It's just so. It's one of those designs that's brilliant, but it wouldn't actually fit a real human boy leg in it because that's not how your leg actually works. Look at that. That's a hell of a leg. That's
serious.
If you imagine, I assume that goes on. Oh God, you can see how big these legs are. Cracky Riley, look at that. If we assume that's the leg.
Yeah.
And there's a foot here. He's a bit spindly. I'll give him that. It's almost long enough to be digitigrade. I like the word digitigrade. I wish humans had digitigrade legs.
Would be cool.
And that concludes this issue.
You're doing well. You're going to get into double figures at this rate.
Yeah, they are a bit quick, these are. I said to Chris the other day, I said that I seem to have been stuck in the pointless busy work kind of issues. He went, yeah, you go through them a bit. We have one little thing to do. But I don't mind that, because it means there's less that can go wrong live on the telly.
Yeah. Yeah, because that's normally what happens. It normally goes tits up, doesn't it, when we're live?
Yeah, I don't ever want to build a part work X-Wing on a stream ever again. Not when I'm putting the wings on, that can just GTFO. Right. The Threat of Ultron. Well, that was a waste of a film. Was not the best Marvel MCU film at all. Ooh. Inner leg support plate. Ooh. I'll have a quick look at chat. Let's have a look. Where did you read up to? Nissan Skyline and stuff.
Yeah, Nissan Skyline, mate. Yeah.
Paul Di Tommaso says Jim Lee's artwork of Iron Man and other superheroes is really awesome. Rabbit says the Shinularity. I'll see myself out. Loss. Dan really needs to build a Plex server. Candygram says awesome. Few things are more fun than completing a Raspberry Pi project. I might get an Argon case. They look great.
Yeah, they are.
Fox has a kinky fetish for a Friday night, says Graham McRobert. So this is making me think of Gundam feet, and I have a thing for Gundam feet. They're a really lovely design. I love the design of Gundam feet.
Oh, they're brilliant, aren't they?
Yeah. Even when I didn't know what Gunpla was, I knew what a Gundam foot was.
Yeah. Yeah.
Edward Leonard says he might be cancelling the Borderlands Lancaster. Too much expense going out and nothing coming in. And he means Border Models, not Borderlands. Borderlands Lancaster. Oh, now that's an idea.
Yeah, that would work.
Like Raider stuff, all ink outlines and watercolours. Paul Di Tommaso says it's a kit I'll never be able to get. That and the perfect grade Falcon and other kits.
Yeah.
You never know, Paul. You never know.
We all have ground kits we'd love to get. But...
Yeah. You never know what the future might bring there, buddy. To quote Dr. Flox, optimism, Captain. I didn't mind Enterprise. I thought it was all right. Athol says, like Edward Leonard, council tax have taken a chunk of my dosh, so nothing bought recently and nothing planned. Oops, everything jumped. That's another thing, I haven't done my taxes yet, says Edward. Oh. Considering Stan Winston did a full suit for RDJ in the first movie, it did in fact work. Yeah, but that was a bit more boxy. This is a bit stretched out and a bit skinny. This is the Mark III, isn't it? Mark III armour, which is a bit more... It does kind of work just about, but it's a very curvy shin. I think it'd have to be a bit wider and deeper to fit an actual leg in there.
It's shapely, is it?
Yeah. It's like... La, 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 la. Andrew says he hasn't cancelled it yet, but he's thinking about it, but he also doesn't want to. Panzer Cat says Festa hugs and Fox hugs. Hey, Panzer.
Hello, Panzer. How you doing, geese?
And for Fox, it's chicken sweet and sour. Enterprise had the worst opening theme, makes my stomach turn every time. I'm not going to disagree with that. It was garbage. Right. They made a Mark III, says Dan. Yeah, but it wouldn't have been as skinny as this thing. I mean, you can see on the line diagram, it's like, yeah. This isn't meant to be realistic looking, I think. A bit stylised. Right, I need the bits. What issue are you on? Issue 40. Issue 40, you say? I'm getting lots of silver metal bits now and flashbacks to the X-Wing. I've still got, I think, 1, 2, 3, 4 boxes of stuff to do on the X-Wing.
Oh, right, yeah. I thought you'd finished that for some reason.
No, I kind of stopped. I think we've got about 16 issues left to go or something. I kind of stopped when I got the wings on, and then I started doing the dodge and everything else, and it all kind of went a bit to pot.
Ah, new shiny came, didn't it?
Yeah, and then Mama Fox got sick, and then it just got put. And I wasn't as under the hammer to get them filmed, to be honest. So
Yeah.
I could pause on that one. Doodle-doodle-doodle-doo. Doodle-doodle-doodle-doo. What are you thinking, Carl? Oops.
Hmm?
What are you thinking?
What am I thinking? Naffle, mate.
You're a bit quiet this evening. Are
Me?
you doing lots of
No, I've been all right.
You're being all thoughtful and pondering things.
No, I'm
No?
concentrating on painting, mate.
Or have you got your tongue stuck out?
No. I've been doing my thing. Whilst you was off gallivanting, I was doing chat and that. I'm just
Gallivanting.
letting you ramble, mate.
Yeah, well, it does cover the mileage, I suppose.
Absolutely. I do try every now and then to get a word in, but
Yeah, good luck with that.
it doesn't always work, so I'll leave you to it.
It doesn't always work, as in never works.
Yeah, it's like, oh, bless him.
I need 2 IM screws.
No, I'm just putting base colours down
How low
on
can you
me,
go?
on me squig and me blokes, and yeah.
Squig.
I want to try and get these to the same stage as the kill rig, and then I can look at final blending them all together as a unit type of thing. So
Oh, good.
that's the theory anyway. Between now and then, new shiny could land at any time, couldn't it?
New shiny will land. You can guarantee it always does.
Yeah, no, but
I had a bit of a nervous moment today. I was, you know, I ordered the basilisk and stuff from Forge World,
Forge World, yeah.
and they've got that thing on at the minute that you can win a Death Corps army
Yeah,
if you spent over £100 and you were on the mailing list. Well, I went to buy the things anyway, and then found out afterwards about the giveaway.
yeah.
But I wasn't on the mailing list, so I joined the mailing list. But today I was thinking, they sent a mail out reminding, and I'm like, am I entered if I wasn't on the mailing list, but now I am? As in, did you enter at the point of buying the thing, or do you enter at the end of it when they just tally together everyone that's ordered?
Yeah, it might be worth going back in and having a looky-loo, mate.
Well, there's no way to find out, and I was actually sitting there today saying, well, I could always order something now, and I thought, no, I'm not going to spend £100 just on the off chance that I might possibly win a competition that I might already be in. It's ridiculous.
You could always nip into Forge World now and see whether anything takes your fancy.
No.
Yeah,
I'm
no,
not spending £100.
what possibly could go wrong?
Well, I could spend £100.
Yeah, but trust me, I'm your friend.
No.
I've got your back, mate. I'll stop you splurging. You know I will.
Trust me, I'm your friend. No.
Yeah, you know I will, mate. Come on.
I know something. so yeah, and I was I could just buy this, and I thought, no, I'll just have to assume I'm either in the giveaway or I'm not. I'm not going to win it anyway.
You never know. You've got to be in it to win it, Fox.
And then I'm thinking, what would I even do with the 1,500 quid worth of Death Corps? I mean, I never flipping make it.
Yeah, but this is you. 1,500 quid's worth of Death Corps. You'll be dancing round that bench. Yeah.
Oh, wow, I'm about to add the foot to the leg. This is the leg so far.
Oh, nice.
I'm about to add the foot to it. That's significantly bigly. Okay, right, let me go and find the foot. Where's the foot? It's here somewhere. Hang on.
Yeah, get your feet here. Get your feet here, £3 per pound.
All the feet you ever need. All of them. There we go, left foot. My left foot.
Suited in, Daniel Day-Lewis reference. Another 5 XP. Get in.
Do you want to be truly impressed, Colin?
Go on then.
Are you ready? Are you ready?
Yes.
Have you steeled yourself? Ready?
Yeah.
Bearing in mind this is something I've built. You ready?
Yeah. I'm impressed.
It's got a glowy.
I'm impressed, Fox.
How impressed are you by the fact that I
am.
built something with a glowy in it?
I'm impressed that you pressed that. 1, it worked. 2, it stayed working. And 3, it didn't go fud, fud, sizzle, sizzle, smoke, smoke.
Did you do a little bit of an electrical sex? Were you there?
There may have been stirrings in the loins.
A little bit of a twiddling.
Yeah, there may have been.
Right. So I need to there maybe it's burning ahead. Right. So I just said that, didn't I?
You
Place
did.
it in. Fit the frame of the leg onto the. Wait, what? Hang on.
Oh dear. Here we go.
You will need the foot assembled in issue 35. Here's the foot. Then it says fit the frame of the leg 35A onto the, oh I see, of the shin guard, which is that bit. So that goes there like that. You'll see. Oh, oh, this is getting heavy now. Jesus Christ, this is getting heavy. Place the inner leg support plate 40A. I better get some screws out. I don't know what screws.
I would.
Oh, wait. Oh yeah, EM screws.
Dan Kramer says he's so proud of you.
What? That I've got a thing that goes glowy.
Yeah.
All the hands do glowy as well, and the chesty part. I built the chesty part.
They grow up so quick, Dan, don't they?
The Nutical generator or whatever it is in the chest. The space power battery thing. Right, this goes that way. Like how? Well, brown cow. What? That goes. I don't look at diagrams to line things up. I just jam them together.
You
and wait till
just
they click
jam
into
them
place.
together, and when they don't fit, you're like, that was poorly
Don't fit.
made.
When it does fit, I go, yeah, it fit. Right, so place the screw hole should line join the 3 pieces with 3 EM screws. Oh, I need some oil because it's all metal. Woo! I need to do oil because it's fun.
Oh dear.
The reason I do the oil is because this is the nearest I ever get to like fixing cars and things. So I may as well,
Yeah.
I may as well make manly most of it.
Oh, absolutely. I'm proud of you, mate. You doing
know,
all
I
this
don't-
manly stuff.
I don't get to do car things, so. Although I have you know, do you want me to really give you a shock?
Yeah, go for it.
You really do need to be sitting down for this one.
Oh, I am.
Did you? Well, yeah. Did you know? I once disassembled a Ford Fiesta engine to clean it.
No.
Well, when I say disassembled, what I did was with no guidance and only a Haynes manual. It was a Mark II Fiesta. I took all the sparks out, took the rocker cover off because I needed to change the gasket anyway.
Yeah.
Because it was a bit knackered. Took the gasket off, and then did some other things, which meant I was able to take the crankshaft out.
Oh, you legend.
And I got the crankshaft out, and I gave it a jolly good clean because it was caked in crap and oil and crud. So I actually disassembled the Fiesta engine to that stage.
Did you get it back together and working again, or did you leave
Well,
that to someone else?
I got it back together, and it was working as poorly as it was before I took it apart.
Okay.
The problem was that the gasket had gone a long
the
time
gasket,
ago.
yeah.
Yeah, and it left all pitting on the inside of the engine block,
Yeah.
like tiny microscopic, tiny
Yeah.
molecule-sized pits. So every time it was even the hint of dampness,
Yeah.
it just wouldn't start. So I was hoping that I could just kind of clean it out and get all the crap out, but it didn't make any difference. Right, that is now a foot on a leg.
You're good. I'm so proud of you.
Only thing is, this doesn't quite sit down flat anymore, which is a bit pants, but hey. Look at that. How big is that?
Brilliant, mate.
I'll move oil out the way so you can see properly.
Hold up, let's put me brush down.
Look at the size of that.
Lovely.
God almighty. I've not actually considered how big this bugger's actually going to be when it's done, but it's going to be quite big. Oh. It's going to be of a significant girth, I think. Is the only way I can put that.
Absolutely. Girth.
Girthula Maximus.
Yeah. Nothing wrong with a bit of girth.
Yeah, I mean that doesn't fit quite flush. It's a bit squished.
Persuade it. You know you want to.
No, I think it's just there's a bit of plastic that's just sticking up a bit too far. But it doesn't really matter. Because it's just going to sit like that anyway. And I'll probably have him doing the kind of Marvel pose. Oh, that's a bit weird. Looks like one of them like springy legs, doesn't it?
Yeah, you want to do leg running around the bench noises, don't you?
Yeah, and I'll tell you, I'll have you know by...
And he's gone. Oh, bless him. Did he press a button, folks? Edward Lender says it's like an old watch that doesn't work. When you've got a loose, you take it apart and it doesn't work anyway. Absolutely.
Change all the settings again, haven't I? Because it kicked me out. Oh, flipping horror.
That is weird. I still think you need a graphics card. I've got a spare one that I can ship up to.
No, it's not worth it. Not for this old computer.
Your computer's no older than what I'm using.
No, I'll get myself a. I'm getting my buddy to build me a computer at some point. I'm just saving up to get the bits. I just need a better computer. Anyway, I think there's so much on this computer that needs replacing because it's all so old.
How old is it? Come on, truth.
Well, it's an i5.
Yeah, snap.
How old's i5? 2020, 14, 15?
Yeah. And
7 years?
yeah.
I think everything else in it is also about 7 years old, including the hard drives. So I
Yeah.
need to get new hard drives.
And snap.
And yeah, I need more grunt. I just want a brand new computer. Don't knock me off my path to spend money on a computer. I want the new shiny.
I just find it fascinating how it's just like, that's not old.
Well, it is really. What gets me though is over the last sort of 15 years. It's my mate Martin that makes my computers for me. Every time I've upgraded, it's been because when he built it, it was perfect for whatever I was doing at the time. But by the time I need a new one, it's because I'm doing something different. And like, for example, Photoshop's now running like a dog, or I'm doing something that I wasn't doing before, like, video editing, which on this computer takes forever.
A decent graphics card will get you out of a hole, mate.
It will. I might do that first. But I also, I need more ports. I need more USB goodness. So I'd need a new case with more ports. And if I'm going to get more ports and a new case, I might as well fill it with more new things anyway.
Oh, bless him.
But it's weird though. It's like every time he builds me a computer, it's perfect for what I'm doing at the time. But like 5 years later, it's like, yeah, it's running like a dog. It's just everything's slow, even though it wasn't. And I need a new computer.
How often do you clean your computer? In other words, get rid of all the shit that you don't need.
Do you mean like physically open it up and hoover it out, or do you mean technologically?
Technologically and physically.
Technologically, I don't understand any of that.
Right, okay.
Physically, I usually open it up once a month and hoover it out, clean it out.
Yeah.
I need to open this all up again because this isn't quite... Something's come a bit loose.
So there you go, folks. Don't be like Fox. Look
Well, the
after
thing
your
is-
computers.
Well, the thing is with mine is that what I tend to do is pretty much... It's not like I'm introducing lots of new stuff onto my computer all the time anyway.
No.
Because most of the time I'm just doing Photoshop and video editing, and that's all. I'm not like downloading lots of apps and software and stuff.
No, I mean, this one
Or anything like
literally
that,
has Photoshop, my video editing software, and obviously, I use it for the live streaming, and that's it.
Yeah. So it's not like somebody who's like downloading stuff all the time and loads of software and things, and then ends up getting full of viruses and malware and
No,
shit.
that's right, yeah.
So
Well, that was the key to this system, was a decent graphics card in there to cope with the video editing and the live streaming. And that's why I think you keep dropping out, is because you're using an onboard graphics chip, aren't you, that came with the motherboard.
yeah, it's whatever's on the mobile.
And it's pretty much gash, mate.
Did you see how I use the word mobile? Because I know what I'm talking about.
I'm proud of you, mate. Proper techie talk.
Because I'm a computer type person, you know what I mean?
Oh, yeah, I would have thought that you was Bill Gates' right-hand man, the way you described that, mate.
Oh yeah.
Proud of you, soldier.
I was his wingman. That's better. That's better. See, this is why I put the oil on, you see, because I put these two screws in with no oil, and it was a bit wobbly. As tight as I could tighten them, it was a bit wobbly, but a tiniest touch of oil on the tip, put the screws back in, and now they're even tighter and nothing wobbles.
Oh, you're good.
Just means I can push them in a little bit further. A little bit of oil and you can push much deeper than before. Wait, what?
Yeah, steady Neris.
Oh, steady Neris. I am sweating like a female.
Yeah, it is rather muggy, isn't it? Yeah.
People in chat, give us things to talk about. What are we talking about? What are we talking about, Willis?
Yeah. Raspberry Pi's technology. Apple says you need to defrag your hard drive every 6 months and hoover the inner workings. Yeah, we know, Apple. Trying
Yeah,
to tell Fox what he needs to do with his computer is...
I do know about defragging. It's just I always forget to do it.
You know.
So defragging I know about. That's not a problem. I just keep meaning to do it.
We try to help him, but he wants a new computer.
But I do want a new computer.
His art is set on a new computer, so no matter what we tell him, it's wrong because he wants a new computer.
It's not wrong. It's just I want a new computer.
Yeah, exactly. See, so
I want my buddy to build me a spanky, high-powered, whiz-bang computer device. Basically, I want something with like a whole mess extra USB ports.
Yeah, I put a media
USB 3.
A media adapter in on mine that's full up of USB. Media bay basically goes in a 5.5-inch bay.
Yeah, that's what I need.
And it's got loads of different ports. It's got SD ports, USB ports, all sorts of ports. Loads of ports. Get your ports here, £3 for a pound.
The funny thing with mine was I had it for like 4 or 5 years, but the way it sits, it's in this room, and the back of it is kind of down behind the computer desk against the wall where the window is. So I can't really get round the back. So I'm always loath to go around the back and pull cables out because I can't see down there, and it's all spiders, and you have to have a torch, and it's a pain to get to. So when I got my Elgato capture card, I was like, I've only got one USB 3 port, and that's on the front, and it needs USB 3.
Mine's down there, see?
Oh yeah. Well, mine you can't. You have to literally pull mine out to get to. But what amused me vastly, and I felt right stupid, was after having this computer for like 4 years. And panicking about I need more USB ports, I need some USB 3 for capture and stuff like that. I had occasion to pull it out and take it downstairs and hoover it, and suddenly realised I've got like 5 USB 3 ports on the back. I'm like, I didn't even realise. I was like, I've got a lot of USB 3 ports I didn't even know I had. Cool!
And this one will cheer Jeff up at Candygram for Mongo. Look at the little touch screen on the top, Jeff, so that I can do all my temperatures.
Ooh. See, I don't need all stuff like that. I don't understand any of that.
See, and what Fox hasn't got? USB ports.
I just need to turn mine on and do things and then go back to bed. There you go. Bit of tightening up.
Get in there.
Nice gam there. Nice bit of gam.
I'm impressed.
That's very big. It's very heavy. It's very, very heavy.
Jeff's going, can't ever have enough ports. Absolutely, Jeff.
By heck, up and sithy. 3 grand. Have I finished yet? Oh yeah, I finished that one.
Have you done that yet, Fox? Come on, what's up?
I finished this one now. I've finished this one now. I shall now do the next one. Dab. Next issue, build the left leg, and M is for mutant, an alternative dynasty.
Oh, there you go. Al says, I wanted the new laptop, 17-inch screen. My local council had other ideas, maybe in the coming months. If Tracy's feeling good towards me, absolutely.
I don't know why superheroes have to wear skin-tight outfits all the time. Why can't they just wear clothes? Or actual armour. Tell you what I started watching, that I'd not watched before. On Disney Plus, I started watching Daredevil. You know, the MCU.
I've seen the film, but I haven't seen. Is it a TV show as well?
Yeah, it's a series, 3 seasons of it, I think, 4 seasons.
Oh, is that on Disney Plus?
Yes. They've added a load of stuff that I'd never even heard of. They've added Daredevil. They've added someone about a woman whose name I can't remember. They've added oh god, I can't remember. I don't know any of the names.
I'll have a look later because I've got Disney Plus.
Yeah, they've added a few series that were on ABC before, but now they've got the rights back. They're on Netflix and they've come back. So there's the bloke, there's the other bloke, there's the woman.
That narrows it down.
I read a thing saying, and now Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. is available on Disney Plus, and I'm like, I watched it all last year on Disney Plus. It's been on Disney Plus for ages. What are you on about? You're talking rubbish. It's
I'll
been
have
on
a
there
look
for
out.
ages.
I'll have a look out for them then.
Yeah. Luke Cage, that's the one I couldn't think of. Luke Cage is on there. The Defenders, apparently, I don't know what that is. There's a few new series gone on there. But I'm quite enjoying Daredevil.
I'll have a look for that.
Quite dark. I'm really liking Vincent D'Onofrio as Kingpin. He's great. I love Vincent D'Onofrio.
Because that was Colin Farrell in the film, wasn't it?
I don't know. I've not watched the film.
Yeah, it's got Ben Affleck
What you mean? What?
in it.
Oh, right now. But I mean, I love Vincent D'Onofrio anyway.
Yeah.
So as Kingpin, he's really good because he's got that weird creepiness that he did as the guy in CSI. And Law and Order, sorry. Is this another?
Yeah, I am finishing off Bones. Then I'm going to do Castle because someone said go and rewatch Castle. As well as obviously trying to catch up with the last bits of DS9 because...
Well, you should finish with DS9 first.
Next on the list on that server is SG1.
Oh, yeah.
I did start watching SG1. I think I got mid first season. And then whatever happened, and I just didn't get round to finishing watching it.
SG1, I think, is my favourite sci-fi series of all time. I'm torn between DS9 and SG1, to be perfectly honest.
DS9's good when Cisco gets attitude.
You mean when he gets the beard and the bald head?
Yeah, he just gets a bit, you want so, you know what I mean?
It's funny how it is, actually. It does coincide with the bald head and the beard.
Yeah,
though.
he's like, grown a pair, isn't he?
Yeah, he suddenly become like kick out. He's like, oh, you did good badass.
It's like, yeah. And of course, Intendant Kira as well.
Oh, well, yeah, of course. Lynn's off.
See you later, Lynn. Take care, darling.
She says night, bye. Take care, much love.
Oh, it was nice to see Lynn.
The local micro centre had some stinky little notebook computers for sale for $80, 4GB RAM and a slow processor. I bought 2. They just scream with Linux, says Candy Corn.
Yeah. Yeah, I can imagine, yeah.
Here we go. Dan Kramer says Jessica Jones, Iron Fist, Daredevil and Luke Cage are the 4 series that have been added to Disney Plus. Defenders is all of them together. There's a series called Defenders.
That's the one I saw coming up, yeah.
Moon Knight starts this month, I think.
Yeah.
That's a series. That's looking quite good. I do like the fact, and this is quite unusual for American films, but I like the fact that a lot of the Marvel stuff seems to be set in, like, the UK.
Yeah.
Either completely set in the UK, or they're just things like the bit in the Avengers film where the Vision is in, like, Scotland with whatever her name is. I can't remember all the names now. I binged all the MCU films in one go, and consequently all of it was forgotten within a day.
Yeah.
It's the downside of binge watching. You don't remember anything.
No, that's the problem, innit?
La 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 la.
But no, I enjoyed Disney Plus, I must admit. It's one of them I got the chance when I got my new iPhone. And it was a year's subscription for Disney Plus thrown in. It was like, yeah, I'll have that. Dan Kramer says Moon Knight is the 30th of this month. Happy days. Oh, got another Terminator leg. Oh, I do like a Terminator leg.
Terminator leg.
Because Si's got his kill rig now, hasn't he? He's arrived.
I don't know. I'm not. It might have done.
Yeah,
it should have done by now.
Yeah, I'm sure he said his kill rig has arrived. So he'll be happy.
I really was having to fight myself not to buy anything on Forge World today. Oh.
Yeah, I've got my eye on one of those squigs, I must admit. It's,
the gargantuan squigoth?
I'm tempted. But the thing is where I'm going to put it.
The beauty of it is there's so few parts to it. When I was looking today about things I could buy to just double check and guarantee I was actually entered into the giveaway. Yeah. I was looking at, things I could buy to enter. It'd have to be something I can sell because I can't justify just buying it on a win. To enter a competition I'm probably not going to win. So I was looking at, they've got a Baneblade variant on there called the something or other pattern Stormlord.
Oh, right.
It's basically a Baneblade with a dirty great big plasma gun on the front.
Yeah.
But the thing that confused me was, the price had gone up to 150 quid. I'm like, oh
wow, that's enough, isn't it?
But it says it's a full resin kit, but it's like, are you sure? Because surely it's a part plastic kit because it's got the Baneblade running gear, but then some Forger resin on top. So I couldn't quite figure out if it was full resin or not. I don't know if I want to build it full resin.
Oh, bloody hell, prices have gone up, haven't they?
Yeah, well, that's why I got that thingy the other day, just to That was part of my reasoning of the day. Was
Have you
just to see what
noticed, though, Fox, that things aren't going up a couple of quid, it's a tenner?
Oh, yeah.
You know, it's not a few quid, it's like DPD courier. You're right there, Dave. DPD courier costs. You know,
Dave, what?
It's all right, I was taking the piss. You was doing that. You was doing that right under your microphone as I was trying to talk.
I'll just go and get the phone to ring now.
Yeah, it's unusual. It's unusual for me to mock you.
I've never come across that before.
But
very rare.
I've lost my train of thought now.
What are we talking about? I've got no idea.
Got no idea.
I probably need to go for a wee at some point.
Yeah.
Oh, there's an EM screw. I don't need to use that. I don't know yet. Let's find out. Yeah, price is going up bigly. Well,
that
unfortunately,
was it. Everything's gone up. He's doing it again. Go on, get it out your system.
I can't do it not on the microphone because the microphone's there and this is my workbench.
Yeah, normally when you nag me for making a noise, I try to explain it.
Well, if you will talk when I'm trying to open things, then it's not.
Oh, sorry, mate. You moaned just now that I wasn't talking. Make your mind up.
Go on, crack on.
No, that's all right. Sod you now. Tart.
Carry on.
I don't know. It's so one-sided, isn't it, with him?
I know.
Yeah, everything's gone up by a tenner. It's like DPD courier costs, you know. It's gone up to a tenner. It's like, really? Come on. You're moaning that people aren't buying things, but let's not rip people off. Every model kit I'm seeing now has gone up a tenner.
I mean, I think a certain increase is to be expected because of, you know, things like the chocolate Velociraptor and distribution being more expensive and it costing more to get the bits. But at the same time, there's
this is stuff they've already bought and paid for in their stockpile. So why? It's like petrol. You know, they run out and put the pump price up every morning. But that petrol that they've got was probably bought 2 or 3 weeks previously, you know, so they got it at the... Excuse me, they got it at the lower price. So I just think it's a piss take.
You're going to get going on the size of things in a minute.
Shrinkflation did spring to my mind. But I immediately tried...
So easy.
I immediately tried to get it out of my mind, but yeah.
So easy you, aren't you?
I just...
To bait.
It feels like it's just a deliberate rip-off all the time of people, isn't it? Because fuel prices, wholesale fuel prices go down. You don't see them rushing out in the morning to lower the price, do you?
Oh, that's your alarm. Hello. Oh.
Yeah, I'll stand up in a sec, mate. I will do that in a sec. I'll just finish painting this bit of metal badly.
Mm-hmm.
But
you could paint it well if you wanted to.
No, I'm just putting base layers down at the moment.
Today I shall be painting badly.
I am not too fast at the moment. It's just getting paint on there. I can always go over and touch it up. That sounded wrong.
Steady, Neris. I'll be having HR on the line if you're not careful.
But no, it can. This is just its first of many thin coats.
More than 2?
Absolutely. We have 2 thin coats, mate.
I was watching Duncan painting today on one of his latest videos.
Yeah.
And he's painting a giant frostbite spider from Skyrim.
Yeah.
But he doesn't like spiders.
Oh, really?
It was quite amusing. Because he was just throughout the whole video, he's making little comments every now and then that are just like giving away his dislike of spiders. Yeah. Now it's time to paint the dead, harrowing, dead, lifeless black eyes.
Yeah, I keep getting me notifications of what's new on the Academy. I must sit and binge watch some more because I'm paying for it at the end of the day, so I might as well bloody watch it all. But
well, it's all there anyway.
Yeah, it's not going to go anywhere, is it? But
no.
I heard a rumour somewhere amongst the rumour mill that someone thinks Duncan Rhodes is not really that good a painter. It's like, really? You know, he's got a successful 200,000 sub channel and a huge following. Yeah.
Yeah, and he was also employed on the painting team at Games Workshop.
Absolutely. So he can't not be any good, can he?
Yeah.
It's like professional jealousy doesn't always come over well, does it?
No. No.
You know, I did giggle when I heard that one.
And the thing is, you have to keep in mind that, you know, if you're watching somebody doing a painting tutorial, it's not a given that they're going to paint to they're going to show you how to paint to, for example, competition level, anything like that. It's like I do. Like, I paint up to, I don't know, average tabletop level. That's my level, and I stop at that. So I'm not teaching people how to paint beyond that. And I never would expect people to look at my work as beyond that. So the stuff Duncan's teaching you is he's teaching. I mean, I don't know what he's like as a painter beyond
I can
him
imagine
filming stuff.
I can imagine privately he's very similar to Ty Reynolds, does a very high standard of work.
But that's not what his channel's about.
No, it's not. He's teaching people how to start painting it. He's getting people into it, and that's a whole different ball game.
Yeah, if you actually watch him in interviews when he talks about that, which is very rare because he's very shy and doesn't do interviews, but how John Bias got an interview with him, I do not know. Good lad. If you watch him in an interview, he says, he's not. He's trying to teach people how to start, and he's trying to teach people easy ways to get into the hobby. And that's my philosophy as well. Is I'm not teaching you how to win competitions and paint like Darren Latham, or how to paint like it's the box art. I'm teaching you how to actually get paint on the model and make it look not like a complete abortion. From which point, then you can go and learn all the complicated techniques. And that's all he's teaching. He's teaching that it's not basic.
No.
It's not. I wouldn't say it's absolute beginner level. It's Duncan's kind of like top end. Well, Duncan's tutorials, I would say, are top end tabletop.
Yeah.
Because that's what he wants to teach people to get to.
Yeah.
What his actual painting skill is on his own models, I've got no idea. I'm sure probably better.
He's getting you to a presentable level of painting.
So a
skill set to get you on the tabletop and playing the game. Fair play to him.
Yeah. He's teaching a specific level of skill, and that's what he's doing. I'm sure, it may be in time. I mean, he does do some that have got more involved techniques and stuff. Some of his larger, more character builds, they do. Yeah. He does a bit more to it, but I'm sure I've no idea what his actual personal painting skill level is.
No.
It might just be that. It might be more.
Well, fair play to him, mate. That's how I see it.
But my response to someone who says he's not a very good painter is, well, let's see yours then.
No, my response to it was, that's professional jealousy. That is. Yeah. That's just someone being a dick.
Yeah, let's see yours.
Yeah, it's... yeah, I don't think he's that... Yeah, that's just jealousy. Sorry. Yeah. I did laugh quite out loud with
it's a bit like somebody saying, Bob... It's a bit like somebody saying, well, Bob Ross is a rubbish painter. Well, maybe he is, but that's not what he was teaching. He was teaching how to paint in a certain way.
I am stood up, by the way.
Good lad. But that's my philosophy, is I'm not teaching people how to paint to a competition level, because I can't paint that well. I'm an average painter at best. No.
As I've said all through these Warhammer streams that we do, I'm not selling myself as a guru, as an expert.
What are you trying to say?
No.
What are you trying to say?
Let me finish before you interrupt.
Joking. I'm joking.
I'm not selling myself as an oracle, an expert or anything. I sit here and paint because I'm just learning. Most of what I'm painting at the moment here will end up at some point getting thrown back in Dettol. But I'm just learning the technique at the moment. And like I say, when you're live, especially when I'm live, I just slap it on there and hope for the best.
Slap it on. Yep. But that's the thing.
I'm not sitting there trying to teach people. I'm not sitting there going, I am an expert this and I know the lore of the game. And, I was like, really?
Yeah. I mean, if I could paint to a competition level, then I'd teach how to paint to that level. But I can't. I don't. And I never say I can. So I don't paint to that level. I need to go for a great big wee. I'm absolutely bursting. I shall be back in 2 moments.
Yeah, no worries, mate. Edward Leonard says, quick compare the squid off price with the US exchange rates, and they add money to the price. Absolutely. Let's open this door behind me. Let me get a bit more air in here. It's a bit warm. There you go. Panzer and Atoll are having a discussion of the census. Yeah. It's like, yeah. And just saying it was the 20th of March and only in Scotland. Yeah, it's the Scottish census, mate. We've done ours. Candygram says Colin's opened his master's brush cleaner and I can smell it now. Yeah, it's a bit scuzzy, but yeah. Fox normally tells me off for the state of my pot, but at the end of the day, washes dirty brushes, doesn't it? Yeah, I noticed that. I got something coming over from the States. And like you say, when you do your exchange rates and all of that lot, you think, hold up a minute, that's just gone up in price. How's that work out? Yeah, they're crafty. And you get caught with customs as well. You know, it's like, yeah, had that a few times. That's living in the UK for you. I suppose it happens to you guys as well when people send you stuff over. Your local country probably charges you customs for when it comes into the country, but ours seem to be doing it at ridiculous rates on everything at the moment. I think they're making it up as they go along. Edward Leonard says Fox licks his to keep it clean. Yeah, he's a proper brush licker. I'm not, luckily enough for me. Panzer says, yeah, today is now Saturday. Forge World awaits. Al says, talking to Datto and old models, I've got 100 wolves to clean up. Oh, good man. But yeah, you know, I'm not trying to be an expert in Warhammer painting or anything. I just sit here, paint away as something to do on the live streams, and there you go. I'm not playing the game. I'm not entering competitions. What's that? Dan Kramer saying, I hope the kit I sent didn't cost you. I'll pay for that if they did. No, that's all right, mate. Yeah, it did, but it's all right, mate. I've paid it. It's not a problem, Dan. But yeah, they hit me for 30 quid for that. But it's one of many. I had something sent over from the EU recently from a friend, and we're getting hit on everything at the moment, Fox, aren't we? Import duties.
Aye.
Because it goes above a certain price for UK import, they just hit you with that.
That's why it's best to order from Forge World and Games Workshop, because they pay all the import costs.
Absolutely, but no, it's not an issue, Dan. You're kind enough to send me a gift, mate. That ain't a problem, buddy. Don't worry.
There's not something to ask somebody to pay for.
No,
yeah, I was going to say what you were saying just then about, you know, you doing stuff. The thing to remember, your content is you're not actually setting out to teach people how to do anything. You're just saying, I'm doing this, and I just happen to be filming it, so come and watch me while I do it.
Yeah,
you're
absolutely.
Not sitting there saying, I'm going to teach you how to paint this.
Absolutely, you know, that's all I do. I'm not sitting here going, my way is the only way. I'm currently building this, and I'm filming it. Yeah. If you learn something from it, fine. If you don't, not a problem.
Yeah. And what I do is I don't say I'm going to teach you how to paint like a professional. I say I'm going to teach you how I do it.
Yeah. Normally I go how I painted this. That's it.
Yeah.
You know, it's not how to paint it.
Yeah.
Don't worry, Dan. It's not a problem, mate.
I'm going to sneeze in a minute. I can feel it building up.
Panzer's going to pop something in the post for Graham tomorrow. Oh.
Who's done what with what?
Panzer, Dad, someone needs some paper clips.
Paper clips?
I've got some.
Clips, I haven't got any paper clips.
Can't not have paper clips.
The thing is, I've got so many resin kits on the go, I need to get some paper clips.
I use them for making all my hinges, door hinges.
Hinge.
Yeah.
I think one thing you need with resin kits is paper clips.
Yeah.
You've got to pin things somehow.
Absolutely. I'm liking the look of that. That's got proper pistonage and moving parts and everything.
I did wonder when I saw the teaser videos of it, how are you going to get you to do all these mechanical bits? But when you see how they've done it, it's dead simple. It's just some bits you push in.
Dear.
It's good though. It looks good.
It does. I'm really impressed that you're doing proper man's mechanical stuff, mate.
Well, it's not mechanical. It's just pushing.
Speedy would be so proud of you. You know that.
It's not mechanical. It's just pushing things in holes.
Yeah, but it looks mechanical. For you, this is mechanical, mate.
Mechanical was them bloody X-wing wings.
You've never got over that, have you, mate?
We shall not discuss them again. We shall, let us never speak of this again. I can't get this to go in though. Right, which way around does that go? That
Steady,
way.
Neris. I'm just going to quickly make a brew whilst I'm stood up, mate.
Ooh, you go for it. I shall talk to the lovely peoples.
Back in a sec.
And I've got the runny nose. Let's have a look and see what chat is doing. Oh, hang on. Just wiping my nose. Got sniffles. Ooh. Sniffles. I may go over stuff you've already read. Thing about Forge World is they don't even go by exchange rates. Nobody understands their prices. Fox licks his to keep it clean. Wait, what? What have I missed now? Colin opened his master's brush cleaner and I can smell it now. I want to smell it now. Ready? Oh! Smells like lemon cheesecake, but if you put it next to an actual lemon cheesecake, it wouldn't smell anywhere near as good as an actual lemon cheesecake. I remember well Fox and his X-Wing Wibble. Yes, yes, that was epic failularity of epic proportions. Fox, I recognise the colours on that leg, says Iron Man 129. I should hope so, because it's a Ron Man's. It is indeed a Ron Man's. That's what I am building. Right, what have we done? I've put that bit in. That bit there, you see. Then fit 41D in the position shown. Fit part 41C as shown, which is... they say fit it in this specific way as shown, then they give you a really obscure photograph where you can't quite see one silver thing on top of another silver thing. Thanks for that, it's really helpful. I think it goes that way. Are we on camera? Just about. That goes in there. Like that, to say. Maybe not. Or does it? Hello.
Hello.
And what do you do? Right, that goes in there apparently. It's never good when I say the word apparently. It always means something's not fitting properly. Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
Yay. That's in.
Apparently he's up there with allegedly, innit?
Allegedly. See, if I was not making this nice and clean, I'd be getting a bit of a wash in here to get some dirty gunk in there. But
Iron Man saying hello to yourself and myself and Panzer. Hello, Iron Man. Welcome back, mate.
Did he leave us for a while?
Fox is building your leg there, mate. See what I did there?
He did. He said I recognise them colours.
Yeah.
I didn't realise you'd left us. I thought you were still with us from earlier.
It might have been having a looky-loo at the 48-hour build, because that's going on still, isn't it? So, folks aren't aware there's a 48-hour build going on, raising money for M4H. So at some point over the weekend, make sure you pop over to Model Officers Mess and go and give them a visit and share the love a bit. Sure, they'll be glad to see you. Glad.
That's not gone in properly. That doesn't feel like it's in properly.
Did Bosh.
Hit it with hammer.
Oh, you banging thing. That sounded wrong.
I am. Oh, ping.
Oh dear.
I pinged it off.
This is where it's all going to go wrong now. The hammer's out.
Yeah, something might break. I'm sure it is.
I'm sure the people that make the Iron Man part work are now sitting there cringing.
Well, it's just, when something doesn't feel like it's going all the way in, it's like, yeah, it's not the first time something hasn't fitted properly on a part work.
Yes, but fitting stuff together on a part work's like making love to a beautiful woman. You don't use a hammer to hammer it in.
Making love? See, that sticks out a lot, and I'm sure that's going to be a problem later on. I wouldn't be surprised.
See what I did there?
I see what you did there. I think there's a bit of flash on the peg. I need to trim that. There's a big seam down the middle of it there. That's why.
That's why then.
Dirty, great big mould line down the middle.
Yeah.
I can't subscribe.
Get your seams here. 3 for £1.
3 for £1.
Right.
Now, don't forget, chaps and chapesses out there in viewer land.
I feel pimpage coming up here.
No, I've got distracted now, halfway through that sentence.
I will carry that on. Don't forget, folks, if you want to help support the channel or support both myself or Fox and our channels, you can do so by heading over to patreon.com/Festa67's workshop or patreon.com/modelmakingguru, or you can get our attention by @ing us in the chat at Festa67's workshop or at modelmakingguru, or you can, if you choose to do so, do a super chat or buy me a coffee, and it all helps to support the channel and keep the content coming. You can also hit the join button underneath mine or Fox's content, and that will give you access to the Zoom off-air 24/7 hangout, where you can come and meet us and the groovy people on a regular basis and get to have a good bit of fun at the bench with a bit of company from like-minded folks.
There is one place you won't find the join button, and that's underneath here.
Yeah. Cheers.
I'm tempted to take that off again, you know. And
So yeah, it all helps support our channels, and it all helps keep the content coming, folks.
We want to keep that content coming, folks.
Absolutely.
Doesn't feel like it's fitting properly, but I'm sure it is. But oh, it is supposed to stick up. Okay, I'll shut up.
Oh well, there you go then. It's supposed to stick up, is it?
Is it supposed to stick up that much though? I don't know.
Hey mate, I'd be happy. Accept it.
Yeah. At my age, take what you can get.
Mate, at your age, mate, I'd be glad if it was sticking up like that. Dun, wag wag, oops.
Right, I need to do some kind of clamping on here because that's not acceptable.
You got clampage.
Properly. No, it's not quite going in properly, and I can't
Have a bit of that on there.
can't grip it very well.
Then he's got a bit of a big old metal jaw going on under there. And
Big old
probably
metal
some
jaw.
of this will be painted yellow. But then I'll chip it to reveal the underlying lead belcher, so...
Always reveal your underlying lead belcher.
Absolutely.
My mum always taught me. There we go, that's better.
Always...
Little bit of, oh, then I've chipped it, but never mind, I can paint that silver. Oh! I dinged it a bit, but I can...
Iron Man says, sorry folks, I had to sort on my son out, bless him, he's rather active during the night due to his condition. Yeah, not a problem, mate, I totally understand. He says, I'm back now till the end of the stream. Not a problem, mate, family first, buddy, yeah? How is your lad? All right, mate, yeah?
Look at that, I've dinged it.
Oh, no.
I'll have to touch it up with some silver paint.
Yeah, a bit of titanium silver.
Yep. Or one of the Vallelos.
Yeah, Vallejo Extreme Metals or whatever.
I had to push it in with some pliers to get it to fit properly, so... Oh, we can tidy that up, no problem. It'll be covered up in armour anyway. There's your alarm. I'm just going to sing over it so it doesn't
yeah,
trigger
it's all
any.
done.
Jolly good. Is that for H?
That's for my darling wife. I shall give her another 10 minutes. Bless her. Yeah, she's been doing all her learnings, bless her.
Learnings? What?
Yeah, her diabetes learnings.
Oh, right. Learning the way of the fest.
Yeah, bless her. It's her way of coping, mate. She likes to know everything that she needs to know about it. And
Well, it's probably partly that, and partly that she probably can't trust you to do it yourself anyway. So
no, because I'm useless, mate.
Exactly. Because you're a bloke, so you wouldn't be able to do it for yourself anyway. I'm going to do something here that I wouldn't normally recommend anybody do.
Oh dear.
But it's born of laziness.
Do you need to turn your camera off for this moment?
No.
No, all right, it's not that then.
Silver Sharpie.
No.
I am.
No.
I am. I'm going to test it first, though.
Dude.
I don't think I've got a silver
Dude, I am impressed.
Posca pen. I don't think I've got a silver Uniposca pen.
Uniposca pen, did you get the set? Only there should be a silver one in it. There.
Where are my Uniposca pens?
Yeah, if you got the
This
same set as I did, you'll have a silver in there, mate.
I'll have a look. I think I just bought a box or a bag or something.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I got the set of 12 or 13 of them or whatever
I've
it
just got
was.
to move a load of hats and a thumb piano.
Yeah, no, a thumb piano, no worries.
Yeah. My Uniposca pens are stored under a thumb piano and a layer of dust. Well, it's either that or a silver Sharpie. Let's find out, shall we? Oh, let's do this thing.
Yeah, if I remember rightly, you got silver, gold,
Oh, look at that straight away.
black, white.
Silver. There you go, straight away. Now I've got that's my collection of Uniposca pens and a hard drive battery. What is that? Hard drive or a battery pack?
Probably
What is
find
that?
it's a lithium-ion battery pack in it.
Hello, Mama Fox.
Hello,
no
Mum.
idea.
Right, darling.
Is that a hard drive?
Might be an hard drive.
I've no idea. I've no idea why. Oh, it's in my passport. It's a hard drive. Why is there a hard drive? I mean, what?
I don't know.
What kind of crazy nonsense is going on in my brain here? I don't know. Also, I don't know what that is either.
I don't know why you've
random nonsense in.
got all that stuff in your boxes. Oh, that's the resounding sound of a Uniposca being shook.
If anybody's never used Uniposca pens, they are basically, they're not markers.
No.
They are acrylic paint pens.
Yeah, absolutely brilliant they are.
They are, and they're nice and opaque. So if I take this bit here, it might not be the right silver colour, but once it's assembled, it's got armour on it. It's almost exactly the right colour.
Are you going to weather it?
Nah.
No.
Get it built and sell it.
Okay.
Probably. It's not exactly the right silver colour, but it'll hide it under the armour.
Underneath the
armour.
armour.
There you go, done. Yes, they are really good because it's acrylic paint in a pen.
Yeah.
They're really opaque, and you get them in for anything from big, thick, like marker pen things to fine points. You could paint fine patterns on models with these. I've seen a guy that gets his little teddy bear figures and just paints them completely in Uniposca pens.
I did the spirals on my Wasbom with Uniposca.
Yeah. Oh, did you?
Yeah.
I wondered how you did those. Cool. So yes, I do recommend, because a lot of people will use like Gundam markers for stuff, and it's like, don't, because Gundam markers are
I've
garbage,
never
really.
used Gundam markers. Are they any good?
No.
That's probably just as well I didn't buy a set then.
Yeah, they're basically enamel, kind of feeble enamel pens.
Oh, right. Yeah.
They're really just designed for people who don't want to paint a Gunpla, but they're kind of, you know, they're not great. They're very transparent, they're very translucent. The Uniposca pens are just really opaque. So when I did that, remember when I did that speed, the time lapse of me drawing that picture of the guy with the brush saying paint all the things, and I gave it away as a prize. That was all done with Uniposca pens on a piece of wood.
Yeah.
People paint surfboards with them and stuff. They're really good. They're really opaque. They're not cheap though, unfortunately. But,
No, they're not, but I find them perfect. I use the black one for the windscreen rubber surrounds on my cars.
I use my black Uniposca pens, which are up here, black and white. I use the white ones for writing on Warhammer bases. So it's like, you know, what the dude is on the base. I'll write the name like it's a gunner or whatever, if I need to know which is the sergeant. And the black ones, the black Uniposca paint pens I used when I was doing George's Cesabe, the Borderlands Cesabe.
Yeah.
The black outlines were a mixture of brushwork for the fine stuff.
Yeah.
And for edges, where it was a really crisp edge, like say I was putting a black outline on an edge like that, I just get the Uniposca pen and go.
Nice.
Because it's a solid pointy tip, so you can just go whoop, and it's a perfectly crisp straight line, and it's nice black, solid black acrylic colour. Panzer Cat says, time for me to head back, stay safe, and see some of you in chat over the weekend.
Yeah, mine, there you go, Pans. Take care,
Take
mate.
care, PK. Iron Man says, yeah, he's okay, bless him. We're working towards getting him into school at the moment. I hope they know what they're getting themselves into. Haha, there's always a reason why his nickname is Bear.
Oh, bless him. Yeah, it's tough, mate. It really is, but props to you, mate.
Yeah. Oh, I tell you what I do have. I have some news from our neighbours that disappeared for 2 years.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Remember our family next door
Yes.
who moved in with it, and like he used to bring me he used to bring me a curry every Sunday with like all the bones in it and everything. So it's proper Asian curry. And they went away to visit family in India. Him, his wife, and his autistic son, who's about 6 or 7, I think. And like within like a day of them leaving, England got shut down.
Yeah.
In 2020 because of chocolate velociraptor. And they haven't come back yet. He came back once a bit last year.
Yeah.
And while they were over there, she had another kid.
Oh, wow.
So they're actually going to be. He's back now for a few weeks, and they're going to come back later this summer. And he says, yeah, they got pregnant.
Oh.
In the first year, they were staying with friends and family and stuff. So
Yeah.
they've been over there for 2 years now. They only went for a couple of weeks. They've been over there for 2 because at first they couldn't come back at all because they couldn't.
Yeah.
Everywhere was on lockdown. And then when they could come back, she was pregnant.
Yeah, she could fly, yeah.
Yep, and then now she's had the baby. So he said the difficulty now, he says, is filling out the forms because we went there with 3 of us and we're coming out with 4 of us.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, they're going to want to know, yeah.
Yeah, and it's really tricky because, of course, he was born over there, but he's got a British passport, so...
Yeah. Oh, bless him. Nice
So
to know
they should be
they're
back this summer.
okay, though, because...
Yeah. Well, he gave me a call the other day.
Yeah,
No,
that's
dude.
damn decent of him, isn't it?
Oh. He was most amused to learn that his giant trampoline in his garden survived all the wind and storms.
Oh, of course, yeah.
He said, yeah, I was quite happy that it was still there when I got back. Yeah.
Yeah, we've had that the last week or so, the workmen coming round and starting to repair everything that was damaged in the storm because
Alright.
it was like mini Berlin round here. Like I say, all the damaged stuff's now been skipped up and carted off, and yeah.
Yeah. All these pages are stuck together. Ew!
Oh dear.
It's not that exciting. It's just Marvel nonsense. The rear leg protection is the part that protects the mechanisms of the interior of the limb while working as an aerodynamic brake for the Iron Mans. Or as me and Chris call him, Ron Man. Ron Mans. So we should have some parts. I've got all these bits from the other few issues that we haven't done anything with yet. Just lying around like Pithy on a rock. Today.
Yeah.
Oh, cheers. I've got an MP screw. I don't know why, because we didn't do anything with an MP screw. Have I missed something somewhere? Do I need to be worried now?
Yeah.
Probably. Oh well.
Yeah.
I've done something wrong somewhere.
You know what's going to happen now. Yeah. You're going to go back through the instructions, and it'll be buried right in the deep parts of the leg.
You keep your deep parts of your leg to yourself. Thank you very much. EM screws made to make things go together. IP. Can I stick an IP in there? There you go. Into my little tray of happiness. There you go.
Are they Einstein screws, are they?
What?
EMC.
Oh, yeah.
See what I did? No.
Yeah.
Yeah. Have you grabbed me the coat, my dear? Yeah, my one. Yeah.
Energy equals mass times the velocity of light square. Therefore, energy and mass are interchangeable. Ooh, there's a clear thing. There's little clear washers. Look, you can't see them because they're clear.
Impressed. I am impressed with that bit of leg.
Oh,
says, okay, folks, I've been ordered back to bed to keep her back warm, so have more squiggy fun, Colin. No worries, I'll take care, mate. Love to you and Tracy, mate. Hope everything's all right. See you later.
Oh, no, I like that. You know when you get like a component in a model that's just, for no real reason, is just satisfying. Look at that.
Oh.
That's metal as well.
Oh.
It's just... Oh.
Yeah, let's just sit and savour that.
With the black behind it.
Yeah. Oh.
I just like that.
Yeah.
It's just pleasing to the eye. The eye. Friction discs. Ooh. So I've got the rear leg armour, heel support plate, heel pad, friction discs, screw.
That was as satisfying as looking at a Bob Ross seascape.
Oh, with the curly wave. It's always got the same wave.
So it's got the curly wave, yeah.
Yeah. To mount the rear heel protection, start by placing the heel pad, 42C, in the inner groove of the rear leg armour.
Oh.
So you can see there, right, you've got the maroon colour plastic and the painted metal, but when you turn it over, you'd be hard pressed to tell which is the plastic and which is the metal.
Yeah, it's really well done, isn't it?
Well, I was about to say that, and then I suddenly realised this doesn't actually fit very well. Doesn't actually fit very well at all. Oh dear, that's a bit shonky. That is a bit shonky. Oh, maybe it's not supposed to fit. Oh, I see. I get it.
Yeah, it is on the right side, isn't it? It's not handed,
That is a
is
beautiful...
it?
No, they've only got one leg so far. That is a beautiful paint job on this metal parts. It really is a really nice paint job. They've outdone themselves. I mean, I've seen the Bismarck, and the Bismarck looks like abominable. Abysmal,
Yeah,
if you pardon.
some of the part works, you see, you look at it and you go, yeah, the bloke who did the SWAT box art must have painted that.
Yeah. I mean, you look at the Bismarck and you see all the bits in the hull and you're like, oh, really?
Yeah.
All the big caps and things.
Dan Kramer saying, yeah, you can't fault the moulding of that.
Yeah. But that's, I mean, looking at some of the stuff on the Bismarck as you see it, and it's like, just like really badly, like looking at the little lifeboats, it's like, really? I could paint that better if I had no arms and I was actually clinically dead and I was painting with a dead cat. There goes the boiler. So if I was doing that Bismarck, you'd have to repaint it. I mean, you really would have to repaint it. But then you look at this with this beautiful candy red paint scheme. It's like, I know it's just one colour and it's like, you know, I'm not painting little details, but still it's really nice. Underneath the arches.
Infamous little fox squeaks coming out there.
Yeah. You have to make noises when you do things.
Oh, absolutely.
I think it's probably a sign of like mental illness or Tourette's or something. I've probably got some kind of brain problem going on, but I don't really care. I'm enjoying myself.
That's middle-aged blokes syndrome, that is, mate.
Oh, that's real tight. Oh, oh, look at that. Oh, tightness.
Yeah.
Like you wouldn't believe. And it doesn't tell you to do this, but I'm going to guess it goes on here like that. Are you ready? Are you ready?
2 secs, I'm just painting.
Oh.
Go on.
That's right. I've not got it quite to fit anyway. I'm going to guess it goes on here like that.
Nice.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh, it's just moist. I can't get it off. Oh, look at that. Oh, it's going to be awesome when that hinges. Hinge. Oh, yes, we get to do it now. Yes. I'm not finished yet. The stage was leg assembly.
He's so easily pleased, folks, isn't he?
I know. If it's a simple thing I can build with my limited skills of building, then I'm more than happy that I don't screw it up. Oh.
You won't screw that.
Oh. Oh, trust me, there's bits on the Dodge that have gone horribly wrong.
Really?
You just never see it. Yeah, I just don't show it. Like there's a bit where I couldn't quite... Like the side walls on the engine bay are like, they don't quite fit brilliantly. Oh, I see. Press a friction disc on the screw hole and fix... Ooh. Friction discs!
Oh, friction discs.
Please give me a tiny transparent disc on a big fluffy blue towel. That's brilliant. I think I'll turn that way around so it's black so I can see these. I just had that thought.
Yeah, that might work.
Yeah, I don't know why I never thought of that before. I've struggled to find these little friction discs before now. If I only had done that before. Oh, there they go. All over the place. There's one of them vanished.
Carpet monster.
Oh no, there's just on top of each other. There we go. But I can't actually see them because... Is that a spare one? Ooh, yes. Oh wow, how many did you get? Oh, I see. 4. You get 4 because there's 4. There you go. I like the way you get spare screws, but you don't get spare friction discs. Cheap gits. Right, so apply a friction disc and then an EM screw. Wait, I've got 3 EM screws. I need 4. Gosh darn it. Now Colin, I assume, is having a chat with H, so let me get another EM screw. I shall take over the talking for a moment. I've got a spare EM screw. One advantage of these builds is you do have a lot of spare screws. Everybody's saying goodbye to Panzer. Let's have a look. Well, it's time for me to go. Help me, brother. You have a wonderful morning. Bye, says Dorcosaurus. Take care, Dorcosaurus. Paul Di Tommaso says bye, Dork. Take care, Dorcosaurus. Ooh, got an email. My Mac is coming tomorrow instead of Tuesday. Goodbye, my old friend 2013 iMac. Wow, says Edward. With that said too, I'll be taking leave. Off to bed I go. Take care all. Take care, Paul. Big hugs, dude, to you and Mrs. Paul. Take it easy, buddy. Hope things pick up for you soon. Yes, I think Colin may be otherwise engaged, so we shall crack on. So I've got 4 of these screws, and I know you can't see any of this. 4 little screws and 4 little plastic transparent washers, which I hope you can see. And all I have to do here is not screw it up, but while I'm screwing it up, if you know what I mean, take a plastic washer later, which I can't stick on the end of my finger because I'm wearing a glove, you spoon. Trying to pick it up and I don't have finger jam on a glove. That goes into this little recess there. Ooh, very nice. Oh, and then did it pop out? I don't know where that went. Hooray! Instant fail. Oh, there it is. Haha. It popped out down the side. So that goes into the little hole there. Little recess. Take an EM screw. Tiny touch of the oils. And we shall go in like that. I'm assuming Colin's away from the bench for a second because his microphone's off. Either that or his microphone's bust and he doesn't know. Perfect disc. Repeat with the other disc and the EM screw on the other side of the leg. Ooh. So basically we're making the hinge. So this rear piece of armour will hinge and expose the inner shenanigans. Hopefully. Hopefully. Tiny touch of oil because it's metal to metal. Screwing now, sir. Roger, screwing now. Make sure that's in nice and tight. And that should now. Oh, oh, look at that. And you can see a piston in there. Oh, that's just ever so slight sex wee coming out there, isn't it? Oh, that's just gorgeous. And I've just realised I've got the other 2 out, and we haven't got another leg yet. So what am I supposed to do with them? They must just be spares. I shall put them in the space of spares, which is somewhere. So what they were EM screws. I can put them back in there. EM screws! And I don't know how to put these little plastic bits. I need to make a universal tray of spare things. I don't know where. I shall make it DP and bits. Anything that's just a random bit I shall put in here with these. That way I can find them. That can go in there. So I'll put them in there like that. And I'll never see them again because they're transparent and tiny, and I'll never see them again. There we go. And I'll forget they're in there, and next it'll say, get those 2 bits from last time, and I'll be like, I won't know where they are. Hello, dude.
Sorry about that,
Are you ready?
mate. Yeah, it's just my missus wasn't answering her phone for some reason.
Ah, did you go and give her a kick up the butt and get her out of bed?
Pretty much, yeah.
Steady yourself.
She was already up. It's just like some reason.
I did hear the boiler going. But
yeah. It's right.
Are you ready? Are you ready?
Go on. Oh, look at that.
How gorgeous is that?
I might need some alone time. I'm just going to mute me mic again.
I just said there's a little bit of sex weed when I did that, so.
Yeah, that's proper man milk, isn't it? That's wrong.
Yeah.
That's
Now,
just
see,
wrong.
what they could... Steady now. What they could have put loads of actual real wires in there and stuff, really, but...
Well, yeah, would have worked well, wouldn't it?
Yeah. I think
Got any old network cable laying around that you can do some detail up on it?
Any old cable, any old cable.
Mind you, that would require you doing electricery stuff, wouldn't it? And
Yeah, doing actual wires. I'm sure there's somebody out there that could do that, but that person would not actually be me.
I was giving you the benefit of the doubt there, dude. Oh, he's dropped out again. Iron Man 129 says, yeah, that's just sexy. It is, mate, isn't it? It is proper.
Your benefit of the doubt, it made me fall out.
Yeah, it's proper man ooze time, isn't it? Seeing that.
Oh, yeah. Slug mode. Put that other bit of the foot on there and you've got a nice looking leg there now. Look at that.
I know.
And I've got to say, it's quite a satisfying build, the leg. It's more satisfying than the arm, which wasn't very satisfying at all.
Well, yeah, I can imagine it was a lot more going on with the leg, isn't there?
I mean, the foot was one of the first things you built, and the foot's heavy enough.
Got a lot more pannularity in it.
What gets me is, like, that foot itself weighs more than most Warhammer kits I've built.
Yeah.
Just the foot by itself. This whole thing is like...
Well, this is the whole debate, isn't it, with part works, where people go, oh, they're too expensive. But when you feel the weight and the, like you say, the paint finish that's gone into that.
Yeah, and the fact that a lot of it is actually metal.
You know, they're paying someone a wage to sit there and paint all of that. So,
yeah,
I think they're worth it.
But that's the thing. I mean, you know, you look at like a 1/12 scale car kit, like that GT40 that's like 400 quid.
Yeah.
And that's just plastic kit.
Yeah.
And yet you look at a part work that's 1/8 scale and it includes lights, wiring, lots of metal bits.
Yeah.
It costs a lot of money to make metal components for model kits.
Of course it does. You've got the cost of all the moulds, you've got the cost of the materials to manufacture it, all the workers that are assembling it and doing all of that. So
it's not all plastic injection moulding which can be done cheaply. It's like somebody's got to go into a foundry and make these things out of metal. Not in a foundry, you know what I mean? Yeah. Not like a bloke stood over an anvil. Right, I've got another box to open now.
You never know. Get your anvils here. Underneath the anvil.
All I've got now is some kind of Skyrim guy going, I make the best swords and armour in the whole of Skyrim.
Yeah.
Come back here if you need swords or armour. Arms or armour. Right, another box now. Let's see what the next box is.
Oh.
I'm getting through these. I think
so you're doing well.
Well, I think I'll have finished all 4 boxes.
This is the thing, you know, you think on this live stream you've been able to catch up quite a bit. Takes the pressure off of you a bit, doesn't it?
Oh, there's a thing there. I feel heaviness. I do need to point out that in one of these boxes I did receive bloody box is falling over. I did receive, I don't know where it is now. It's all the way up there. Oh, why is it all the way up there? I've only got little legs. Oh, arse. I did receive my Iron Man hat.
Oh, baseball cap. Fox has got a baseball cap.
And I don't know what that is, but I'm assuming it's maybe one of them. With all these part books, you get like a power charger, so I think that might be a power
yeah. I got one with my Valentino Rossi bike, mate.
Yeah, I don't know why they seem to give you those. I've got one for the Dodge as well.
Yeah, I don't know why they like giving them away, but yeah, I've got one of them somewhere. I think I've put it away safe. But yeah,
I got a Stormtrooper one with my X-wing. I don't think they're particularly good. It's fairly basic.
Yeah, that'd do the
but
job.
I've got an Anchor power brick somewhere that does like 4,000 hours. So I've got hundreds of these things now. Power bricks. Let's have a look and see what we got. 4 more issues.
Whoa. You never know. You could have another leg.
No, not yet. We're not finished this one yet. You seem to do like arm. We've done like, so far in the build it's been foot, head, arm.
Yeah.
Arm.
Oh, you might
leg.
have the thigh bit then with all the little movable panels.
What, the hip area?
Yeah.
I reckon it'll be another leg after this. Oh, there you go. There you go. Power brick. Iron Man.
Yeah, there you go.
It's quite cool. It's probably rubbish, but you know, hey. It's got completely Chinese instructions. Fantastic.
Chinglish. Good man.
Let's find out.
Normally it's plug in a very sunny, happy way. Okay.
Oh no, it says, warning! Keep the product away from heat sources, blah blah blah. Warning! The battery may explode or cause burns if disassembled. Warning! This is not a toy. It's got lots of exclamation marks. Be quite good, I suppose. Of course, the only thing is, I've got no idea as to how much it actually stores or how long it takes to charge up. Or it's the only downside of these free things. You don't know anything about them. Normally, by a power bank, it says it takes this long to charge and it contains this much electricity.
It'll work for this amount of time.
Polymer Li-ion battery. Capacity 2,600 milliamp hours. I don't know what that means. Marvel Iron Man. It'll be handy. I can't mock it. It's free.
They always come in handy for summer, mate.
Yeah. Like, oh, I need to charge my phone, but oh, I've got all my other things plugged in. I'll just put it in my power bank. So I shall put that to one side with the other one that I need to show on the video when I do it. Oh, string. I get a little string with it. Oh. String is the thing. I think it's another minimal activity issue, this one.
But yeah, normally you get the obligatory power bank, cap and key ring, don't you? It's like...
Yeah, or what have I had on this one? This one so far has had these Diag ones seem to have like power bank, cap, posters.
Oh, right, yeah.
The X-Wing had a tin poster. But I didn't get the premium set for that, so I didn't get the premium set for the X-Wing was great because you got like all the scenery to make a landing area with like the dudes and the vehicles and the ladders and stuff. But I didn't get any of that. I wasn't on the premium package. So I've had a cap, power bank, and I think I got a poster with this. But more importantly,
oh, you animal!
Like you're complaining. It's good for your ratings.
I don't mind as long as people don't think it was me.
It was you. What you on about? I didn't do nothing, me. Me no nothing. Neither no neither nothing.
So wrong.
Yeah, that was a bit smelly.
You deserve all you get for that.
I got nothing. You've got a degree in baloney. There's an interesting art style.
Right, so you got a wheel, you've got a wheel. Did you have a wheel? You didn't.
You need a wheel to do wheelie good things. Ooh. Oh, look, I've got a Bipis today.
A what?
I've got a Bipis.
Oh, nice.
Calf plate. A calf hinge 2 and some screws.
Edward says Candygram for Mongo, 24-inch 512 HD 8GB at Costco. I wanted the 16GB but not offered. They wanted the 200 off, so I watched a ton of videos and they talked me into the difference is a minimal for him. Oh, nice. That's Candygram asking what Mac did Edward get. Yeah, my boy's got an I've got an iMac, and he's like, Dad, it is beautiful. It's like, yeah. I'm still running my 2011 MacBook Pro, and I must admit, it's still going strong.
Edward says, you need to paint that, Fox.
Yep.
Paint what? It's stupidly plain for what it is. I need to paint what? What do I need to paint? What, the power brick? What? I'm confused. What do I need to paint? Paint all the things is what I need to paint.
Absolutely.
I need to find my knife. Daddy, I need a knife.
Oh, you're not getting your knife out, are you?
I've got my knife. I've not filmed that video for E-models yet. I've not reviewed those knives yet.
Oh, God.
I'm plucking up the courage. I don't know. I've got to try and figure out how to get more than like 2 minutes on reviewing some knives. It's a knife, it's sharp, it cuts, yes.
I am sure you could stretch that into a 20-minute video. That's your challenge.
Yeah. Oh, something I learned today. But I'll ask you a question first, and if you know nothing about it, I'll shut up. Do you know? Do you have any memory of the books about Nigel Molesworth and St Custard's School? All the old Ronald Searle artwork and stuff, and the stories.
Oh, vaguely, but yeah.
Like it was always like it was written by Nigel Molesworth, who was the kid at school. It was always like called with misspelled English. Somebody's making a little animated cartoon.
Oh, really?
Of Molesworth, and I've seen a little teaser of it, and it's perfect. The style is perfect.
Oh, brilliant.
They didn't unfortunately call it As Any Fool Now, but...
Oh, what's the one I saw? Oh, it was something posted on me work group for the gallery for the weekend, and I immediately thought of Craftsman.
Oh, yeah.
I'll do a screen share. You'll get what I mean then.
Screen sharing now.
This is from Jackie over at Jackie Crochet Art, and I saw that and just thought of Craftsman.
Yeah.
And I was like, Craftsman.
Hello, welcome to the Craftsman.
Welcome to the Craftsman. So yeah, I saw that and it was like, yeah.
What?
I'm like, that is so Craftsman. Fox has got to see that.
My name is your host, Craftsman. In today's final, I can't do his voice. I can't do it justice.
Oh, Craftsman's God.
I want the Craftsman's babies.
Yeah, I think everyone needs to watch the Craftsman and
That's how much I
Craftsman.
love the Craftsman. That's how much. I was going to do you a little Craftsman animated GIF today, but I couldn't find the episode that he was in, and I didn't have time to go and find it.
Craftsman. Yeah. Craftsman.
From the hinge that connects the calf plate to the leg assembly and allows it to be opened to deploy the flight stabilizer. Ooh, I like a nice flight stabilizer. I like a nice bit of stabilisation of me flights.
Absolutely. Yeah, don't want an unstable flight, Fox.
I went to the adequate school of flight stabilisation. If it's worth stabilising, it's worth stabilising adequately. All that mispronunciation really killed that joke. This is unfortunately one of those things where you have to kind of... There's a few things in this build where you've got to kind of hold two things together with two hands whilst also using a screwdriver, and it's not really feasible. There's a few things like this on this build. A little bit tricksy.
Mispronunciation is something I know.
I'm not listening.
You picking on me again?
You did it deliberately.
I know I did.
I know you did.
Yeah, but I know it. I know it impacts you. It gives you that nervous tick.
Hello.
You're like Matey out of the Pink Panther films when they heard the word Clouseau.
Dreyfus.
Yeah, you're like, yeah.
Okay, this is weird.
What's that, mate?
Just getting this to fit.
It's been a bit special, is it, mate?
No, it's just you've got to screw these two screws on both sides, but it doesn't seem to want to sit in the middle really weirdly. I'm trying to make sure I've got it in the hole properly. There we go, that's better. I had to wiggle it in and out a little bit.
Candygram saying his 1984 Macintosh still started up the last time he plugged it in, which is about 5 years ago. I'm sure up in the back of my loft I've still got an old 386.
Mama Fox's PC is a 386 in the front bedroom. It's not been used for about 20 years. That would probably still work.
Yeah.
I've got an original 2001 Xbox that still
does it.
Well, the disc tray's knackered, doesn't work. It won't read discs, but it still powers up and works.
Yeah.
And that's even with probably the blown capacitor for the clock.
Yeah.
But I've also got a fully modded one that works perfectly anyway. So, look, I've made an evil space rabbit.
Oh, you're good.
Now I need to get my beepis. EM screws. EM screws.
It's gone well though, isn't it, tonight on that? Because it's enabled you to get a lot done.
Yeah, I'm quite happy.
There's no doubt you've been looking at the pile of artwork boxes building up going, oh my God.
Yeah, it's the dread of doing it is sometimes worse than actually just doing it. Yeah. Oh, because it's just been bad. And I feel bad because I should be filming it as I do it, but it's not that I'm being lazy. It's just that, you know.
Yeah, but you can always go, yeah, I had a bit of a technological issue with my PC.
I wouldn't call Mama Fox a technological issue.
You know, i.e. I didn't press the record button.
A bit of a technological issue was that I didn't open the box for like 4 months. Still screwing. Carry on while I screw quietly in the corner over here.
Yeah, I must admit, I go through stages like that where I think I've filmed a load of stuff and I've only got a voice over. But you sit there and you're like, well, I want to build shiny, I want to build this, I want to build that. And then...
The difficulty for me is because Mama Fox was sick for so long and it was so out of the loop of filming, that now I need to get back into filming again. It's almost like I'm like,
Sometimes it's just motivating yourself again, isn't it?
It's not so much motivation, it's just more like an emotional kind of just break of like, I can't quite deal with it.
Yeah.
Even though I need to do it because, you know, patrons are paying me, I need to do content, so I have an obligation. But it's part of my brain's like, I don't understand anything. Right, there we go. And that's this issue complete. I've made a space beepis.
Oh, good man.
Or it's maybe if you know your deep sea creatures, it's like an acorn worm.
Yeah.
That's the bit that sticks up out of the sand.
I'm impressed.
Acorn worm made to make the sea.
Get your acorn worms here, $3 for £1.
I have to say, the one thing I do not like about Marvel is the way that whenever they have female like superheroes, they're always dressed in stupid skimpy outfits, which is just pure.
Over sexualizes. Yeah.
Pure sexist titillation. It's like, really?
Yeah, it's not fair. Now. I don't think it's fair on women, but
no, come on now.
You know, they don't need to have their bristles hanging out just to shoot someone.
No, there's one who's like I don't know the characters, but she's like looks like a kind of cat lady, but all she wears is a bikini. Basically, it's like, really, you couldn't give her an outfit. It's just pure sexist rubbish from the holdovers from the 70s and 80s. I don't hold any truck with that.
No, I don't think in the modern age there's any need for it.
Yeah, it's a bit pathetic, really. Right, which is this one? Issue 44. It's a bit like when you get a video game, especially from like an Asian territory, Asian country, or from Korea.
Oh yeah,
and you get like
anime.
Like well, maybe, or it's just like, you know, set in like a fantasy thing where it's all swords and sorcery.
Yeah.
And you know, if you make a male character has a nice suit of armor, if you make a female character, she has the most pointless armor in the world that's just all tip windows.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. 3 links of chainmail, and that's about it. Yeah.
It's important that female armour has complete exposure of all buttocks and boobs. Really? And not actually carry out any armour? Oh, I don't have any truck with that. Right, what are we doing? Ultimate Iron Man, A New Beginning.
Yeah, it's uncalled for, really.
Right. Still doing the left leg, step 44. Let's get the bag. Where are my bits?
You don't know now, dear, you never will.
Yeah, I've had long enough to try and find them. There we go. Ah, you can see it's all plastic this time. It'll be a quick issue, this one.
Oh.
It's like an Anubis head. I like that.
Cool, yeah, it's got that look about it, isn't it?
Do you know what? If I hold it in the right way, that looks like it's actually an airbrushed thing over my hand. Like somebody's drawn an airbrushed object on top of my hand. It looks like a fake picture.
Reminds me of, is it Halo, the symbol from Halo, or is it Quake?
I think it's more like the symbol of Elite Dangerous, actually.
Yeah, it just looks like one of those, ship symbol things, you know? Yeah.
Well, I have the Anubis logo is of relevance to me, so
right.
It has a certain significance to me, so that's what it reminds me of. I have an Anubis tattooed on my right arm. Left arm? Right arm.
Oh, right, yeah.
For various reasons.
Yeah.
Ha la 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 la. We have some sticky bits. Ooh, sticky bits. I'm running out of space here. Retro Rabbit quotes Craftsman, who says, "Baby, that's too much bubble wrap." The weird thing is that my current Mac, says Edward, has 1 terabyte drive and 24 meg memory installed and an Intel i5-3200, and I'm exchanging it for 512 gigabyte hard drive, 8 gig RAM, but the M1 Silicon, I don't know why it means nothing to me, any of that. There will be an issue for Ron Man's hips, but we all know it'll be the iron butt issue. See what he did there?
He's good, isn't he?
Iron Man's iron butt. Right. Let's see what we have to do in this issue. Remove the backing paper from one side of the adhesive sticker. Wait, I'm going to attach something with adhesive stickers. This doesn't smack of permanence to me, but...
Yeah.
Oh, hang on, it might... how does this... So this... Let me just figure this out now, right, before we stick it on.
Oh, Fox is figuring things out, folks. Just thought I'd let you know.
From issue 42, which is that. So that would go on... Place the upper leg plate on the front of the limb as shown right. Do this open the sides of the piece of the position. What? Who shot who with what now? How is that even...
Edward Leonard saying iron arse. Yeah.
Arse of iron mess. I'm being super careful because I don't want to damage any paint job, but how does that even... Oh, it does actually screw in, I think. Oh, yes, it does. Okay. So what's the point of the sticker then? What? What?
Yeah, they put that on there just to mess with you, do you think?
What? What? Right, okay. So, remove the backing paper from one of the sides of the sticker. If this sticker says...
Dan Kramer says, that's a good topic. We need to know more about Fox's tats.
I have 1, 2, 3. Three of them. One is, I don't know if I'll get it on camera, it's very old, and I drew it on computer in about 1993. One is that one. I don't know if you can see it.
Oh, yeah, your original Fox, yeah.
Yeah, that was drawn on a 386 computer with a mouse.
Oh, really?
Using Windows Paint, and printed out, and then I took it to the guy and said, can you put that on my arm? And it's all faded now. The colour's all faded away, sadly. It was all orange. That was early 90s. On this arm I have, I don't know if you'll see it because I can't see the screen. I don't want to move the camera, but on this arm I have Anubis.
Oh, right, yeah, I can see it. Yeah.
Again, drew it on my PC and gave it to the tattooist.
Yeah, I see what you mean now about that piece, yeah.
Yep. And that was there's various reasons I have that on my arm, but I also, one of them isn't, but it just happens to be that I also use that logo for Dog Sounds Music.
Yeah.
But that's not the reason I've got it. And the other one, those two I designed myself. The other one is on my right leg, the calf.
Yeah.
And that's just a off-the-shelf tribal symbol that looks like a kind of, I can't explain it. It's like a kind of, that kind of bird type shaped thing.
Yeah,
like
I know what you mean.
Celtic.
Yeah, Celtic. Yeah, it's a Celtic eagle.
Well, yeah, I don't even
yeah,
know.
or
It looks a bit like the
Celtic phoenix or whatever. Yeah.
Looks like a bit like the UNSC logo.
Yeah,
Again,
I know
that's
the
all
one. Yeah.
They're all early 90s, and that was just, I walked in. After I had the first two, I thought, you know what? I really enjoyed getting tattoos. So I went into my tattooist. I said, Sal. He said, yes, I want another tattoo, but I don't know what I want. And then I looked at the wall and went, I want that.
Yeah.
That'll do.
Yeah.
That was just purely because I wanted another tattoo. And I do want more tattoos, but I wouldn't know what to have now. Or where to have them. I'm too old for that nonsense, I think. I did spend a long time thinking what my next tattoo would be because I want to design it myself, but
Yeah.
I never got round to choosing what it would be.
I just have one tattoo, starts at me neck and ends at me ankle. It's like-
And what is it? Is it everything?
It's a bit of everything. I've got Iron Maiden, I've got a full Lord of the Rings sleeve, dragons, I've got me big Chinese dragon head that goes across my whole back that's made up of different demonic scenes on one side and calm scenes on the other, you know. Calm side, demonic side, you know, kind of goes with me.
Yeah.
And then I've got all my Polynesian stuff down my leg. And then I've got some Japanese on the other one. So, yeah. And then I've got biomech stuff on my chest and up under my arm.
I'd get some kind of Khajiit.
Yeah, and then obviously I've got plates and pins and all kinds of things because obviously I'm full of metal. So, yeah.
All right. Full Metal Festa.
Yeah, it's one of them. But yeah, a lot of me musical taste because I did love the art of Iron Maiden's albums, you know.
Yeah.
I think it's Derek Riggs, I think his name was.
The thing is, right, I never listened to Iron Maiden. I can't stand that kind of music, but even I had
Yeah.
a couple of posters on my wall. I had Stranger in a Strange Land,
Yeah.
which was the shopping mall thing, wasn't it, with Eddie stood there with futuristic laser blasters.
That was Somewhere in Time.
Was it?
Yeah, Somewhere in Time album. Yeah, I've got like me Trooper, Iron Maiden, all down that arm.
All right.
Then I've got all the different faces of Eddie from Seventh Son of a Seventh Son. More Eddies coming out the clouds behind. Then all me nuts bolts going up my arm. Metal work.
Awesome.
Goes up into a big demon up under my arm. And I've got...
Ah, the classic armpit demon.
Yeah, I've got me hinges
Hinge.
that goes up under my arm.
I like that.
Then I've got stuff all down over my chest, gargoyles, biomech stuff.
Don't you get your nipple out on telly.
Lord of the Rings, Gandalf on that arm there. Goes right down there, so it's all different Lord of the Rings stuff going on. And then I've got big diamond burst on my elbow. Goes up into a big cover-up dragon that goes up the back of my arm and then blows across my back.
How long did all that take? Approximately 35 years?
Yeah, it was
Hundreds
quite a
of
long
years
time,
in the
yeah.
making.
But yeah, it's one of them. You know, it's your life story at the end of the day.
Yeah.
You know,
I probably will have more, but I wouldn't know where to have them because I don't want... The funny thing is when I had my tattoos, they weren't actually painful. I actually enjoyed it. It felt nice. I was like, oh, it feels quite nice, that, just doing the tattoos. It's quite relaxing.
Oh, yeah.
And I get the impression I'm so old now that wouldn't be the case. And I'd be like, it hurts. Where? Also, I've only got bony places left to put them on anyway, so...
Yeah, it's one of them Ross's in-scale model ninja. Hello, mate. It's
Hey,
one
Ross.
of them, mate. You know, I enjoy being tattooed. You probably noticed.
I think I picked up on that ever so slightly.
Yeah, it's like anything. I shake and twitch a lot now, so it's quite an effort now.
You'd have to be anaesthetised, wouldn't you?
Dave normally uses Velcro straps. When he was doing me leg, he just strapped me leg to his bench,
Oh, right.
you know, and straps me down. But obviously, you know,
Strap me down, lads.
yeah, and it's one of them, you know, but
Needs must.
needs must, innit, you know, but
I probably will get more one day when I've got some money. I think the
Yeah.
place I went to is still there. I doubt the guy running it, Sal, is still there. That's 30 years ago.
absolutely, no, but I that Lord of the Rings sleeve was done by a guy from South Africa called Favayo Giovanni.
Oh yeah.
The
And there's a
guy
name you
was,
can't pronounce after several pints.
yeah, he was a proper trained artist, you know, really sort of studied art, and he said, I'd love to do a Lord of the Rings sleeve on that arm because I wanted some cover-ups done, which was all my old football affiliation tats.
I thought you were going to say all your old girlfriends.
No, and yeah. What's that? Edward Lenner says, doesn't sound right again, Colin. What's that, mate? What doesn't sound right? I'm stood up, mate, if you're on about the audio.
I don't know what it means.
But, yeah. Oh, I couldn't me.
Oh, hello, was that you? that was a bit slappy, wasn't it?
You didn't hear that.
Well, yeah.
I am so sorry I stretched up to get this pot of paint.
Never apologise for a parp.
Oh, no, I'm really sorry. I couldn't me. Am I after? Oh, what did I know? What's this? That's the one, isn't it? Yeah. So I've done that. Used a bit of that. That can go back up there.
I've just assembled all that, and now I've got this point of articulation on the leg here.
Yeah.
And I can't remember if this bit's supposed to angle here as well. I don't think it is. I don't think that's how knees work. But I can't help thinking that's somehow suddenly become locked in place, but I don't know why.
Yeah.
Probably not. Oops.
Retro Rabbits put some symbols up, says that will be his first tattoo. Oh, what's the meaning? James at Retro Rabbit, what's the meaning, my friend?
The most important thing to do when you're having a Japanese kanji symbol tattoo of some sort is, for the love of God, get someone you trust who can actually read Japanese, and you aren't having something really bad tattooed.
Yeah, something like chicken fried rice or something stuck on you.
Yeah, there's so many, like, you can go online and see so many people that have had like stuff tattooed in Japanese or Chinese that they think means something, and in reality it means something completely different. I saw one where this woman said, I've got this Japanese tattoo and it means like the wind of change or something, and the guy who was commenting said it actually means stupid white woman.
Yeah.
But never mind, moving on. Oh. Why do I get the feeling I've lost a point of articulation? I don't know, I don't think I have, but it feels like I have.
That's the trouble, though, isn't it? You have this work done and you're not going to realise until it's far too late.
Yeah. I really can't remember if that was supposed to articulate there or not. I don't think it was. I get the impression it should articulate there and there, but that's not, I don't think, how knees work anyway. I'm sure it's fine. God, the size of that, this is weighing out. It weighs as much as a small child now. It's significant, I'll give you that. Right, that needs to go on there. So, two little pieces here and here, you see, like that, you see. Left one is there. L1. L1 Hubbard.
See what you did there.
See what I did there? You see what I did there?
I am impressed.
Oh, big nub mark on that piece. Ouch. Oh well.
No. Nubularity.
I didn't make it. Yeah, it's got a big nub on it. Big nub mark. I could file it and then use a gold Uniposca to clean it up. But I can't get it off now anyway. Oh, I can get it off. I'm tempted to clean it up and then see if the Uniposca pen is probably nowhere near the same gold at all.
Might do it.
But it's red it's red plastic underneath. But let's find out, shall we? I'd rather have a slight discoloration of gold than have a big, dirty, great big nub sticking out. This is where I realise I don't have a gold Uniposca pen.
Yeah.
Let me just move my thumb piano again. Hang on. How many people do you know that can say they have to be careful getting their Uniposca pens out that they don't knock the AK-47 off the wall?
Yeah, not many.
Not many, okay. I do indeed have an AK-47 on my wall. Ooh, not a real one. Obviously, I wouldn't have a real AK-47.
No, you'd end up getting swatted by the time this show's ended, mate.
Yeah, no, it's a movie prop.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that! It's almost, but not quite, but almost.
Good
Spot
enough.
on match. So if I do the whole edge to blend it away, give it a minute to do a second coat. Nobody will ever know that I've just done that. Put that there for a sec. No, it's a rubber movie prop from The World Is Not Enough.
Oh yeah, James Bond, Pierce Brosnan.
It's a steel inner frame, fully rubber AK-47 extra. Not a hero prop, but like an easily happily destroyed prop. I'm going to sand that actually because that looks rubbish right now. Let me get my sandy sponge out. I'll let that dry and I'll sand it properly. Because that looks rubbish. Now I know the gold is good enough.
Oh yeah, it was the straps he's leg down to the bench. That did sound. Ah, right, yeah.
What?
Yeah, because I do the Michael Flatley's, mate, and yeah, Dave, my tattoo artist,
Oh yeah.
puts a Velcro strap round my legs when he's tattooing them to stop me twitching.
Yeah.
Yeah. Bless.
I'll never forget last time I went in for a tattoo. This is back in the mid-90s though. Last time I went in, I was sat there and he was doing the one on my leg, so I'm sat there and I've kind of got my leg up. I'm sat in an awkward position because I had to have my leg. If this was my right leg, it's here on my leg.
Yeah.
So I had to sit with my leg up like that so he could get to it and draw it. So it wasn't comfortable, it was all right. And he's working away and this woman comes in. And she was kind of a bit stupid anyway.
Yeah.
And she says, yeah, mate, can you do me a tattoo? And she just walked in, bearing in mind, she just walked into a tattoo parlour.
Mm.
You know, do you do tattoos? It's like walking into a butcher's and saying, do you do meat?
Yeah, exactly.
And he says, yeah, what do you want? He says, I want a wolf on my bum.
Oh.
And he's like, okay, yeah, cool. He says, I've got this picture, I want that. And this picture's like about this big.
Yeah.
And he says, well, I can't do much with that. He says, why not? He says, well, if you give me that picture, it's going to be that big. If you want a specific picture, you need to give me the specific picture at the right size you want it, unless you want it that big on your ass. I'm like, all right, no, but I'll get a bigger picture.
Oh dear.
And I was like, really? And he said, yeah.
Yeah, you get all sorts, mate.
He was kind of face palming. He was just talking to me. He was like saying, yeah, like that. He's saying, yeah, you get all sorts. And I said, do you not find it weird that you get to basically just like manhandle these like lady parts and man parts and stuff all day long? And he went, it's just a canvas to me, mate.
Not only that, doing a 3-hour tattoo on someone's sweaty bum crack. Yeah. Can't be pleasant, can it?
She wasn't. Let's say she wasn't what you would call a delicate fairy like.
Oh,
lady.
she was not a delicate flower.
No, she was not. She was not a delicate flower. She looked like she could quite handle a layer course of bricks in about 3 seconds flat.
Oh dear.
Yep.
Southern area all-in wrestling champion.
Yeah. Rabbit says it means impermanence, or mujo, which is impermanence. Also, ironically, can be translated to a changing wind, not stupid white woman. Yeah. Just as long as you know 100% that you've had somebody you trust check it to say it is that.
Yeah.
Because the last thing you want to do is anything that's not in a language you don't know that doesn't mean what you think it means. So many horror stories.
Oh yeah.
Once you've got it, you got it.
The woman in the restaurant, wasn't it, when the waiter was like, you do realise that is a menu item you've got tattooed. Oh no, it means this, that and the other. And he went, no, it doesn't.
You tell yourself that, love. We'll just carry on, don't you?
I think it was something like egg and fried rice or something stupid like that, you know.
Yeah.
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 just imagine the look on her face. Must have been a picture.
I think the website, I can't remember what it was now, it was a little while ago, but the basic point of the website was 100% the website was about tattoo disasters in languages people didn't know what they were.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Bugger, I'm going to have to redo that. That can go there. I have to touch that up. Hang on, let me get my pen back out again. Gosh darn it.
Oh dear. Pen of touching upness is coming.
No, it was just I put the gold on, but I didn't quite cover it. Whether it was just surface tension or I rubbed it, I touched it or something. Go back and do a second coat in a second. I love my Uniposca pen. They've had so little use, but I do love them so much. Retro Rabbit says, no regrets. Carpe dime. Yeah. Yeah, you don't want to go into a tattoo parlour asking for carpe diem and come out with carve carnem, because that's yeah. For those that don't know, that means beware of the dog in Latin. This is why I love these Uniposca pens, just for edge highlight. If you were like wanting to edge something now, I would just literally get the pen on an edge and I'd just go whoop like that. So when I was doing George's Cesabe, for some of the big flat edges like that, to get them as a black outline, just like that, dead quick, instead of brush painting all of them.
Yeah.
Because you never get, because it's a solid nib. It's basically a big felt pen. So.
Oh, they're brilliant. I love my Uniposcas, mate.
Mm. Just blowing on it to dry it off.
Hey, mate, you know, them strange noises coming from your...
Hey, dude, you can't even talk about strange noises. Just stop now while you're ahead.
Hold up a minute. I do one parp after how many streams?
Yeah, but one parp and you're like, oh, did you hear that? You know we heard it.
I was gobsmacked. I was like, nah, I've got away with that.
It was a wet and slappy one as well.
Yeah, it was a bit of a man stretch going on there, mate, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
For those of you with a nervous disposition.
Mate of mine, I used to, like, we go out to the pub and I'd crash over at his house occasionally. And, like, I wake up in the morning hungover and I'd know he'd woken up because he'd done a dirty, great big fart. And he was a big lad. In a different room, he was on a different room completely, obviously. But I was like, it was like somebody slapping a whale. That's how you knew he was awake.
Oh, really?
Oh, you're awake, are you? Just one big slap noise. Oh, he's up. There you go. Right, let's get that on there. I'm going to leave that for a minute to just fully dry. I don't want to get gold paint on the not gold bit. Just leave it for a moment. I really can't remember if that's supposed to articulate down there. I don't think it is. I don't think it is. I'm sure it's not supposed to. It's not a Gundam. Keep the cap for the hip joint safely. More things to put in bags. Darn it. Dip, dibby, 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 dip. I love the way you get these pictures in Marvel comics and stuff where you have these people like that kind of standoff thing there, and you have two groups of people facing off, and it's like, how would you actually stand there and lean that far forward without just face planting on the ground?
Yeah.
Well, like this guy, how exactly is he? I don't know. I can't really mock though because they all earn money doing that. What's next? Rabbit says, sempre ubi sub ubi if you take liberty with the spelling of where. Sempre ubi sub ubi. What does that mean? Sit, Ubu, sit. Good dog. There's a reference for the old people. Ooh. Oh, God, there's wiring. Oh, Christ.
Yeah.
What's this bit we're doing? Oh, we're starting with a foot. Dibby-dibby-dibby. Oh, we've done a foot before. Starting with the right foot. Ooh.
Nice.
So we've obviously not finished the leg yet, but we've almost finished the thing. Right. Wolverine. Why am I reading about Wolverine? I have no idea. Wait, did Wolverine become Iron Man for a while or something?
He?
This picture says it above Wolverine in armor in Wolverine volume 3. It's like just Iron Man in underwater armor. What?
I don't think Wolverine became Iron Man, did he?
No. Hang on, I'm reading words. No more Tony Stark collaboration. Oh, maybe he was like working with Tony Stark for a while, so I don't know. I've got bored and given up now. I guess we start building a foot. I've got all this crap lying around. Ugh. God damn it. I don't even know where to put these bits now. These are like individual loose bits. There you go, that piece is on. You'd never know there was a nub on there, and it blends perfectly. Look at that.
I'm impressed. I am impressed.
You would never have even noticed that. Extra happy.
Noticed what?
Thanks. Exactly. Who said that? Who turned out the lights? Right, I suppose I better wrap the leg up now. Or is it going to want me to get the leg out again? The next two issues are all the other foot. So, will this fit in the big bag it came in? That is a question. Leg. It's leg day. All these bits. That's a bit. Okay. Now, will that fit in the bag? Who turned out the lights? Just about to fit in the bag. Oh crap, I'm going to need to go and get some kitchen roll. Hang on. I'll be back in a second.
Yeah, no worries, mate.
One moment.
No, a problemo. Candygram says I had a dog named Ubu. She was a real sweetheart. Oh. Bless. Yeah, I do miss my bulldog, I must admit. Yeah. The characters, they really are. Man's best friend for a reason, mate. Oh, there's the resounding sound of a fox coming back into his room.
I don't know why, but, well, that as well. I don't know why, but I've got the orbs little fluffy clouds in my head.
Oh, right, yeah.
I don't know why it's in my head. Little fluffy clouds.
Unless you're thinking of Bob Ross again. Bob Ross used to like his little fluffy clouds, didn't he?
Little fluffy clouds. No, I've literally got the tune in my head from Adventures in the Underworld. I can't sing more than that. See, this is what I go to protect the paint job on this shit. Wrap it all up in tissue paper.
Oh, I'm impressed.
Like it's a needy child. and then jam it in a bag like it's a needy child. You can tell I've never had children. It's probably good that I've never had children. I've got to put all these bits in tissue, individual pieces of tissue now. Though. Me having kids, and it wouldn't be. I'm far too selfish. I'm like, what? You want food? I'm playing the Xbox. Bugger off.
Yeah. Yeah, no one said about feeding you.
It's a bit disheartening when I just suddenly find that bit falling out and I don't know what it's from. It's a bit weird. Okay, that's concerning. Oh well, never mind. I don't even know what that's from. But never mind, we'll figure something out. Maybe. Yeah, me and children, never a good idea.
That surprises me. I thought you'd be a really good dad.
No, I'm far too selfish. Far too selfish, and I don't understand children. Like, you know, when you're a kid, you know how to be a kid. And then some people, when they grow up, they stay like children. I forgot how to be a child. So when I've had to interact with like nephews and nieces and other friends' kids, I'm like, I'm like Worf with Spot the cat.
Oh, right, yeah.
I will feed him. You know what I mean? It's just, it's not
Yeah.
happening. So, yeah. No. I'm far too selfish. I get free time, I want to do my things, not interact with, not what somebody else wants to do. Thank you very much all the same. I don't think so. So many bits of tissue, and I'm running out of space in this bag.
Yeah, that's a big dilemma, that is. Like, say with the part works, isn't it? You end up... I'm the same with my Rossi bike. It's spread over several large boxes at the moment because I've got like all the wheels built up. I've got all the fairings built up, and
yeah, it's like I'll have to find a bigger box because oddly it seems really weird, but the box with my Ironman stuff in is heavier than my box with my Dodge Charger stuff in. But that's because my Dodge Charger's off on a shelf, so I suppose that's a bit of a beat the devil out of it. That's what I say.
yeah, I must dig me Rossi bike down and go through it and get it ready for the impending build catch up.
Wow, that's just one leg, all the bits, and it weighs. I can't tell you how much. It's probably over a kilogram.
Oh yeah.
I can't even close the bag.
Could well believe it, mate.
I can't even. Oh, I missed a bit out. I can't even close the bag. That's not going to fit back in the box. All the bits were in. Oh, I have to get a bigger box, I think. I think the box has become too small.
Yeah, you need a bigger box to put your bits in, mate.
Yeah, put your bits in a bigger box. You got to get a bigger box or two. Pick a pocket or two. Right, let's deal with these screws. I shall find a bigger box for my bits tomorrow. Uniposter pens, they are the best. Right, so spare bits go in there. Sticky things. LP. Have I got a slot for LP? Yes, I have. Woo! Boing. EM. I have a slot for them. I'm very efficient. This is very neat, isn't it?
Oh yeah, I am impressed, mate.
I haven't done with this like I did with the Dodge, which is knock them and then all the screws fall out and I have to put them all in one box because I don't know what they all are. That didn't end well.
Yeah, I can imagine that was a pretty...
Yeah. Well, that's why I've got this little... One of the trays in my Dodge thing is just random screws in a big pile because I don't know what they all are. I'm like, I don't know. Right, let's build a foot, shall we? If I remember rightly, the foot wasn't too bad, actually. It's quite a straightforward buildularity. I did knock my oil over, though.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, a little bit of dribbly oil on the mat. Never mind. 45. Do 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 do. Excuse me. Do you know what I found myself doing this afternoon?
What's that, mate?
After I'd got Mama Fox up, and I get Mama Fox up and I get her all up and ready, that's alright, and then I go and have a wash. And then, so I got her up, and I thought, I'll go and have a wash in a minute. But first, I'll just click on something randomly.
Yeah.
And I don't know how I ended up doing it, but somehow I ended up going through Wikipedia and reading all about, like, ITV Saturday morning programming.
Oh, right, yeah.
So I was reading about, like, number 73.
Oh, Sandy Toxic.
Yep, Saturday Starship.
Yeah.
Which nobody remembers. Motormouth. And then, of course, because I'm reading about them, I'm right-clicking on all the people's names and searching Wikipedia and Google for them to remember who the hell half of them are.
Yeah.
And I had no memory that number 73 had an overarching storyline. They all played characters. I thought it was just a normal Saturday show, but it wasn't. It had a story.
No, there was a point to it, wasn't there? Or a storyline.
Yeah, they all had characters, and Sandy Toxford played Ethel and things like that.
Yeah.
I was like, I don't remember any of that.
Yeah.
Do.
Yeah, it was one of those that people hated on when it first started, and then they grew to appreciate it, didn't they?
Yeah. Right. Let's get some hot foot action going on.
That was back in the early days of TVS, wasn't it?
Colin, look.
Sorry, mate. Oh, look at that. Yeah.
How did you remember TVS? Wow. I wouldn't have even remembered it was TVS.
Yeah, TVS, yeah.
I had no memory of that being a TVS Pro. I didn't even know what TVS was until I read that thing today.
It's when they broke up the old ITV network, wasn't it, into different
into
ones.
the franchise. I think that came in season 3 or 4 or something.
Yeah.
I'm going to need to find a battery, aren't I?
Well, you got your power pack, haven't you?
No, you have to put a battery.
Yeah.
No, you have little batteries in each foot and stuff.
Oh, right, okay.
I did find the other day I had to put a battery in one thing. It's like, crap, I can't find the batteries that I got with it, so I had to go and buy a load of batteries.
Oh, mate, that ain't on. Should have had them in your Amazon store. I would have bought them and sent them up to you. You would have got a kickback.
Well, yeah, they were like about £3.
Oh, right.
It would have cost you more in postage.
Only trying to help.
I know. I appreciate this. Thank you very much. Right, we have the foot. We have the piece. Insert the ankle joint into the main part of the foot. The larger diameter hole faces towards the inside of the foot. Brilliant.
Oh.
Which is the inside of the foot.
Oh.
You're not helping me. Oh, there we go. You are helping me. Okay.
Yeah, simple read the instructions manual.
Attach the ankle joint cover 45B and screw it with 4 EM screws. Nice and straightforward. Still got it wrong.
Absolutely.
Yep. If at first you can't screw it up, try again.
Yeah.
I went to the adequate school of Iron Man foot assembly. If it's worth assembling, it's worth assembling adequately. Ah, Rocco's modern life. You're
Absolutely.
What you doing, buddy? What you doing?
Painting a pair of trousers at the moment, mate.
Always the way forward, I say.
Absolutely.
Paint your trousers. Is this on a grot or on an orc?
Grot.
Ooh, what colour trousers is this grot wearing then? Have you decided?
He's got Xandri Dust base at the moment.
Ooh.
Everything's getting based at the moment.
How low can you go?
How low can I go? Well, how low do you want me to go?
Steady Neris. I was making a cultural reference, you see.
Oh, look at you.
When you said base, you see, I said how
your
low
cultural
can you go?
references. Look at you.
I don't know what that means. I think I need more oil. Oh no, maybe not. Oil Waller. found myself suddenly very hungry.
Oh dear.
I do have many packets of new
We
ramen
was like
downstairs.
this overnight, weren't we? Sending the pictures of food to wind each other up. I think it was the spag bowl, wasn't it? It's like,
Yeah, it says we were chatting on Messenger because me and Colin are always up till like 3 or 4 in the morning. So, and I was like, "Oh, I'm really hungry," and he said, "Oh, something else." And then we back and forth, and he said, "Well, I've got spaghetti bolognese here."
yeah.
Because I was like, "I really go for some cheap ramen noodles right now." He said, "I've got some spaghetti bolognese," and I was like, so the next thing I did was post a picture of some actual.
He's dropped out again. Bless him. He'll be back in a sec. He'll realise the fish tank's gone. That's how he knows when he's gone. There he is.
So I actually had some ramen noodles. So I actually posted a picture of the ramen noodles that I'd actually made.
Yeah, that was
And he was
funny.
like, "Git," because he posted pictures of like just generic pictures of spaghetti bolognese, and I'm like, "I
Yeah.
actually have ramen noodles."
Yeah,
Just so you know.
it was funny. Yeah, this is how we occupy ourselves when we can't sleep. We just mock each other.
Yeah, just nonsense basically. I've got to elastic trickery now.
Oh, dun 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 dun. Dun.
Right, so push the LED switch into. Now, if I remember rightly, you had to do some sort of mental gymnastics with this when I first did one of these, because the wiring isn't quite as it's supposed to be. Right, so that needs to go. Push the LED switch into the hole next to the magnet, with the wires facing which way? Which way now do you want? This way? That way? I don't know. I don't know which way you want. Then the battery box goes there. Where's the bulb go? Where's my bulb? Oh, it sticks out. Okay.
Bulbularity, get your bulbularity here.
I haven't got my screw ready, have I? Blums. I need another screw.
What are you like? You had one simple job.
I did have one simple job, and it was too complicated. Step 1, draw 2 circles. Step 2. We know that joke. I don't want to say a swear on your live stream. Why not just do that bit first?
Absolutely, why not?
Oh, bum tubes. There we go. Trying to get a screw into a little tiny hole, using only the delicate magnetism of my screwdriver, when the screw's going into is right next to it, 1,000 times more powerful magnet.
Yeah, that's frustrating. Yeah,
Good luck with that. Ping arse, ping arse, ping. Damn it!
Yeah. It's like,
Curses.
yeah, stay there then.
Curses to you, my friend.
Yeah, how many of these Iron Man builds have got screws on all the magnets in all the wrong places?
Oh yeah. Oh, chudley bum trumpets. Screwed that bit in, but then the switch popped out, and now I can't get the switch in because
Oh no!
I've to unscrew it now, and it's got a bit that sticks up.
It's laughing at you now, Fox. It's laughing at you, mate.
Fascist police state.
It's all going wrong, innit?
It's all gone to poop now. Right, you get in there, you sphagnum moss.
ECI the hosts off to oblivion of slumber. Too long a day with carpet installation and playing video game Firewatch till way too early in the AM. All the best. Night,
Firewatch.
Colin and Fox. Catch you later, mate. You might. There you go, EC, mate.
Take care, buddy.
Always nice to
Jabel.
see you in, mate. Stay safe, buddy.
I thought you said bunny then. I'm like, what?
No, that's only pet names, mate, for the weekends.
I was going to say, it's like a weekend name, isn't it?
Yeah, it's that special secret name.
Secret
That's
sauce.
no longer secret because we're live. Yeah.
Live on the internet.
Yeah. No one will ever know. We're only live.
Okay, fiddly nonsense. It's all very fun. But now just get in the goddamn hole.
It
goddamn
mocking
switch. It tasks me, and I shall have it. I shall chase him round the flames of Nibia and through perdition's flames. That's not even the right words. Never mind. And I've got, oh, there's that magnet again. God damn it.
Yeah, in case you didn't know where that magnet was, you found it again.
It's trying to get a screw onto a screw head. There we go. With one hand. No, and then missing. Oh. Yeah, it's trying to seat the screw on the screwdriver with one hand. It's quite tricky.
Yeah.
They always seem to want to go halfway up the screw blade. There we go. There we go. Yeah. Cheap bugger. Honestly, if I wanted that kind of fumbling, I'd go to Newcastle on a Friday night. Cost me a lot less. And now I've broken the plastic bit as well. Well, there you go. Great. Fabulous. That'll be fine. It won't break too much. Thing is, once I've put the battery in, and I'll never turn the lights on ever again anyway, so it's not like it's the actual end of the world.
That's the thing. That's why I stopped lighting up every single build, because most of the time you switch it on when you've filmed it, and you never switch it on again.
Nope.
And I just got to the point of, why am I going through all this trouble trying to use it once? That's why I only ever do one car or whatever that has the full lighting in it and everything, because
that's that one. Next. Next. More footness.
oh,
Footulante. Oh, matron. Tasted exactly like cottage pie. And the best thing is downstairs in the fridge there's still a massive cake.
oh, is there?
Because we only had one slice each.
So that's definitely got your name on it then, has it?
Well, I've already brushed my teeth now, and if I have cake I'd have to then brush my teeth again and before I went to bed. It's probably not a good idea.
No.
Right. Bits. In this episode, we put this piece in here like that, you see? Like that. Ooh. And then we put that on top. And we affix 2 AM screws. That's one screw and another screw.
That episode done.
Yeah, it actually is. Oh, it might not be actually. I don't know. I've not turned the page yet. Wouldn't surprise me, but it might be. Super match game bomb. That's that bit. So that concludes that step. Now what we need to do is we put the bulb in the hole. Bulb. The good thing with this foot is you don't have to be finicky about the electronics. You just jam them in and
Just wedge them in there.
You just leave them in the gap and screw it. It doesn't matter, as long as the bulb doesn't fall out. Yeah, it's literally just like jam it in there and then there you go, done. What? Except that's back around. That goes there like that.
Yeah, Edward says done with the lights until I feel I have a toolbox full of electrical stuff, but not interested lately. Yeah, I've got a big drawer full of electronic stuff sat here, and half the time I just can't be bothered to do it. Like you say, it just gets a bit old, doesn't it? Because every single kit you're doing, you're shoehorning lights and that in it, and most of the stuff I've lit, I've probably switched on twice. Like my London bus. It's got audio and lighting in it, and I think I've switched it on half a dozen times in the years I've built it.
That's the thing. It just. I understand about lighting. It just doesn't really it doesn't interest me. Because,
No.
like you say, in the reality, I mean, yes, it looks nice, but it's a lot of extra silliness, and you literally turn it on once.
I mean, it's nice when you do a film and they display it, and it's like, yeah, this is what it can do. But you don't sit there every day switching it on and playing with it. I think, like I say, my bus is where people have seen the video and then they've come to the house. You know, other people in the hobby before the Velociraptor struck.
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, I'd love to, you know, switch it on. And, of course, you switch it on and they see it close up. They're like, yeah, I'll get it now.
Yeah. But once you've done that, you've done it. That's it.
That's it. You know, now I just have a battery pack that I plug into the back of these builds and power it from that, because you was forever running around changing batteries in kits. You know, it's like, what's the point?
Yeah.
I just have a 4-pack battery pack that I just plug the adapter into the base of whatever the build is, and that's it. It's got power.
I don't know. I don't make the kind of models that would really benefit massively from having lighting in them anyway. I mean, like, you know, a Star Trek starship, okay, that might look quite good with lights, because then you can put it on a base that's got...
Absolutely.
But, you know, like, I don't know, a car with headlights? Not really.
Well, this is it. You know, it depends on the scale as well.
Yeah.
You know,
like
I mean,
a starship,
yeah. You know, I've got the big GT40. You know, I might light that up. I don't know. It depends. You know, I might light it up, or I might not be arsed.
But even then, it's like, it's not really going to make that much difference, is it really?
Well, no, it's like Baneblade, isn't it? The Insane Blade. You know, I was going to motorise all the turrets and light it up, but, you know, how often is it going to be switched on?
Yep. Unless it's, let's say, it's the kind of thing you can just, like, build a proper, like, mains connection to it, so it's plugged in like a lamp, you know, like a...
Yeah.
You've got a dirty, great big starship. That's going to light up the corner of your room, so that'd make quite a nice, like, bit of lighting in your room.
Yeah.
But something smaller and more subtle, you're not really going to bother.
You know, I've got a Starship Voyager that's going to have the light up sequence in it. You know, that'll sit on the shelf above the fish tank, and it'll be quite a nice thing to sit up and look at. Yeah. You know, but it's quite a size anyway. So.
Yeah. But if it's like you said, like a Baneblade, where the only lights are going to be things like the 2 tiny little headlights on the front.
Yeah.
And everything else, you'd have to press a button to make it do something like the turret to actually fire. Yeah. You're never going to do that.
No, that's right.
But if it was like I say, a starship where there's hundreds of lights and they're always on, then, you know, there you
absolutely.
Go.
Dan Kramer's thinking of mains connections for his big kits. Yeah, it makes sense, mate, doesn't it? Iron Man 129 is going to head to bed. Night, folks. See you all on the Sunday show. No worries, mate. Catch you soon.
Take care, buddy.
But yeah, I mean, it's what, 10 to 4 now, so we'll probably finish at about 4-ish.
Mm-hmm.
Lets people go. Edward says for the Ecto one. Absolutely.
I need to get a battery in this and make sure it works. But I can't remember which way around the battery goes.
You've not got a symbol on there for the polarity, no?
No, it's you slide the battery in. It doesn't actually say. It says in the instructions, but I haven't got to that bit yet. Go to the next magazine, which is in the next box. 4 more issues to go, and then I'm up to date.
Oh, look at you!
I do have though. I've got 3 boxes of all the Star Wars books, and that is a stretch because that's like, how do I fill a video of Star Wars books? All I can do is here's the next book, and it's about X-wings, and here's the next book, it's about TIE fighters. It's a stretch. I can do it. But I can't do anything other than film that. So I need to do that one. You know, the Star Wars encyclopedia thing.
Yeah, I know.
It's quite cool, actually. It's quite cool. It contains many words that you can read with your eyes. All the eyes in your eye holes. What was that? It was an EM, wasn't it? I think. EM there. There we go. Right, so next we have, what is next? Pile of shit in the corner. 47, 48, 49, 50. I think we'll get this finished by tonight.
Good man.
Just realised to my horror I haven't been charging Mama Fox's iPad, which is what I need to do at night time. And it takes hours because it's old. Ugh. Oh,
dear.
we have a bit of a sad family loss on Mama Fox's birthday.
Oh, you didn't.
It was a very sad family loss.
Oh dear.
I got up on Mama Fox's birthday at 9 o'clock in the morning, and I did my usual routine, which is to unlock the porch in case of any deliveries, plug all the stuff in downstairs, put a little headphones in to charge so she can watch telly later, and turn on the big tea urn, so we can make cups of tea. And it won't be used for a few hours, but I'll plug it anyway so it can get warming up.
Yes.
I came down a bit later on, about midday, and the glass in the front door was all condensed, and I'm like, that's weird. It's a really warm, sunny day. And I looked through the glass, and the glass in the porch on the outside wasn't condensed. I'm like, oh. So I went back upstairs, and I was like, why is the banister all wet?
Yeah.
Why is the banister all damp and sticky? What is this? Then I went downstairs again, and there's a mirror in the hall, and it's like, that was all condensed. I'm like, what's been going on? And I was like, oh. And I walked into the kitchen, and basically the 8-litre tea urn, which had been on since 9 in the morning, had just gone on to boil and not turned off.
Oh.
So it was completely empty. It had boiled 8 litres of water for like 4.5 hours.
Oh, nice.
Steamed the whole downstairs of the house out. All the posters on the walls were peeled off. And it just didn't work. It had blown itself out. So, so we've had to order a new one.
Oh, dear.
I was like, why is everything... and at one point, I went to light the oven hob, and the thing wouldn't light. So I got some matches on the other side of the kitchen, and they were damp. I'm like, oh, God, really?
Yeah, everything is now designed for end of life.
Yeah, but the plant that lives on the kitchen windowsill that seems to survive on the moisture in the air obviously got a lot of nice moisture.
Yeah.
That was quite happy, thank you very much.
That weird.
Very weird.
You're lucky, though. Mind you, though, it's... wouldn't have caught fire or anything, but...
Well, I mean, hopefully. I mean, you never know, but it didn't, so hopefully.
Fingers crossed, innit, mate?
Yes. Right, issue 47.
Yeah, we go through stages like that where everything electrical packs up. If it's something in the kitchen, I make a point of saying straight away, I haven't touched it.
Not my problem.
I have not touched any of your appliances, dear.
Over the last few weeks, I had noticed that it was boiling for longer and then turning off.
Yeah.
So it's like, oh. But this was
Murphy's Law, mate, isn't it?
Had to be on a day when I was like, I'd go downstairs, turn it on, and then go back to bed. Yeah, that's when it decided to fry out. After that, it wouldn't turn on after that, so I was like, okay, well, that's the end of that then. Yeah. Order a new one. So I had to nip out to Tesco's and buy a little cheap kettle. You can buy a kettle now for like £6. It's ridiculous.
I know. It's crazy, isn't it?
That'll be your 2-hour warning. Let me just talk over it so it doesn't copyright.
Yeah, I'm stood up, mate, already. Yeah, I already preempted it. See, I'm good, ain't I?
I shall set it for another 2 hours. Oh, sniffles. There. We have many tiny things now.
Oh dear.
Screwage. Look at the screwularity. So let's see what happens with these. With the foot. Oh, by heck, I'll grommet. So it's fully to see into the corresponding holes. One there. Oh, there's going to be one of these. You have to hold it in place using magic because it's not actually going to stay in place by itself. Yes, I thought so. And then try and slide a little bit over it. Oh yes, I remember this now. Yes, I remember this very much. I'll need 2 screws. CM. Number of times they have things like 2 little plastic washers on either side of something. You have to slide something over the top of it, but it's like, how am I supposed to keep the 2 plastic washers in place?
Yeah.
Thanks for that.
Yeah, you sit there and you go, really?
Like I've got this one here and this one here, 2 little plastic washers, and I've got to slide this over them, but I've also got to do it in such a way they don't fall out.
Yeah.
Somehow. And also I've got to try and find the hole in the middle of them. Yeah, I see how it works. And I also got to then try and pick up a screw on my screwdriver.
Yeah, it's a conspiracy, mate. It's all conspiring against you, dude.
I've got to hold this thing with 2 hands and also a screwdriver. Okay. I seem to be on the right track. I think I'm winning. Yes, huge success. There we go. That's one. Let's get the other one in. There we go. This may be a huge success. I may have succeeded. My kvetching was for naught. There we go. Excuse you.
Pardon me.
Is that your chair?
No, it's not.
Was it not? Oh, good lad. It sounded like a spring.
No, that wasn't the chair, mate, I'm afraid.
Ooh. Butt trumpet. Sounded a bit springy.
Yeah, when I stood up, it probably had longer to travel before it got to the microphone. But yeah, sorry, folks.
Super match game.
Oh. It is unusual for a Festa pop.
Do you see that bit there? Do you know where that light is? It's underneath the arch. It's just underneath the arch.
That's good. I'm impressed.
You impressed with that, are you?
Yeah, 5 XP.
Ooh, not very generous with this XP, are you?
No, I thought, well, if you could be tight with yours, I'll be tight with mine.
You're like one of them early Xbox games in the early days of achievements when you got like 1,000 achievements at like 2 points each. And you're like, bastards.
Absolutely.
Rather than like, 10 at 500 each. It says, now attach these things. Okay. I shall do that now with the attaching.
I will attach these things with the tools of the attachingness.
Ooh. They look like they're not ever going to fall out ever again, he lied. They look like they're totally going to fall out.
Oh, are they really bad, are they?
No, they just pop in with 2 little posts and 2 little holes, but they don't feel like they don't click in and you don't feel particularly secure, but they are.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Oh, mate, that's
a very stiff, pleasing movement. It says, now fit the sole under the toe cap. Can I put a battery in? Can I just put a battery? I want to test it before I do all this. Oh, yeah, put a battery in. All right, okay.
You want it to make clack noises, don't you?
Place a button battery in the battery box. It doesn't actually tell you what button battery to use. That's the thing. Oh, that'll be a thing then.
Isn't it going to be the same button battery as the other foot?
Yeah, but when you first get it, you get a little pack of like 4 batteries.
Oh, right, yeah.
But I've already done 2 hands and 1 foot, and I've lost the other battery. No, I've already done 1 hand. No, I've done 2 hands, 1 foot, and the chest light thing, and the head as well. So they give you a few, but not many. So if you didn't happen to remember which batteries they were, you'd be a bit knackered now.
Richie Lamb is in saying, morning Colin and Mr. Fox. Good morning, Richie. Hope you're doing all right, buddy. Nice to see you in, mate. Hope everything's all right.
I've got different batteries. I've got CR1025s and LR41s. Why have I got LR41s? What?
Pass.
I don't understand. I don't know what battery I need. I'll try a CR1025 and see what. Why have I got LR41s then? Why did I? Well, I've already used one of the CR1025s, so I'm going to guess that's the right one. I shall make assumptions and therefore proceed accordingly. I'd be a rubbish scientist.
Absolutely. And don't forget, folks, if you'd like to help support their channels, you can do so by clicking the join button and becoming a channel member under any of my videos and content. Same with Fox over at Model Making Guru. You can join his channel as well by clicking the join button and becoming a member. You can support both these channels on patreon.com/Festa67's workshop or patreon.com/modelmakingguru, or you can do a super chat using the $sign, and it all helps support the channels and keep the content flowing for you all.
Did you just do pimping?
I did voluntary.
You know what you get
pimping.
for that? Do you know what you get for that? You get this.
Oh, I'm so happy.
Boing, 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 boing.
Yeah, unprompted pimping, mate.
I have no way to pass any of that.
You're impressed, aren't you?
I am very impressed.
Cheers.
I'm so impressed that I might need to go for another wee. This entire foot is solid metal. It weighs like the same as a
No, this is
child.
This is me listening to all the people that say to me, "You should pimp yourself." So that's
I'm
what
sorry,
I'm
but
doing.
when you said that and you said all the people, all I can hear is, oh, the people.
Wow.
So many people.
Absolutely. And don't forget, by doing all of that, as per the ticker underneath, you can visit my website for all things Festa at festa67workshop.com, where you'll find me Amazon store. Also, if you do become patrons of mine and Fox's or join our channels, you get unfettered access to the 24/7 off-air Zoom hangout.
Yes, because if you're not a patron member, you get complete 100% fetters. There's just fetters all over the place.
So you can come in and join the hangout, chat with folks. Myself and Fox go in there as often as we can.
Well, Colin goes in there as often as he can.
Yeah, mate, I'm in there most nights. You'll find me in there. Normally from about 10 p.m. onwards UK time, because before then I do a couple of hours filming at the bench before I go into the hangout. So
I tend to not be in there most nights. Not for any reason, just that I always get tied up doing other stuff, and I must go in there more.
But yeah, it's a nice little friendly environment, nice little place. There's people from all over the world that come in there.
We tried to make it horrible, but we couldn't, so it's nice.
So yeah.
Oh, the people.
Just our way of giving something back as a way of thanking you all for supporting us.
So many people.
Wow.
I don't like fetters. I like fetters unless you pay me, in which case I don't like fetters.
Yeah, fetters.
If you don't pay me, you get fetters up the wazoo.
Yeah.
Oh, the people!
So many people.
How many people?
4 people.
4 people.
All with handles, so there's
And
4
just
handles.
remember, every time you decide not to become a patron or a channel member, a kitten dies. But every time you become a patron or a channel member, a kitten gets its wings.
Absolutely, and it's all massively appreciated. And every penny, every donation, every super chat goes back into the hobby.
Every donation pays for Colin and I's rampant drug habits. You know that. We never lie. Well, at least we're honest about it. I need a smaller bit. I shall get a smaller bit. I was joking about the rampant drug habits. It's just Colin that's got the rampant drug habit, of course.
No spider pigs were harmed in the making of this program.
Nope. Battery cover in place.
Folks, if you would like to, you got more pimping coming up here. If you'd like to grab yourself some of these type of kits, head over to our affiliate Goblin Gaming using the Goblin Gaming link under the description.
And you can
get 20% off RRP, and I get a tiny little kickback from your order.
He's talking about the Warhammer, not the part work, obviously.
Yeah, the Warhammer stuff.
You can't get the part work from there.
Goblin Gaming for all your tabletop gaming needs.
Für alles die Tabletop Gaming Gefahrten needen, Gefahrten mit Suspending unser Yes, Happiness, ja, das ist richtig.
Absolutely, and also Fox has got a Goblin Gaming link, so you can do the same when it's on Warhammer Sunday on his channel.
Yeah,
you can go and click his link. See, so
I've done a foot.
I'm doing good pimpage here, mate. I think I'm.
You are.
I need
I'm
to get
impressed.
out more.
I'm struggling to actually pass all the information going through my brain.
You taught me so well, didn't you?
You're
proud, didn't you?
I am. I'm very proud.
God, you worded that in such a diplomatic way.
I'm filling up.
fill it up, didn't you? Bless him.
No, I was just actually suddenly reminded that I was just distracted by the fact there's a little bit here from a strip where it's Nick Fury talking to someone or other. I don't know.
Yeah.
And of course, I've completely forgotten because I'm used to the movies.
Yeah.
That in the comics, Nick Fury is a white guy.
Oh, right, yeah.
And of course, in the movies, it's what's his face?
Samuel L. Jackson.
That's
isn't
it. And it suddenly made me remember. It made me realise with some vast amusement that people whinge and moan about, for example, how the new Halo series is not the same story as the Halo games, or they look at any adaptation and they always complain when something's not exactly like the thing it's adapting.
Right.
And yet you look at the Marvel movies and the whole MCU is completely different to the stories in the comics, and the characters are different, and it's like it's a whole separate thing.
Yeah.
And yet nobody complains about that.
Yeah, that's a bit odd, isn't it?
Like they take storylines from the comics and rework them and completely change them, and like, you know, Nick Fury's now black, not white, and you've got different characters. Yeah. And it's like, but nobody complains about. They complain when like something from, I don't know, some other literary source gets adapted and it's not exactly the same.
Yeah.
Like, oh look, they've changed this character in Game of Thrones from this to this. And it's like, but in Marvel, it's like we just completely changed it, but that's cool.
Yeah.
Why not? Because they've said for the Halo TV series, they've said it's kind of it's almost like a different universe.
Yeah.
So it's the same setting, we're just doing a whole different story. And that's like exactly the same as having the MCU and the Marvel comics. It's two different things, but yeah, hey, nobody complains about that. It's just funny how fandom gets their knickers in a twist about some things.
Yeah.
And yet other things are just completely accepted and like, yep. And it just goes to show how good the MCU movies are, that they can do such sweeping changes, and people are like, yeah, that's cool, we don't mind. So it's a sign of how good their movies are.
Richie Lamb saying, yeah, he's all good. Life's been hectic the last couple of weeks. Yeah, real life and that, mate. Absolutely. Everything's up in the air at the moment, mate, isn't it? Bless you. Good to see you in, though, buddy.
Yep, good to see you, mate.
Dan Kramer says, yeah, we know. Hookers and blow. Yeah.
Oh, well, is that two different things? I'm not even sure. I was just paying for this. Never mind. Moving on. Let's put these screws in the box. I'm screwing again.
Yeah.
I'm filing. I'm being very good. I may as well. I don't know what time you were thinking of going till. Hello, Mama Fox. But I'm more than happy to carry on till I have to finish these, to be honest.
Yeah. I mean, what? How many more have you got? What do you reckon? About half four-ish?
I've got 2 more issues, and I don't know what's in them.
Yeah, no worries, mate. Yeah, go until you're done.
No, we can carry on after that. I'm happy to go as long as you want.
Absolutely. I've just had a ring in my ears there. Edward Leonard's put a $5 super chat in. I was saving this for my birthday on the 17th of April, but I might be dead by then, so happy early birthday to me. And thanks to Colin. Do you Sunday, Fox? Absolutely.
Oh, thank you, buddy.
Thank you very, very much, Edward. Much appreciated. And your air guitar will be coming on screen, mate. I
have to say this, by the way, Edward. You'll be glad to know I took Mama Fox to the doctor's on Tuesday, and we were sat there in the doctor's office, and in the doctor's waiting room, because this is the new doctor, she's not been there before. There's a little fish tank with little tiny fish and tiny snails like the size of a molecule.
Yeah.
And I was telling Mama Fox all about your like plague of snails and how you had to deploy the assassin snails.
Yeah.
And Mama Fox sat there and she looked at the fish and she said, "How were that man's jellyfish?"
Oh.
So she asked about your jellies, Edward. She remembered your jellies.
Oh, bless.
And I said, "They're all dead." And she went, "Oh."
Oh, yeah.
No, she remembered your jellies, Edward.
Yeah.
Wait, hang on. I've gone from the foot to the knee joint. What?
Yeah, he did himself. Oh. He did himself proud, mate, with the effort he put in with them bad boys.
He did. So your jellies were remembered even beyond shenanigans. Right. This is 48. 48. It's funny how when I first built the first foot, it took me ages and I was sweating and panicking because it was the first thing you built. And this, I've just built it in half an hour. It's like,
yeah.
There you go, done. I was panicking because all the wires look different on the diagrams on the thing. I was like, I don't know what I'm doing. This is like, yeah, whatever. LM. You see, this is a part heavy piece, this one, look.
Oh, nice.
2 bits, 3 screws, 2 girls, what? No, moving on. Don't even.
Yeah, post-it note. I'm so focused on that post-it note.
Don't even just don't. This needs to go in there. Place the right knee gear ring inside the cover of the right knee joint.
Oh.
Now, I'll tell you what. My oil, you may mock me for having my oil, but my oil does come in handy when you're making the knee joint, because it's an absolute arse to get it to move easily if you just assemble it dry. A little touch of squishy oil in it makes it a dream. It lubricates the joint nicely.
Whether you add oil or not, I'd still mock. You know this.
Well, yeah, I know. But it doesn't actually say in the thing to add oil, but I was watching...
Because it is the order of things.
Yeah.
Yeah,
well, a couple
I mean,
of people
I
have said
was
it's too stiff.
always thing when, like, working on machined holes, that if you put oil in them, you risk it hydraulicing and blowing out the bottom part of the thread. But that was mainly on engines, so... Yeah,
well, on this thing here, like, for example, you've got this, like, that gear there. It's like a... I can't really do it. It's like a ridged, and there's a bit, there's like a ratchet that goes around it to keep it in place, so you can do like that. But it's really, really stiff, and it's almost like you have to really force it. I know it's load bearing, it's got to bear the weight of the torso, but at the same time, you want to be able to move it. So
absolutely.
The tiniest touch of oil means it'll stay in place, but you can actually easily adjust the knee.
Easily have adjustability.
Yeah, and at the end of the day, if it's too loose, I just sit him down on the shelf because I don't care. While doing him in the Marvel hero landing pose. That was one of the best bits in the first Deadpool movie, you know.
What's that?
Where somebody does the classic hero landing, you know, they land on one knee with the fist down, and Deadpool's like, oh, hero landing.
Oh yeah, it has to be done, doesn't it?
Yeah. Like, yes, you can now land and shatter your arms, your legs, your knee, and your wrist.
Yeah, that would be the ultimate Gundam pose, wouldn't it?
There you go, done. That's one magazine.
Good
2
man.
left.
You've done really well tonight.
Well, some of them have been a bit like, you know.
Yeah, I know, but you've been able to enjoy doing it rather than not look forward to doing it.
Step 1, look at the piece you've taken out of the plastic wrapping. Step 2, move to the next magazine.
Yeah.
Okay. Really? Right, so next we have...
Absolutely, that's the beauty of the Friday Frolic. It's not just Warhammer stuff we do. We do whatever we choose to. So, you never know. There might be times when I'm doing other things.
Yeah. Well, I won't need to be doing this on Sunday, will I?
Ooh.
And I can't do the Star Wars books on a live stream, and I'm not going anywhere near the X-Wing on a live stream. You can just GTF over that one. That ain't happening.
Get your chicken wings here, free for £1.
You can. The thing is, it's more just it's too damn big.
Yeah. Some of them just are too cumbersome to do live.
Bye, Mama Fox. She's going for a wee.
Oh, bless her heart.
She's 83 now, you know.
I know. Does she do that classic thing that older people do, where they, before they introduce themselves, they tell you how old they are?
You've just reminded me of Eddie Izzard.
Yeah.
Just going, I'm 82!
Yeah.
No, she doesn't do that.
Yeah. So many older folks that I come across do that. My mum has just started doing it.
Thing is, if you were like 83, wouldn't you do that because you'd be proud that you'd survived that long?
Yeah, it's just
I'd be
weird
like,
how it starts, isn't it? You know?
Yeah. I'd be like, Christ, I'm that old. Right, I think this is where I need to do some oil, I think. It's basically this bit here. It's 2 metal ratchet pieces. They've got that kind of toothed effect.
Toothed?
And they... Toothed. You know, like top of a Tupperware tub.
Yeah, splined.
Ah, words.
Yeah.
And it's like that. You kind of they lift it and move it.
Yeah. Was that tooth with 1 F or 2?
Yes, all of them.
All of the Fs.
As many as required. I think is the answer
Bless
to that
you.
one. So what I shall do, that goes on there like that.
I think I'm falling in love with that Suzuki, you know.
Oh yeah. What, the one you've done the gorgeous paint job on? That I hate you completely.
I've got another one of these to do for myself, yeah.
Yeah, you can shut up. I've stopped listening now.
Because I started doing the one for E-models, and I'm like, I kind of want one of them in my collection now to do myself, so I may have bought another one.
I'm not even talking to you anymore.
Pledge 2 times more. Shine.
Yeah, shut up.
Are you still having a wibble, mate?
I'm not wibbling. I do not wibble. Oh, bollocks. That wasn't supposed to happen.
Oh, dear, I needed that. Pardon me.
No! I've got adhesive tabs up my wazoo stick. Oh, it's stuck to my finger.
Oh, no.
Gracious. I think I've got a spare one. That wasn't supposed to happen. They give you this adhesive tab and then it doesn't split into 2 different tabs. That's his next big stick.
For a minute. So I'm having a breather. Just put that there.
Right.
Them decals dry. Oh, yeah. Kind of want to make brum brum noises now. Dum 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 dum.
Right, so I need the adhesive tab. I think I've got a spare one. I hope I've got a spare one because one's just stuck to my finger. La, 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 la.
So what you got planned
protective...
for the rest of the weekend then, geese?
I don't know. Tomorrow probably is going to be some filming.
Yeah.
If I get all this finished, it'll be filming this and the Dodge, just talking about them.
Oh, right, yeah, doing almost like a little build catch-up, you mean, yeah?
Yeah, here's what I've done, and showing any relevant bits that I need to point out, which is probably none of them because they all work really well. And then if I this is assuming I can get my finger out my arse and do it. And then if I can, I'll also do the Star Wars Encyclopedia episode.
Yeah.
Because I've got 8 of them. 12 of them to do. But I don't mind leaving them for a few months because if you just do one where you've got like one book, it's not much to talk about.
Yeah.
If you leave it till you've got a few, then...
Yeah, it gives you something to get your teeth into, doesn't it?
Yeah. And then when I've done those, I'm up to date with this, and I'm free then to do whatever I need to do. I might have to start my an e-models series.
Yeah.
And for that, I might start, because I can't do the T62 tank. I choose not to do the T62 tank. Let's just get that out there right now.
Yeah, it's current situation and all of that. That's understandable, mate.
What I'll probably do is start painting the Imperial Knight.
Oh, nice.
I would start my own thing, but I'd rather just get that done.
Yeah.
Because I've not done anything for the e-models guys for a while. Right, so that needs to go in there.
Bless them.
Adhesive tab facing downwards. I better go and get my oil, hadn't I?
Yeah.
Well, I think I'll... Give me 1 second. Let me go
Yeah, no worries, mate. You go and grab your oil.
Hang on, and second. Oh.
Yeah. That's him. Yeah, it's always nice to do a bit of stuff for E-models. They're a good crowd. Thoroughly enjoy it. Nice that they asked at the end of the day. Something we're all proud of doing. Put that in there.
Burpage.
Good burpage. Good burpage.
Burpage.
Hello. Hello.
Hello. I'll just put that wire up there because I keep running over it.
I'll put that on there.
I really want cake and I want noodles right now. But if I have any of those things, when I go to bed, I'll have the acid of death.
Yeah, I shall not be going
Heartburn
to
of
bed
doom.
until about 9, 10 o'clock in the morning.
Yep.
I'll
Well, my
go
sleep
for a
cycle.
few hours.
Yeah, my sleep cycle at the minute is kind of go to bed at 4 or 5, wake up at like 2 or 3, and get Mama Fox up. Although I've started slowly moving her getting up time forward to about like I'm trying out 2 o'clock this week.
Yeah.
Or from the last few days. So.
Oh, bless her.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, you put that on there. Put that on there, and then it's right. Wait for the next issue. What?
Oh, you're joking.
Yeah. So let me just. No, they just leave you with the bit loosely hanging rather than actually attached anywhere. Last one. Oh, for the first time, we actually get a shot of the artwork on the front.
Oh.
The first time we've actually had that. It's not. Yeah. That's what we theoretically should have by the end of it. Movie special issue. In Marvel Studios' Captain America Civil War, a dark secret from the past blows up and the bond of trust between the Avengers, leaving the heroes on the verge of conflict. Have you watched any of the What Ifs?
No.
Have you watched the What If series?
No.
Oh, you need to watch the What If ones. They are really good. I don't quite understand why they haven't used, in all the cases, they don't use they don't make the characters look like the movie actors, but...
Is this all on the Disney Plus, is it?
Yep.
On the Marvel bit, yeah. I will get round to seeing it all.
Yeah, I forgot. You have to forgive me, I forgot who I was talking to there for a minute.
Yeah.
The only thing that's missing on there now is the Spider-Man stuff.
Yeah.
And I've watched a couple of them, because I've never been into Spider-Man, but I watched a couple of them and I quite like them. So
I've only ever seen one Spider-Man movie.
Oh, yeah.
Tobey Maguire.
I don't know who that is.
Spider-Man 1. Years ago.
No, I saw that when it came out. I saw the one with the current Spider-Man the one that's going to be in the one that's coming out.
Didn't even realise they had changed, mate.
Oh, there's 3 of them now.
Oh, is there? Bloody hell.
Yeah. And I'm pretty sure one of the films that's just come out has all 3 of them in it, all 3 of the actors, because it's the multiverse. Right. And the Doctor Strange in the Multiverse of Madness is linked into the last Spider-Man film. Yeah. Because Spider-Man gets accused of bad things and his identity is revealed to the public, and he asks Doctor Strange to break reality so that nobody knows who he is. And then that's the latest film, I think. Something I don't know.
That's what's his name in it? Benedict Cumbersome.
Yeah, Cumberbund.
Yeah.
So I watched the latest 2 Spider-Mans, and they were actually quite good.
Yeah.
I quite like the guy that plays Spider-Man. He was the one that was in the Avengers movies as well.
Oh, right, yeah.
Right. You will need the cover for the right knee joint.
Dun 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 dun. Yeah.
And the 2 washers. And that was also a screw. I don't know what screw that was. Bollocks. Oh well. I don't know where to put that one now.
Oh dear.
You know when you got a leftover screw? Oh, it's an LM. There we go. I kept the bag. That's why I kept the bag. LM is there. Whee! Never throw the bag away.
Oh, absolutely. I'll keep all the spare screws.
I always keep, until I put the screw back in the tray. I always keep the bag so I know which screw it was. The 2 washers. Locate the posts of the lower part of the cover. Okay. Position the 2 washers. The holes in each washer fit over the small posts inside the piece. Now, if I remember rightly, this is one of those things where you have to do it and then not do it the way they tell you to do it because everything just falls out, I think.
He thinks. Oh dear. Is this where it goes completely wrong?
Oh, it says to avoid them falling off, they can be glued in place with an adhesive. Oh. Okay, but you don't say what adhesive. I just super glue the shit out of it? I don't know. Or do I just not bother and I'll just wing it and see what happens? Because I'm pretty sure I ended up just putting it on the other bit on the other side, which was just as easy. Oops.
I'm sure you'll figure it out.
Wait, that's it? That's it. I just put those 2 washers on there, and then that's it. That's the last magazine.
Oh no, you're gutted, didn't you?
That's near 8. I mean, I know it goes on there, but I can't remember exactly how. Oh, that's it now. I've got to leave that like that for like the next 3 months.
Oh no, that's heartbreaking.
It's just taking the piss, that is. Oh.
Yeah, because you're going to put it in the bag and it's going to fall apart, isn't it? You're going to be like...
Well, it says they can be glued in place with adhesive. It doesn't say what adhesive.
Yeah, but you know what's going to happen. You'll glue it in place and then you'll have to remove it for something and you won't be able to.
Yeah.
Up to you. Your call.
Well, I could use a little bit of super glue, not a lot, and that's just enough to hold
Why
it in
don't you
place.
use some contact to clear?
Could do.
At least that way, if it does go tits...
Actually, I don't think they're going to fall off, you know.
Yeah.
No, they're not going to fall off. Other apart from that one, which is going to fall off. Yeah, they'll be fine. They're not coming off. I've snicked them into place, and I can, just if I want to, put that loosely together for the time being anyway.
Happy days.
I could just do that, you see. I could just put them like that. Springy, springy, boingy, boing. I was going to put some tape on it, but I don't think I will, just for safety purposes. Oh, exploding. Bam,
Is it an exploding thing of thingness, is it?
Yes, but it basically turns out I didn't need the oil because I'm not that far ahead yet. So never mind. Moving on. So I'll loosely put them together and then I'll forget that and then I'll panic when I can't find the bits because they're all put together. Right, so that concludes my Iron Man build.
Oh, you're good. I am impressed.
Edward Leonard was talking about the jellyfishes. Edward says, I was just thinking that you wouldn't tell her that they were dead. LMAO. Well, I think I may have another sour monkey ale because Fox, lol, hugs Duda. Yeah. Yes, like, how are they doing? Oh, they're all dead. Oh. So there was one left all by itself. She went, oh. So now they're all dead. She went, oh.
We don't like seeing pets die, do we?
No. Right, so that's the right foot. So I need to make a bag with right foot on it, which I can use this one. So let's scratch out the word left and put right. Right foot. Thank you very much. Like and subscribe. Colin, guess what?
What's up, mate?
Guess what?
What?
Like and subscribe.
Oh, you're bloody shot away, you are.
Colin.
What's up, mate?
Like and subscribe.
Oh, dear. What do you need to do?
Liking and subscribing, please.
Oh, dear.
Like and subscribe. Right foot.
Yeah.
And this is the right knee now, isn't it? Right leg, I suppose. I better get a big bag for these because it's going to be a leg, eventually. Whoa, big bag. Bam, bam. What starts as a knee will only grow into an enormous leg. Dirty, great big letter. Hang on. Little bit there. What's that from?
E.
What?
You can have that. Now. You can have that.
Eep in, eep. I'll get a little bag. I want the little bag.
Get your spider pigs here, folks. Free for £1.
Spider pigs. Like and subscribe. Got this little bag. That's not a little bag, but it'll do. No, never mind.
So how many more boxes you got on your charger to do then, Geese? Or are you up to date?
I'm up to date on that, although a box did turn up yesterday, so I've got one box, and I don't know whether to leave that till the next round or just cram it. I might leave it, because if I cram it in now, then it's... If I leave it for a bit, then...
Yeah, that's all I'm doing with my Rossi bike. I'm just going to let it all arrive and then just binge build the whole lot. And do one super roundup episode of it, maybe two.
Well,
we'll see how much.
Well, I should really be filming each delivery, really. So I don't know whether to just leave it to one side and then in a few weeks film that 4 issues.
Yeah.
As normal, or leave it for a few months again and do a what do you call it? A roundup kind of issue. But I don't know if they like me doing that. I don't know. So, I don't know really. I'm not really sure.
Well, I mean, they've not complained, have they? So.
Well, that's because I haven't spoken to them in months. I haven't mailed them any stuff in months.
That'll be why then.
Yeah. So they don't normally mail me. I just mail them when I've put an issue up and say, there you go, an episode up now. Yeah. I don't want them to start seeing me as like a bit unreliable and therefore rubbish. But at the same time, yeah, hey.
Oh, yeah, at the end of the day, mate, real life and all of that lot, innit? You know, it's one of them, mate.
Aye. You're not wrong, lad, you're not wrong. There's a little tiny piece in there. I don't know where it goes, and it's really annoying because it's already vanished. Oh, okay. Where did it...
Oh, carpet monster, is it? Carpet monster alert.
There's a little tiny piece that has disappeared. I'm sure I just put it in the bag. Das ist nicht richtig. I'm sure I just put it in this bag. Oh, there it is. It's jammed down the back.
It's jammed in there, is it?
Jammed in a little hole. But I don't know how to put it. I'll have to put on a bit of tape, I think.
Yeah, you don't want to lose it, do you?
No, if I stick some tape to it, then it's not going to run away. Carefully work out some tape that hasn't got a sticky bit exposed. What are you doing?
What am I doing? I have been doing my squigs, getting their base layers down, bit of metal, and then I shall be doing the orc skin on the next episode. So yeah, I've just been playing with me squigs.
It's steady now.
Got to do all the shading on them yet, but yeah, they're getting there.
I've heard about you playing with your squigs.
Yeah, get your squigs here, £3 for a pound.
Get your squigs here, £3 for a pound.
Because they're going to go with Gary and the kill rig, see.
Gary.
Yeah, you've got to have squigularity, ain't you? So yeah,
sure
they'll be
118.
displayed as almost like a unit, you know, so...
You're a unit.
I know I'm a unit, mate. And, you know, obligatory bit of Raggy. Look at that.
Of course, you do have to have Raggy.
It's the fact that Raggy maintains his shapes.
It's,
so, yeah.
I think Raggy may be slightly sapient. I'm not even convinced he's not in some way slightly sapient.
Absolutely. So, yeah.
Not sentient, maybe sapient, I'm not sure.
Yeah, that's kind of what they all are. So, yeah, I really need to have a bit of a move round and start getting stuff where I know it's going to live. Just make it easier. Because
I've got the moist hands.
Got Warhammer kits stacked up everywhere at the moment, and they're going to end up starting to get damaged.
Have you got Warhammer out the wazoo?
Oh, it's funny, I was going through, excuse me, I was going through the stash cupboard the other day and I saw the Warlek in there and I'm like, holy moly.
Christ, yeah. At some point, you're just going to have to bite the bullet and start painting shit, aren't you?
Yeah, yeah.
And be like, you know what, I just need to paint it now. And I'll be honest with you, something like the Warlek, you ain't never going to Dettol that, because how much would that Dettol cost?
Yeah.
Hi, did you Dettol in like 48 litre bottles?
Yeah. Yeah, it's one of those. It's there, isn't it? Like I say, it's like, yeah, I'm looking forward to doing that, I must admit.
Absolutely, that Warlek is just a master. It's a
thing of beauty, isn't it?
It's insanity, and it's just incredible, and that demands a full proper, like, film it properly.
Yeah.
1080p, none of this live stream stuff, proper cut.
Yeah, it's got to be a build series in it, that one.
Yeah, it's got to be a proper profess job, that.
Yeah, no, because, yeah, it warrants it. It's a bit like the Insane Blade. They're two builds that need filming.
Yeah, they need the proper full-on production quality, don't they?
Yeah. But me painting skills just aren't quite there yet for them two builds, but, yeah.
I don't know, maybe they are. It's like, there comes a point when the thoracic surgeon has to open someone's chest and do open heart surgery.
Oh yeah, I know, but I'm personally not comfortable that it's there yet. I'll see. I need to feel it at the moment that it is, and it's when I look at other folks' work and look at my own, there's, I think, quite a noticeable level difference.
Yeah, that's only if you're trying to paint the same way they are.
I know, but I'm not.
Maybe you paint a different way.
Yeah, I'm not up my own arse enough to go. Yeah, you know, I can do it justice at the moment. I don't think I can, so I'm just going to hang off just a little bit longer.
Just go when you're ready, dude.
Oh yeah, they'll be started this year. Don't get me wrong. Insane Blade, like I say, you know, that's a film job.
Because think of it, you know, you've got like about 3 years to film. You've got about 3 years worth of painting on the Insane Blade.
Oh bloody
and
hell!
the Warlick's about a year, so you've got a good 6 years of content there in the making.
Oh bloody hell! Yeah.
Oh,
That Bane Blade. Every time I look at it, I'm like,
ah.
yeah. First build, I must be mad.
Retro Rabbit says, lick and subscribble.
Lick and subscribble.
Edward Leonard says, my tank bill part 2, please like and subscribe.
Yeah, I mean, it was a specific channel, wasn't it? It's like,
yeah. It does amuse me that, despite the fact I regularly do that, people who watch my stuff still end up doing a video that says, my plane build. I'm like, you did watch me taking the piss out of people.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I don't. My plane build, please like and subscribe.
I do think that is the world's cutest squig, though. Not as cute as the one on the squig Ruckatrack squig buggy, the little flat one.
The landmine squig,
Yeah,
whatever it is.
but that is a cute little squig.
I think you need to go full screen. Let me put you full screen. Hang on.
Yeah. Look at him. And he's got the little wheel of goodness. It's just like, yeah, I love him. So yeah, he's beginning to take shape. Like I say, multiple layers to do yet, but
Oh, it's so adorable.
it's brilliant, isn't he? It's just like, yeah.
Your painting's getting better. You're getting neater.
It's getting there, but
you are getting neat and precise now.
But yeah. But I sort of stopped because I was getting the twitches and the shakes.
Yes.
So,
yeah.
But it's getting
if you go back 6 months, your painting wasn't as precise and neat as that. It was a bit more chaotic.
Yeah. So it's getting there.
Yeah. Pig.
So yeah, and he's got Terminator leg of goodness in it. It's like, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Good impression.
It was that was more like the little robot walker.
That sounded like RoboCop. The Ed 209 leg movement.
Well, it was actually one of the bad guys from Serious Sam: The Second Encounter.
Oh right, yeah.
It's like a two-legged monster thing with robot legs, and all you hear is you don't see him, but you hear like
yeah. Retro Rabbit says I can get 4 litre jugs of Simple Green, which works the same as that. Oh yeah.
Yep. Needs a grot giving him an enema, says everybody. I don't know. I don't know if even a grot will be stupid enough to try that.
I like his squig off where that thing's powered by grot farts. That's brilliant.
Oh, that's great.
I love that.
I've not got that kind of imagination to do mine.
Yeah, I love what he's doing there. That's coming along really well, mate.
Yeah.
Right.
I don't know with mine whether to... I know people are going to want to play it, so I can't really glue all the orcs into the back. But I don't know if I can be bothered magnetising every single orc with, I've built all the orcs now with bases.
Right.
But they are old orcs, and what I might do is just not include them with it and just buy a set of modern orc boys.
Okay,
put them with it instead, and just put a magnet in the foot.
Because you're doing yours to sell, aren't you?
Yeah.
So,
well, theoretically, it depends. When I've built it, how feasible is it to put it in a box?
this is the thing, isn't it?
It
when
might be
you
that I
pack
finish
it
and
up,
think, I might be like, I can't send that anywhere.
Think of the cost of shipping that.
Well, you just charge that in the shipping, in the sale price there.
Yeah, but is it going to make it there in one piece?
Yeah, that's the thing.
Pardon me.
They're easy now.
Yeah.
I mean, in the correct plastic case and double cardboard box, cardboard box, it should be all right. Easy now. In and out.
Absolutely. So,
we're getting both incoming and outgoing.
Yeah, I'm glad I'm sat down.
Yeah.
Oh, well then, I suppose we better wind up for the night then.
Aye, wind your neck in.
So, massive, massive thanks to every one of you that's come in and kept me and Fox company. We really do appreciate it. You spending your Fridays with us and early Saturday mornings.
Yeah. We
Massively
finished early.
appreciate
It's not
it.
5 o'clock yet.
I know. And we'll be back on... Are you doing anything later today, mate?
No, I'll be filming, I think. If
Yeah,
anything, I'll be
no
filming.
worries.
I've got no live stream stuff to do
No,
now.
so I'll see you with Dave for the Sunday brunch, folks.
Yes.
And then we'll see you for the Warhammer Sunday over on Model Making Guru's channel.
Yeah, might be earlier this Sunday if I can get Mama Fox out of bed at 2 o'clock.
Yeah, no
Fingers
worries,
crossed.
mate. Yeah, keep me
You never know.
posted, dude.
Although I know you like the little break in the middle now. It's
Yeah,
fine.
but it don't need to be long, does it? I mean, I could just come in, sort of say, you're right, I'm just going to have a stretch, mate, and Bob's your uncle,
Yeah, just come in half an hour later or something after we've
But,
started.
yeah, absolutely, mate. So keep an eye out for that, folks. Subscribe to
Yeah.
both our channels and ring the bell. That way you'll get all the latest content. Also, as I've said before, you can join our channels by clicking the join button below our content on any of our videos. And also on Patreon, patreon.com/Festa67's workshop.
Join on
Or
the channels.
patreon.com/modelmakingguru. So
Aye,
until
thank you.
the next show, massive thanks.
Yeah, big hugs to all. Thank you for letting me crack on with this. So I've got it done now. So
Not a problem. Thank you very much for the super chats, folks. It massively helps me out.
yes,
And
it does.
thank you for all the support. Stay safe, and we'll see you on Sunday.
I'd like to thank the father of the bride for his support. I'll give it back to you later.
And yes, folks, Festa did unprompted pimpage. Take note of this very day.
Oh yeah, I know.
Catch you later, folks. Take care.
Adios, amigos.
Bye.
Bye. Bye.